I'm just messing with it now. Apologies. Yeah. So things I wanted to show you. I've got autographs. This one is just a random one, and they're TV and film related, by the way. But I don't know what to do with the majority of them. John Leslie from Wheel of Fortune. I don't even know why I have these. It was from an ex-member of the family who was doing a charity event thing and asked around in living Technicolor. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is how it will look when I do videos. This color and saturation. So it looks even more epic, like the colours of the backlights. And the amazing thing is, they change colour as well. So I can have them red. This is the reason why it's so versatile as well. I can have them red. By the way, the microphone will probably be down there for videos. So I can have both of these changed, because there's a set behind here and there's a set behind there. So I actually don't know what colour that is. Is that red? That one? I don't know. One of these is red, but I kept it on that one because I felt like it was the nicest colour. And I'm a bit close today, but I will push it back for just a smidge for future videos. Anyway, so we've got John Leslie. This guy, Kevin Woodford. I'm not entirely sure. I'm leaving one of the best ones till last. Kevin Woodford, there's a couple of those. I feel like I'm doing an auction. This girl, I don't remember what she was from. Is she from... It says her name is Kate, I want to say. I think that's Kate. Let me know what you think to these. This one from Disney Channel. Again, no idea who this is. It does say Gemma James. I've never heard Gemma James. Another Kevin Woodford one. Another one of... Oh, they've just fallen on the floor. Another one of her. And then the same guy again. It isn't all this guy. This woman from Hollyoaks, Terry Dyer, I want to say. And I want to say this is Judith Chalmers. The signature looks like Judith Chalmers, but I'm not entirely sure. Then, the bigger ones. Okay, so a little bit of a thing with these. One of these is very controversial. I sadly have never heard of any of these people. I know, I'm the same. The majority of these I've not heard of, but two of these you will have heard of. One of them you massively have heard of, and the other one you definitely will have heard of. So, this one I'm not fussed about, but it's Frank Lampard from Chelsea. Yeah. Pamela Armstrong. Again, not heard of her. Griffith Jones. I think that's how you say his name. That one I know. Comedian. And again, another one of him. Hannah someone. You may know who she is. I'm not entirely sure. This lady. Again, not sure of the names. One more before we get onto the two main ones. I can't remember. I kept thinking it might have been Lulu. I'm not entirely sure. Please let me know. And then, one that needs a little bit of a clean-up, but Twiggy, which I know Twiggy. I don't actually know Twiggy, but I know of Twiggy. Then, probably the most controversial one, and this is the one I said to you that I wasn't entirely sure would even be sellable. If anybody would even take it. And that is, I'm probably just going to show you. Will I even get demonetized for this? I don't know. I shouldn't do, but yeah. That's obviously the picture, and yeah. Lulu, wasn't she on Absolutely Fabulous as herself? Possibly, because I do have, I don't know where it's gone, I also have Leslie Joseph from that as well. Give me 2 seconds. It's here somewhere. There you go. It fell on the floor. Leslie Joseph from you're saying Ab Fab, but I meant Birds of a Feather in my head. But yes, yeah, I think she must have been on Ab Fab. Yeah, I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, I think it was Ab Fab she was on for an episode. Anyway, there's that very controversial one, but the best one of the lot, the one that I'm planning on trying to sell if I can, is this one. An Edward Woodward one. I'm not entirely sure. It's signed by him. But the reason why I think this one's a little bit more special than the others is because it isn't just that. In with that, there is also... Yeah. Edward! There is also... I'm not sure how I'm going to do this because I've got to blur the name. It even says like roughly where he is based as well, or where he was based. So I'm going to hide the name. But there's the letter. And it does say his partial address at the bottom of it. But yeah. But yeah, signed by with his thing. And it says, P.S. These items are to go as one. So there's a letter there. Hey Sean. Hello. I hope you're doing okay. I have just gone through many a thing like this. An Edward Woodward autograph thing. And I don't know, because these were originally auctioned off, they came with something else, just for this one, just for the Edward Woodward one. Something that, it's, according to this, anyway, according to the letter that Edward wrote, I have enclosed a signed photograph for inclusion in the auction, together with a signed call sheet from the television series of the new Professionals, so new at the time. Call sheets are usually destroyed at the end of filming and therefore are very rare. That's what I've got there. It's a Professionals call sheet from episode 4, Samurai Wind. Was it The Equalizer? Yeah. So that's what I thought it would have been as well, because I spoke to my dad earlier today and he went, oh yeah, I used to watch him on The Equalizer. But no, it's this. He actually was in this, because it does say cast member Edward Woodward played Malone. I have watched The Professionals, but I didn't remember him being in it. So yeah, I think The Equalizer was what he was normally in, and he maybe just guest starred in this. Sincere wishes, Edward Woodward, written at the bottom though, signed, and every page of this is signed by him. So it's amazing, and it does show the day. It was day 14 of 17. It even gives, I probably should have not shown that, but it shows the telephone numbers of the production company and all this kind of stuff. And names of people and everything. It was probably blurred anyway. And also at the bottom it does show addresses and phone contact numbers for different people. So that bit, I don't think that bit was even shown on camera. You've heard of The Professionals? Yeah, it was a show that was made in, this says 1997. For some reason I thought it was an 80s show. But it was Tuesday the 9th of December 1997. And it was in Cape Town, South Africa. He was also in Wicker Man with Christopher Lee. Yeah! See, I know him from... I've seen a few things he's been in. But the main one that I've seen him in, and I know this is nothing to do with... At least I think it's him, anyway. Just take a look at the picture again. Yes, it is. I included a clip of him, actually, in one of the edits that I made the other day for The Last of Us. The clip of the Doctor from... not Doctor Who, but the clip of the Doctor from... Hot Fuzz. Edward Woodward plays in Hot Fuzz, one of my favourite comedies. The editing style is amazing as well on that. But yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do it. I just wasn't sure what to do with it. Like, I've contacted auction houses. I've contacted various other places, people that sort of know that deal with autographs and that. No one's got back to me as yet, so I'm hoping they do. It's not the other stuff that I'm trying to figure a home for. It's more the Edward Woodward thing, and that other one I'm probably just gonna bin and burn if I can. But yeah, I hope you guys are all really well. One of the other reasons I wanted to do a stream as well is I didn't do one the last few months, and I wanted to show you the backdrop, the new backdrop. I've only just finished setting it up as of today. There's a couple of little things to go in place. That I only found yesterday, my clapperboard, which I am thinking at the beginning of videos, I don't know yet, I might do it, I might not, is doing the whole at the beginning of the videos. Or if not, once I've done my whole spiel of this is what we're watching today, roll the tape, and then play the intro and the reaction. I don't know yet. I might do. I'm in the middle of doing the Bad News Bears video. Like, I'm in the middle of editing it. Before the meeting today, I was editing it. Have you thought about watching the Prisoner TV show? Yes, I have thought about that. I wasn't sure. There's like a billion different TV shows that people do really like that I haven't seen. I mean, even things that I really love, Knight Rider, The A-Team, and another one along those veins that I've forgotten the name of. But yeah, even things like that. I haven't seen all the episodes. I've seen a selection, and I love the shows. Quantum Leap, that was it. That was the other one. I've seen those and love them, but I've not seen every episode. I'm not planning on watching every single episode of The A-Team or something. But the Professionals, though, not Professionals, sorry, Prisoner, potentially, yeah. That's the one with the I am number 1, number 4 or something, I think. Is that the one that's set in the tiny village in Wales? Because I know all about it, because when I do radio, the guy who's like my boss, he's a massive fan of The Prisoner, and he does the whole I am number blah 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 from my old workplace. It is that one. Thank you, Sean. So, because I knew him from that place, and we used to talk on Talkback, because we used to work in like TV production and that. And by the way, if you do ever hear, whilst I'm doing these, if you ever hear a train or a clock going dong dong, because you might, I'm in a little village in a cottage, and I feel like I should turn the camera around and show you the house because it's really nice. But this is a 300-year-old cottage, by the way, in case you wondered. This has all been redone. All of the walling has been redone, pulled all the way back to plaster, and done from scratch because of the flood that happened last year. But I am super excited to be back here. But yeah, near me there's a train track with trains very regularly. So if you hear a or something, which just happened a minute ago, that'll be why. I've seen a few episodes of Prisoner. I always enjoyed it. Really? Oh wait, what did we say? Sorry, they have a yearly festival there in the little village. Do they? That's amazing. Is it a Prisoner TV show? Meeting, festival. Is it a Prisoner festival? Because that would be really intriguing. Like, once I've seen the show, it would be intriguing to go there, because I used to live in South Wales. Fun fact: I'm not from Wales. I'm from the UK, south, kind of near London, kind of area ish. What's Bedfordshire? But you know, I was trying to make it easier for everybody that's outside of the UK. So, in case you don't know where that is. But yeah, no. So I used to live over there, and I knew of The Prisoner back then, and I knew it was filmed in a Welsh village, but I never knew anything else. So, and Doug has seen a few episodes of The Prisoner and has always enjoyed it. So okay, so it is something that I think I probably will watch at some point, because I've got The Prisoner now to watch. I've got 5 or 6 episodes already watched of, well, there's Doctor Who, 13 episodes or 14 episodes, whatever it is, I've watched. but I've watched more than that already. I've already watched the entire Marco Polo storyline. I did that in the old place. I'm just very, very lax at getting episodes out. It's taken a billion years to edit stuff together at the moment. Health and house, the house mainly, has just been trying to sort it out, make it livable, and not have to worry about doing the edits and that. The only downside is doing that. I've not been able to put stuff out on YouTube as much, so I think it's ruining the algorithm for it, I think. So I'm hoping that at some point I'll be able to do it a bit more than I am now, back to normal again. Yeah, so next videos I've got Bad News Bears, and then I've got Doctor Who and The Last of Us. Also, let me know, by the way, if you can hear me okay, because I'm not entirely sure. My neighbour is the other side of the wall, and I thought about putting this desk that side. And originally, my microphone stand, which is here, was that side, but it looked weird on camera, so I've had to switch it around just before the stream, so which isn't fun. There was another show that was at the Twilight Zone. I thought about watching the Twilight Zone, maybe, because I love the Twilight Zone, but I've only seen a fair handful of episodes. But my thing is, oh, you're wearing earbuds. Amazing. I won't do ASMR then. And I was so unsure about coming live today. I was like, do we go live? Do I not go live? I wanted to go live last night, but I was like, I don't know. But my brain, I keep doing this. I go off on tangents. Twilight Zone. Yes, awesome. I've also noticed that my light is actually in the wrong area now. It should have been. I might keep it there, but it should have been about there. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen a fair few episodes, and I've started to watch I had started to watch the new series of the Twilight Zone, the Jordan Peele one. There's a lot of people that say it's bad. I thought it was really good. I've seen one of his films, really enjoyed it. I'm so sorry, I've got really bad brain fog today. That meeting, I'm genuinely shattered. The meeting has just worn me out completely, and I thought, no, I've told you guys I'm going live, so I am going to do a live, no matter what. Yeah, I've got a great friend that lives in Nuneaton, Warwickshire. Hey, nice. I have been to Nuneaton, but I don't remember it. Well, I know I've been there when I was going through past for a film shoot at one point. I did some photography in Nuneaton, and that was it, because I do photography as well. As you can tell by the camera that's up there. Blip, 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 just there. Yeah, I've got a various array of things, by the way, in case, because I already explained it earlier, but I know you guys weren't here at the time. So the reason Woody's there, this is mine from a child. I know, I still have it. Toy Story being the first film I ever saw in the cinema with my dad. So I wanted to kind of pay tribute to my dad. My dad's still with me. Not here, but he's still here. But, you know, I love my dad to bits. So that's there. Then I've got the time turner from Harry Potter with the wand, which is the Harry wand. My dad got me that, funnily enough. Somewhere up here, which you can't see, it's just out of frame, is a signed mini Elvis guitar, by the way. I've got the DeLorean there. Back to the Future stuff and some signed stuff. And this picture here, back here, is Saturday night. Yeah, the Saturday night under the sea, the Enchantment Under the Sea dance poster. Yes, from Back to the Future. There's various Back to the Future stuff back there as well. So, and also this, which used to hold my radio equipment, and it still does when it's being packed up. The name on that is Python. It's a branded Python suitcase. And the reason I love that so much is because I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Monty Python. Hence why I've also got Fawlty Towers. That's a Faulty Towers record as well. I had the annoying thing. I'll look at the chat in a second. I'm so sorry. I had a massive bundle of records. I had a whole record collection because I love vinyl. I'm a very old-fashioned person, as you can tell, and I had this huge record collection, and it is now absolutely trashed because of the flood, which annoys me to no end, because I had everything in there: Kenny Everett LPs, Faulty Towers LPs, all of the Huey Lewis and the News LPs. I think I've said this on a video before, but I tend to cut out all of the rambling that I do, so it's nicer just telling you guys here. The Elvis film. Yes, I have seen the Elvis film, and it is flipping brilliant. It is just stunning. I thought about, do I watch it on the channel, but my dad wanted to see it, so I just watched it with him. Do you guys want me to do a rewatch? This is the thing. I've got various videos that I am going to be putting out. None of which I've seen, but the ones that I have mentioned that I want to watch and I have already seen. I said this way back when I first started the channel, so I said Ghostbusters Afterlife. I've seen it, but I've already said to you guys about me watching it again, doing like a rewatch, because I've seen the other two, which I've already seen as well. Do you still want me to do the Afterlife one, or just stick with new films that I haven't seen? Because I really want to show you guys like my reaction to it and tell you little things about them if it's a rewatch. But I don't know if you guys will be interested in it. The Avengers? Do you mean the old Avengers, the original Avengers? I think you do. The new one, I think, is Avengers, not The Avengers. And by the way, I've never been a fan of... You guys are going to kill me for this. I've never been a fan of superhero films. I cannot stand... Don't get me wrong. They're great, popcorn films that you can go and watch. And my friend does really like them, and I do go along with him to see them. And the only two that I can really get along with is Iron Man and Spider-Man. Not because I got man in them, but but yeah, I've never been a huge fan of the rest of it, so that's what I thought it could have been. But no, it is the old one. Yeah, I've never seen the Avengers. Never seen it, and I do have somewhere, or at least I used to have. I used to have the VHS of the Avengers, or a DVD of the Avengers. Something anyway. I had something of that. But yeah, no, I've not seen it. I'm just going to go back through the chat because I know I've missed a few things. I've not seen the new Twilight Zone yet. Doug, you will love it. If you love the original, I don't know, it depends. I would say, personally, if you love the original and weird science fiction-y type stuff, you'll love the new Twilight Zone because it is incredibly made. One of my favourite ones, I think, is from season 2 because I don't know why, but wherever I watched it, decided to show me season 2 before I did season 1. The same with when I watched the show Creeped Out, and there is a video on this channel with me talking about the Back to the Future similarities in Creeped Out. And I don't just mean minor Back to the Future mentions. These are full-on Back to the Future things. Like, they live in the town, or they live in a town that's near Hill Valley, because they mention going to the Hill Valley Tech Convention, and I actually messaged the show creator, and I had a conversation with the show creator, and that conversation and everything that I find out about Back to the Future, and the episode called Red, I think it was, in tribute to Back to the Future, because he loves the films. Yeah, I mentioned that all in that video. I'm knocking the microphone. The Elvis guitar though, I have seen the Elvis film and I would love to watch it again. The reason I watched it at the time, mainly, one, because of my dad, and two, because of radio, because I wanted to see how the songs were done, because I wanted to talk about it on the new show that I had at the time. So that's the reason why. And Doug lives in perpetual... I hope you don't mind me calling you Doug, but you live in perpetual brain fog. That's me. That's me every day. It's my age. That's what you said. It's my age. Yeah, genuinely, like mine is the long COVID, and there's times when it's fine, and it is just my brain in general. To be fair, can't give long COVID the entire thing, but yeah, there'll be days when I am pretty bad, and I'll think this is why I say about making these videos. If I had an editor, it would be absolutely fantastic, because then I wouldn't have to worry about editing for days on end for a video that I absolutely love making, and I put a lot of work and soul into the edits anyway, so that's why I do it. But if I didn't do that bit of it, I'll probably have more of a brain to watch and react to stuff, and to be able to watch more, because when I watch stuff sometimes, especially when it's a big hitter like Citizen Kane, what was the other one, and The Andromeda Strain, I had bad, severe brain fog the day that I watched The Andromeda Strain, and you can probably see that I looked very tired. I had the glasses on and everything to look smart, but also because I had a migraine and everything that day. And fun fact, I think it was my intro to The Andromeda Strain, and no, it was just the intro. The intro to Andromeda Strain was filmed the day before I actually reacted to it. You don't notice any difference, I don't think, but yeah, I had to stop. I started to watch it. I thought I can't concentrate at all, so I had to just stop and redo it the next day. And obviously I had to get sorted and reset up with all the equipment, and make sure that I looked the same as the intro. I didn't want to redo the intro. I'd already been recording for like 45 minutes for the intro, which would be cut down to a couple of minutes, because I record stuff over and over again sometimes. So yes, the Elvis film though was very, very good. The music was incredible. My favourite bit of that film is, you know, when he's on stage and he's had enough. He's just had enough of everybody messing him around, and he does, I don't remember the song, but he does the song with his, is it the little finger? He starts wiggling his finger because he can't wiggle his body, and it's that song that just so good. Another two TV shows. Sorry, Love or Python. I remember when Holy Grail was released. Holy Grail is amazing. It's just so good. What's the bit at the beginning of the Holy Grail when he goes? Me and my dad were talking about it the other day. When they say about the bring out your dead, bring out your dead, and he goes, here you go, here's one, and he goes, is he dead? So, I can't remember the exact wording, but he's like, oh, is he dead? And he goes, yeah, he's dead. I can't remember the exact thing, but I remember that scene vividly because it's hilarious. And my friends and I did a drinking game. We were going on a night out a few years ago now, and we all came here, and we watched the Holy Grail, and we played the drinking game. So every time they said knee, every time they said knee, we took a drink. It was hilarious. There was various other times that when we saw really bad set dressing, like, you know, the castle being made out of cardboard or whatever it was, we would take a drink then as well. It's the best thing to make a drinking game out of. I feel happy. I feel happy. What was the other one? I play it on my radio. So my radio show's complete madness, as you can probably tell from me liking Python and stuff. But I keep knocking this microphone. I'm not used to it being there. You know the Knights of the Round Table. Da 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 da. We're Knights of the Round Table. Yeah, that song. I play it all the time. I end my shows with a Muppets theme. It's a bit wacky. It's very Kenny Everett, apparently. And I also do other Python things in there. I've got the "He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy." I've got that as a jingle as well, because it's hilarious. I've gone off on a tangent. Sorry. Another two TV shows that you watched back in the day were The Avengers and On the Buses. Yes, On the Buses. What was the saying? What was he? I'm sure he used to go, "Oh, get you for that." What was his name? I have to push the promenade. So, fun fact, I've seen everything Python, as in I mean, I've seen the entire 40 Towers. I watched it the day that I moved in. I know that's not Python, but I'll get onto the Python thing in a second. Sorry, I've gone off on a tangent again. I had a week without, or 2 weeks maybe, without Wi-Fi. Couldn't watch TV or anything because I don't have an aerial here. I don't have a TV license. I don't want to have the TV license. So I own everything, like on DVD and stuff. So it's the better way to do it. And obviously being a collector of physical media, kind of, like I've got some of a collection of physical media and I absolutely love it. If do you want to see some of the collection, by the way, happily show some off. I'll have to come get it, but because it's over there. But yeah. I've got some brilliant 4Ks, some of my favourites, and I can show you them if you'd like to see them. So my first week here was me eating peanut butter because my thing doesn't work. My fridge doesn't completely work at the moment. So I was eating peanut butter on toast majority of days, watching Jonathan Creek, and then after I watched the entire Jonathan Creek, I then watched Fawlty Towers from start to finish because I've got that on DVD as well. And yeah, my next thing then was, before I got the Wi-Fi back, was originally going to watch all of Monty Python again, but I didn't. So I've watched all of Monty Python over the years, but the one I haven't seen is, you know, when they made the film, I think I've said this on stream before, so apologies, but you know they made the film of the TV series. It was like a rehash of stuff from the TV series, but as a film. I haven't seen that, so I don't know what it's going to be like. I've seen the trailer to it. I know there's a really weird scene in there with like a bigger guy sat at a table, and he's, apologies if you guys are eating, but I think he's throwing up or something. I don't know. I don't even remember half of the series, to be fair, but I know of that film, and I've got it on DVD. So would you like me to watch that at some point and do that as a film on the channel? Maybe. I'd say I'd watch the series, but I've already seen it, so I don't really want to watch anything that I've seen. The three I have, which I am going to be watching on the channel, because I've already promised I will do it, is Ghostbusters Afterlife, Back to the Future 2 and 3, and then I'm also going to re-release Back to the Future 1, the commentary, but a longer reaction, because my first one was only 20 minutes, and I recorded the entire thing, so I'm going to re-cut that down, and that's going to be done for Back to the Future Day, that one, and then potentially over that week I'm going to do 1, 2 and 3. That's a plan that may never happen, so please don't hold me to it, but I'm going to try my best. The only other one that I've got recorded, the only other film one I've got recorded other than Bad News Bears, is Wayne's World 2, which was an on standby reaction, but now I'm thinking, is it going to be weird me watching a bunch of other stuff, because the idea was I'm going to watch Halloween next, and I might even watch that tonight. I don't know yet. It's very late here. It's 11:30 at night, so probably not. But watch Halloween, then put the Wayne's World 2 video out after a couple of episodes of stuff, and then move back to being here again. The only other ones that I've already recorded here are 2 Christmas ones, which you guys probably aren't fussed, but I'm telling you guys anyway, so apologies. I'll read the chat in a second. What were the 2 that I've watched? Oh, Krampus, because you guys asked me to watch Krampus, and so I did. That was at Christmas, but I never put it out because I was too late. It was January by the time I started putting them out. And Home Alone 4. So those 2 are going to be coming out as well. Do you mean The Meaning of Life? Possibly, yes. The name rings a bell because it's in the set, but I don't remember if that's the name. I think it's the one with the, is there like a sperm song or something? I think. And it involves, I know when they filmed it, apparently they had to change the word. I think it's a rude word for a certain anatomy of the body, and they changed it to sock for a child, because there were children in the scene. Pretty sure that was it. I might be wrong. Krampus, yeah. Genuinely, you guys said about watching Krampus. I bloody love Krampus. I did not think that I would like it, because I looked at the trailer to it and I was like, oh, that's a bit gory. I mean, I love gore a little bit. I like Halloween films, you know, horror films in general. I love it. The Evil Dead trailer that's been roaming around on YouTube. I've not seen the film, but the new Evil Dead trailer, I've not seen any of the other Evil Deads.
but it looks good. It looks scary as hell, but it looks good. So I love horror. One of my favourite horrors, apart from The Shining, is It Follows. I know some people might not think it's horror, but it's mild horror. Yeah, and I enjoy it. I'm going to go back through the chat now because I've waffled. The original Superman with Christopher Reeves is good. Yes! God damn! That was something I watched years ago. When I say years ago, I was a child when I watched that, I think. I remember the one scene. It might not have even been Christopher Reeves, actually. The one scene where he goes around the world a lot. Because I grew up on watching the cartoon of Superman. You know, the original one. And I've still got it now. The tape of it. But I remember watching vaguely 2 films, I think, of Superman when I was a kid. And then I watched, and I still do not know why I watched it when I watched it. I remember my mum and dad had a Chinese, and I sat down and watched Supergirl, the film, after we watched Oliver and Company. I'm sure there is a day somewhere in film history, TV history, where those 2 films were broadcast on the same day. That's the day we watched it. Because somewhere we watched both of those pretty much back to back. We may have recorded it, I don't know. But I remember as a kid thinking, Supergirl is so cool. And yeah. And I loved Oliver and... I think I said Oliver and Company. I meant Oliver Twist. The one with... The one with the Jewish song that they then removed. That one. Yeah. I couldn't remember what it was. When you grew up in the 70s, your dad always watched British TV shows. I got to like British TV and comedy. Genuinely, there's a heck of a lot of British TV stuff from way back in the day that is true comedy gold, which is probably the reason UK TV gold exists, because all it shows is those shows. Like On the Buses, Open All Hours. I've got the set down there, the DVD set of it. Love it. Faulty Towers. You've got Norman Wisdom's comedy stuff, which I haven't seen. I've got Norman Wisdom's films down there because my mum's a huge fan of his. Or at least I know I've got one of them anyway, which is the On the Beat film. And I know I started to watch that when I first moved into this place. Not this time, but the last time. Because I was thinking of my mum, and so I started watching that. But I didn't see it all the way through. I think I watched about a quarter of the film, so maybe I really do like watching old stuff, so maybe we watch that on the channel as well. Laurel and Hardy, I've got the entire set down there, and I have not seen most of it. I've seen some of the shorts and the main films, but some of them I've not seen, and I love Laurel and Hardy. That was my impression. I feel happy. The Muppet Show is great. I'm not familiar with On the Buses. Yeah, On the Buses was... that was another comedy gold. Great. Which some of you guys know. But it was around the same time as Porridge. And it's a really good show. Really good show. Another one that I watched the other day, or a TV... Was it? Oh God, I can't remember now. Was it a TV show or a film? Oh, it was a Carry On film. Again, Carry On films I've not seen. I've seen part of Carry On Camping. And it's where they go to camp. And that sounds obvious, I know. But it was where they settle down at a campsite. And there's a bit with a gate, where they have to open a gate. That's the only bit I remember of that film. And another one I've seen a bit of that you reminded me there was it Carry On Taxis or something, where they have a taxi company? It was on TV the other day and I started to watch it. Well, not here, at the other place. Yeah, that was the day that I moved. It was on TV and I was like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? I didn't know what to do with half the stuff that I had that were out of boxes. Superman flies so fast. He changed the Earth's rotation so time runs backwards, and he saves Lois Lane. I don't know why I had to do it in that voice, but it reminded me of the voiceovers. If I remember the show's name, The Doctors. The show's name? The Doctors. I don't remember that one
At all.
Which show? Oh, another thing I need to watch as well. Talking of Doctors, is the Doctor Who Space and Time film as well. Oh, The Last of the Summer Wine. Yes.
Trying to think of the old. I'm just going to get these off here just in case they press buttons. Sean, I don't know if you want to see, but I think you saw it. I'm not entirely sure if I showed you. The Professional's call sheet. I think you did see it. But yeah. And another very, I'm not showing it, but another very weird signature by a certain, can you guess what it is yet, man?
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of it, but okay. Trying to think of an old TV show that I used to watch. And the other day it came into my head and I was like, oh yeah, that's a great show. An old British show. Well, there's Only Fools and Horses, again, another one. But I'm sure there was something else, and it's just escaping my brain. Yeah, do you guys collect physical media? Let me know if you do. I did originally say about me, not now, but ages ago, I did originally say about me saying, I said that I would potentially show some physical media stuff on the channel, but I'm planning on now not making videos specifically of physical media. I can do if you'd like and just post them to Patreon. Maybe that's another thing I can do, is talk about a bit of physical media. I love, because I watch a lot of YouTubers that talk about their physical media sets of stuff, and I look at reviews of 4K discs and all that kind of stuff, just so at least I kind of roughly know what's good, what's not good. Like Willy Wonka, or was it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, whichever the original one was. I know that's a request, or the newer one is a request that I will get around to at some point. But the original one is just so good. But I've got the 4K of that, and I've got the 4K of Back to the Future, various other ones. Plus, you can't forget Coronation Street. You've seen every episode. Damn, Sean. Good on you. Well done. I've not seen every episode. That's one show. I think I've seen 2 episodes in my life. Maybe a handful more. Because I know my granddad and my nan used to watch it a lot. But I never watched it. And then an ex of mine used to be a huge fan of... Sorry, my family used to be kind of a fan of EastEnders at one point. I haven't seen it. I don't watch soaps. But then an ex of mine used to be a huge fan of Emmerdale. And I like Emmerdale in a little bit because it's, you know, an old farm life kind of program. And because I love old-fashioned stuff, I kind of get the like for that show. But with EastEnders, all I see is hello mate, you alright? It's like Legend, the film, but in TV form. But again, yeah, Corrie. I know everybody talks like that, I know. Which is hilarious because my radio persona, Foxy, when I do that, I have an alter ego that I also do, like a character that's alongside, who comes from up north and he talks like this. And his name's Jeff. Hello, you're right. That's genuinely that's how he talks. So when I do that, it's just a northern accent. And funny enough, one of my exes was from up north, near that area. You've got over 25,000 titles. Holy bat balls! I don't want to swear because that's another thing with videos is I don't swear really, but you know when something happens on a film and you go, oh, and you want to swear. There was one day, I think it was the Bad News Bears film actually, I swore when I was doing it, and a part of me in my head went, oh God. But then I was like, I'll just mute it when it gets to the edit, don't worry about it. And I'm not doing it live, am I? Although at some point I might do a live reaction. I'm also contemplating whether or not I do live reactions for the Doctor Who episodes that come out, and then recording that reaction at the same time and then making that into a video as well as a live reaction. Maybe. But if I do that, then it's all going to be arse about face, because I'm going to have old classic Who episodes mixed in with live reactions to the new episode. So I don't know. But if I were to do it, it might be live either on the YouTube channel or on the Patreon page. I don't know. What are your thoughts? I have stacks and piles of CDs. Yes, I do as well. Over there, behind there, I have a huge lineup of my CDs, and my vinyl that didn't get ruined is over there. You guys actually might like some of the... Hang on. So some of it got ruined, but give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Oh. I just knocked everything down. I just ruined I've got the headset, which is absolutely ruined. So I've got a bag of a few that sort of remained that I quickly chucked in. So when my dad and I went to Cornwall, to Cheltenham Jazz Festival, because I love a bit of jazz. This woman is absolutely incredible, Fiona Bevan. Her music is amazing. So that is a great record, but I collect old records. This is a very rare it's not very rare, it's just I've not seen it anywhere else. Laughing Sport. It's good, but from what I remember, it's very... I don't know if it was sexist or racist, one of the two, when I listened to it, because I didn't think it was going to be, and I went, oh, when I heard it, it wouldn't be made today. Yes. Faulty Towers. Again, Faulty Towers. That is a record that's completely ruined because of the flood. Slightly stained. I'm going to get another one if I can. But Faulty Towers. Then I've also got Faulty Towers. It's very odd that these are here, because in the other record case I've also got these as well. So you're talking about Faulty Towers, I've got these, which are basically audio versions, I think, of the episodes, because this one is the Americans and Gourmet Night, and I think the other one, this one here, is the Rat and the Builders. I don't know if they ever made the German one into wait, didn't that go by a different name? Was it called the Germans? I thought it was called the Germans. Maybe they didn't release that one. Maybe. It doesn't actually give me a synopsis of it. Having watched them the other day, I'm pretty sure it was called the Germans, but I might be wrong. You've got over 25,000 titles. Oh god, I love that. I worked at a video store that had many, both Betamax, and VHS. Douglas, I want your collection. I used to collect VHSs. So many VHSs. I had a wardrobe when I was a teenager, and I didn't have many clothes in there. It was all VHSs I had, from counting, I think. I remember the number containing 7. It was either 70 or 700. I can't remember. But there was a lot. It was a lot. And I loved it. And I used to make my own little tapes of stuff as well. Loved doing that. Same with cassettes, like audio cassettes. I've still got some audio cassettes here somewhere as well. But yeah. Another one. Herman's Hermits. Oh yeah. I know I'm showing these. These aren't anything to do with film and TV, so apologies. These are music. Toad's Ruin and Freddie and the Dreamers. Yeah. Just for the fun of it. Gotta love a bit of quirky, fun music. By the way, my set of DVDs, the DVDs that I have, or my physical media collection, should I say, I do want to collect as much as I possibly can. And before the flood, that was my idea. I wanted to put a bookshelf over there, like a massive bookshelf, and collect as much as I possibly could. Rare stuff, things that people may not have heard of. I've found them since, like digital versions of them that I've collected since, and created a digital version of a lot of the DVDs that I had, because I had about 4 times the amount that's in that cupboard over there originally, and they're now in hard drive form instead, which is great because they are in the original quality that I wanted them to be in, but I don't have to have them taking up room. It just means now that I've got to plug in a hard drive or get one of those storage type hard drive things that have the multiple storage in them. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm going to figure it out, or use Plex, which I've been doing. Pardon me, sorry. Or use Plex, which I've been doing, to take the files from the hard drive and put them over in the TV area. So they have Coronation Street on here at 2 p.m. Oh, do they? Sean, sorry, whereabouts do you live? I don't mean your exact address. Do you live in the UK or do you live in the US? I wasn't entirely sure, especially like going live at this time. I wasn't sure where everybody lived, like areas. Sunday morning, all the 5 episodes from the week. Yeah, they do that here with Emmerdale. I think they might do it with EastEnders as well, but Emmerdale, they do it, because I only know this from the X. They'll air all the episodes in the week, and then on Sunday they do like a marathon back to back. They don't end one episode and start another. It's like a combination episode without titles and stuff in between. They have the ad breaks, but they don't have the rest of it there. It's a really good way of doing it to give people a catch up on the entire thing. But I think for that, Corrie's got a lot of episodes, whereas Emmerdale, I think that's only on once or twice a week. I might be wrong. I can't remember now. So yeah, it's I've never been sure about soaps as to how on earth they keep running so long. Like during pandemic, they did an incredible job with. I don't know if you know about how EastEnders did it. I may have mentioned this before. EastEnders had it, from what I know, because I know someone who worked on the show. They had the pane glass panels between them whilst they were filming scenes that were close together, and then in other shots they did really clever camera angles to hide the fact that they were actually distancing and all this kind of stuff. It's genius. Western Canada. Thank you for letting me know. I had a feeling that almost everybody that watches the channel is Canadian/American. I'm saying it /American because the majority says American, but I know there's a fair few that you guys comment on that are Canadian. And I think I've said this before on the channel. It's 6:15 there. Lovely. Yeah, like I'd love it to be that time still. To be fair, I'm still going to be up for hours. I'm still going to be up probably till 5 a.m. because I always am. Yes, you're a /American. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Because it says the majority of people that watch the channel are American, not the UK. I genuinely would have, and maybe it's because of the time that I put my videos out, but I genuinely would have thought the UK would be more wanting to see the videos, but I get barely any. The strange thing is I get so many people watch the channel, and genuinely, if you saw my live counts of people that subscribe to non-subscribe, on the last time I checked, I might be wrong about this, so the last time I checked I think it was 80-something% aren't subscribed, which doesn't bother me. I do not mind that at all. I genuinely love bringing you guys the content, and just seeing your comments of knowing that you like it, because then it inspires me to do more similar to that. So say for instance I know you like the older films and the sci-fi stuff, so I've been doing more of that. So I now try to put those before most other things, before I watch other stuff. So I've always tried to spatter's not the right word, but I try to spatter or sprinkle some old sci-fi films in amongst the other things that I've been doing. Lately it's been a bit odd because I know I've done Citizen Kane. I then was thinking I'll go straight on and do my choice of film, which I haven't done yet, but I really want to see, and I think you guys will absolutely adore this, and I haven't seen it. Got to remember it now. Arsenic and Old Lace. I've not seen it. It looks incredible. No one's asked for it, but it's one of the films that has been on my list for years to watch, and it looks great. From everything I've seen of it, it looks great. It's a funny little film. It's a fairly short film, I would say. Like it's a film that's able to have a reaction to it. I'm still waiting for the day. Please, for the love of God, don't now go and ask for this film. But I'm still waiting for the day when someone says to me, "Can you watch?" I remember the name of the film now. The very, very long film. See, The Gladiator or Lawrence of Arabia. That may already be on the list, and I can't remember. I think it may already be on the list. But yeah, because I'm now releasing things a little slower, it is a lot easier to try and make the edits within the time period. For instance, the Last of Us edit that I just put out, that one was finished a few days before. You saw it obviously on Patreon when it came out. But yeah, that was finished days before. Do you like my mug, by the way? And now I've got access to my old mugs back. I've got a Doctor Who mug, I've got a Sherlock mug, I've got a Back to the Future mug, or I used to have a Doctor Who mug. I think that's smashed. Can't remember, but yeah. Yes, Arsenic with Cary Grant. Yes. Oh, did you know also? I can't remember which one came first, but I've been watching, or mainly when I was at the other place. I was watching what's his name? The Alfred Hitchcock show. You know, the one where they do strange little stories. There is a name for the Alfred Hitchcock show. Hitchcock's Half Hour, I want to say it's called. Anyway, that was on, and one of the episodes I was watching, because I know what Arsenic and Old Lace is kind of about. From what I remember, it's about little old ladies that murder people, I think. I can't remember. Apologies, YouTube. I know I just said the big N word, and I normally bleep that out, but never mind. But yeah, I think it's that. So this specific episode of the Hitchcock's Half Hour, whatever it is, was that, basically. That was the entire thing. They used arsenic to kill them, and they had this detective come in. Obviously that's different to the film, but one of them, and I can't remember which one came first, but apparently they did get inspiration from it, and I'm pretty sure the Hitchcock thing came second and the Cary Grant film came first. So yeah, it's the Cary Grant film I'm going to be watching anyway. Oh, and another one that I haven't seen yet, but this Christmas I'm going to watch, and reminding me of old films. I just love it. It's a Wonderful Life, but I've said that before on stream. I'm going to watch that this year. You don't get EastEnders there. Oh, okay, so you don't get EastEnders, but you get Corrie there. I wonder why they only show Corrie there. Strange. Maybe because EastEnders is a lot more gruff. That's not the right word, but it's a lot more. It could be taken in different ways for different countries, whereas I think Corrie, I feel like, is, from what I've seen of it, Corrie's a little bit more laid back and calm. These days it's probably not, but it used to be anyway. Whereas EastEnders isn't. EastEnders is like throwing a pipe B word through a window. They've probably done that, actually. Explosions everywhere. Explosions! Channeling my inner Wheezy Waiter there, if you've never seen his... Has anybody watched Wheezy Waiter, by the way? That's my bag of autographs you can hear. Has anybody seen Wheezy Waiter, the YouTube channel? The reason I ask that is because I used to work with him. And I don't mean outside of YouTube. I mean on YouTube. I used to. I did an app. This was years ago. You may not remember this. Back in 20. Oh God, when was it? It was years ago now. We made an app. It was me, Wheezy Waiter, and his name's Craig Benzine. That's it. I was trying to think of his name. This isn't me trying to say, "Oh, I've worked with famous people before," big YouTubers before. But no, it's just me. It just came into my head because we were talking about explosions and that, and he used to do the whole explosions. I've worked with him on an app before called I'm Acting Here, and I made all of everything you saw on the app. That was my design work. It was him and Bing. There's a YouTuber called Bing, along with Matt, who was my boss at the time. But yeah, you probably never heard of him, but yeah, he's a bearded guy. Does clones a lot on his videos, and I used to take inspiration from him, and it was just really surreal then that I got to work with him. So yeah, Killer Clowns. I have never seen Killer Clowns. Sorry, my eye line went up from Killer Clowns to then Doug said I'm a slash American, and I thought you said I'm a slasher American. I took Killer and then thought slasher. Lawrence of Arabia is life-changing. Yeah, I've not seen it, but has there been 2 Lawrence of Arabia films? I want to say there was, but one of the old films, and I'm sure it was Lawrence of Arabia, my granddad was in it. Only as an extra, but he was there. And I'm pretty sure it was the Lawrence of Arabia film, but I might be wrong. You saw it on a big screen in New York City in the 90s. That is amazing. The only thing I've seen on a massive screen that's an older film, Back to the Future, as you can probably tell. Saw that at a drive-in theatre. Grease, saw that at a drive-in theatre, the same one. I think the same night, from what I remember, because it was like a duo. I just said to my I think it was my other half at the time. It was either my other half or my mum, because I took one to one and one to the other, and I said I have to go and see these. We just have to go and watch them. And there was another one that I saw at the drive-in theatre as well. Oh, it was Halloween. Was it Halloween? No, it wasn't Halloween. It was a horror film. What was it? Oh, it might have been Nightmare on Elm Street, I think. It was something along those lines. It was like an 80s horror film, but it wasn't Halloween. No, it wasn't Halloween. I don't know. It's gone out of my head. I think it was called the Alfred Hitchcock Hour. Yes, something like that. I know Hitchcock used that TV film crew to make Psycho. Did he? Didn't know that. Thank you so much for telling me that. That is another film I have not seen, and I do need to watch it. And I don't know why. I haven't seen these amazing things, but I'm an absolute sausage for not noticing, for not knowing that. I know that Psycho is probably one of the more beautiful cinematic masterpieces of black and white, because I was watching even though I've not seen Psycho itself, I was watching a breakdown of the cinematography of Psycho, stupidly enough, because I've not seen it, about a year and a half ago on YouTube, and it's really good. It kind of goes into a little bit of context about the film, but it doesn't give too much away, but it tells you about the cinematography, and it's just incredible. It looks great. I usually don't watch horror, but the other day I saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Kind of a comedy horror. Okay, yeah, I've not heard of it. There's one I've heard of, and everyone, when I did I'll talk about Killer Clowns before I go on to that. Yeah, Killer Clowns, I know of Killer Clowns, but I don't remember the From Outer Space bit, so maybe there's 2 films, maybe people just shorten it like you did to Killer Clowns. My brain is really brain foggy at the moment, I'm so sorry. That's why I'm a bit blah. body's killing me as well. It's okay. Yeah, Killer Clowns. Not seen it, but I really do want to watch the older kind of horror stuff. I'm not entirely sure yet if I want to watch the... What were the... You know those really gory films that were banned? I don't know if I want to go into that stage of horror, but maybe. Maybe. Heavy editing, like when I watched Cabinet of Curiosities. I watched a few of those and yeah, they were fantastic. I've yet to see any more myself. I haven't watched any more of those myself. I now very rarely watch anything outside of doing the channel stuff because one, it's either YouTube that I watch whilst I'm editing, or I watch a lot of crime stuff, like, you know, crime documentaries on YouTube or episodes of things on YouTube. I don't know why, lately I've been watching a lot of tornado stuff. Was it Tornado? I was watching it before I did this actually, earlier before the meeting. Tornado Chasers or something? I've been watching a lot of that lately. I really like it and I don't know why. And just fascinated by that. Various other things like paranormal stuff, UFO stuff. I'm not saying the truth is out there, but you know what I mean. I love that kind of thing. It's just a bit of fun thing to put in the background. William Roach is still on Coronation Street. He was on the show from the beginning. Oh my god, really? That's like, I know you won't know, but that's like Dot in EastEnders. She was in it until she passed away. But same with Ian. I don't think Ian was in it from the beginning though. I think he was in it from near the beginning. Maybe he was. I can't remember. But no, I didn't know that about William Roach. To be fair though, I don't know William Roach. I'm having a look because his name sounds familiar. Yes, Ken something? Ken Barlow, that's it, Ken Barlow. Yes. Wasn't there something that came out? Am I right in thinking something happened a little while ago? I don't remember what it was. I may be wrong, maybe it wasn't him. But I remember reading a story. Oh, was it something happened about his health, maybe? I don't know. I'm looking up, but never mind. Psycho is amazing, and the sequel is actually very good as well. Wait, there was a sequel to Psycho? Oh, is that the other film? No, I think I'm thinking of the remake, because I think they remade Psycho, and it's terrible. It's like a shot-for-shot remake, and it's absolutely awful. The shots are meant to be good, but I think they were great back in the day, but now they just look a bit half-assed, especially on the film that was made, because I saw like a comparison side to side. That was what it was. That was the cinematography thing I watched. It was comparing the new to the old, and it talked about the cinematography. But yeah, I'll have to check it out. I might watch it on the channel. I don't know yet. Old silent. Sorry. Let's get into that stage. So I might have to go shortly, guys. I'm so sorry. I know it feels like a shorter stream tonight. I've had a knackering day, but I promise you there is a video coming soon. But yeah, old silent classics. Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. I've never heard it. I have heard though of Nosferatu or Nosferatu. Yeah, I've heard of that, but again, never seen it. Another great one from back in the day that I've not seen, and I think I may have mentioned this, is the Young Frankenstein film. It's not as old as some of the other ones we've mentioned, like silent film classics, but it's a great one that I do need to watch. Metropolis, another one I've never seen. There's going to be a lot that you guys say, and I've never seen it. I've seen a snippet of it because I remember downloading. Do you remember way back in the day of things like LimeWire and that kind of thing? I don't know if I should say this on stream, but I remember then again, I don't think it's going to matter because how bad the quality was, I couldn't watch it. I downloaded Metropolis. It was an iPod version of the film, and the quality was so dreadful. It was a pixel big.
It was genuinely the size when I brought it up on the computer, on my old computer. It was about this big, the screen, by about this big, which is fine to go probably on an iPod, but even on the iPod, it was blurry as hell. I couldn't see it. So yeah, I saw the trailer. I saw the opening part to it, and like I think there was a title or two or something, and I just looked at it and went, "What?" I couldn't see what it said, so I just went off it and deleted it. But yeah, it's my story with Metropolis. Psycho 2 is a direct sequel 20 years later. That might be it then. I'm going to look it up one sec. Psycho. I think you guys are very delayed. I've just noticed that you're talking about things that I mentioned a little while ago, so doesn't matter to me, but I'm just looking up, sorry, Psycho, the remake? It says there was one in 1998, but I thought it was 2000 and something. That is the one, I think. Yeah, it's got the guy in it. That doesn't explain a lot, but yeah. It's Gus Van Sant's thing. Yeah, did you guys say, just while I'm here on the stream, thank you Doug for saying, don't be sorry. Did you guys say you had a physical media collection? Would you like to see one or two of them? And I'll show them. Show some of my favourite films. Because now I've got my collection back, I can actually show you guys a few. Before I potentially end the stream, I don't know yet, I might. Young Frankenstein is a Mel Brooks comedy starring Gene Wilder from 1974. It's a classic. Yes. So that's one I'm going to be watching at some point on the channel. I don't know when yet, but I will be watching it. I'm talking a little quieter, by the way, because I think my neighbour's about to go to bed, and I don't want her thinking I'm shouting. I'll talk louder when she's upstairs and done, but out of the way. But yeah, so I will be watching a Young Frankenstein at some point, and I've seen some of the comedy bits to it. I keep knocking this mic. Yeah, I've seen some of the comedy bits, and I'm slowly edging down like this. I need to be relaxed. Just got bags of stuff in the way. God damn it. How have you all been, by the way? Have you been okay? The last few months I feel like I started to do live streams once a month, and I'm just so sorry. Since then, I had everything happen. I had my health go to pot pretty much, which has been bad most of the time, but I had my health go to pot. I was trying to get everything sorted with the edits and stuff in time for the move. I didn't get that done in the end. I managed to do one, I think, which was the video that I put out, I think, the day that I moved. I then had nothing else planned and done. Somehow, because you guys saw my Doctor Who video, not the last video but the one before that, somehow I managed to get that uploaded. Thankfully it was a shorter video, but that was all done through my phone Wi-Fi, my phone signal. But yeah, other than that, I didn't have time to work on anything, and so since then it's, yeah, I've just not had the energy or the anything to do a video, or sorry, a live stream to chat with you guys. Gus Van Sant did a shot remake in the 90s. That is the one I'm thinking of, yes. I don't know why he did though. Maybe it was a try to fight off the yawns. Maybe it was because it was like an artistic thing to say, I've redone it. This is what it would look like if it was made now.
It's probably really good. See, this is what I want to do. Once we've watched the fair majority of people's requests, or maybe sometime in between, I want to watch things which, and I keep thinking about this, I want to watch things that people have said are bad and see for myself and give my opinion on these things. So one of them being that film, Psycho, which has only just occurred to me because about the shot-for-shot remake. And there was another one that came up the other day, the new Peter Pan film. I love Hook, the original film, and I haven't seen the original cartoon, you know, the animation one from way back in the day by Disney. I don't know how that would fare. I don't know how any Disney film would fare, really, on here, on the channel, because of copyright. But I've thought maybe about that kind of thing, you know, really cheesy films, ones that are badly made, and just kind of give my opinion on it. And you can see my reactions to the very weird and silly, stupid stuff. Like, for instance, last Christmas, I Gave You My Heart. No, I'm joking. For instance, last Christmas there was a film that came out. I think it might have been a Vanessa Hudgens film. I can't remember, but it was a Christmas film anyway. And I watched a YouTuber watch it and give his commentary, like I do with stuff, but give his commentary on the film and just have a bit of fun with it. And I thought, maybe, like I did with Home Alone 3, was it Home Alone 3 I think it was, where I enjoyed it and watched it, and I wasn't being too serious or trying to analyse things too much, just watching it and having fun. I might do those and just watch a really terrible bad film. If you guys would love that, please let me know. And if you've got any recommendations of really terrible films that need to be watched, like, for instance, what's the film where he says, is it The Room? There's a saying from The Room. I've seen one film, I think it's called Room, where they have to try and escape a room. It's this woman and her son or daughter. I've seen that film, but I've not seen the other one with Tommy Wiseau, I want to say his name is. There he goes, what does he say? The famous thing. The chat, by the way, is very behind, so that's the reason why I've not been looking a lot, so apologies. I think it might be because I'm not live on my... I am live, but I'm not caught up live. Life can be a struggle. It's part of living. Thank you, Doug. I tend to be a bit of a stoic. It's my way. It's my way is what you're trying to say. Sorry. Yeah, I see. I'm the same. I say things like when I'm on the live streams and that I say about feeling worse for wear, and that it's mainly just because I want to say to you guys, if I don't see myself, because when I do the videos for the intros and the outros and stuff, I do like a billion takes of those, and so I can get the best one. Sometimes I get pretty much the first run through and it's absolutely fine, but if I'm knackered the day that I do it, I try not to film those days, but if I'm knackered the day that I do it, I try not to let it show. But then after I've done the reaction, I just plummet. Like when I was watching some of the Last of Us episodes, some of the last ones, some of the Last of Us, I was knackered for those. For instance, watching Citizen Kane, I felt pretty bad that day, but I wasn't sure, so I don't say anything the majority of the time. But yeah, doing these, I kind of feel like I'm a bit more close to you guys. It's a bit more personal, so that's why I say it. But, and just so you know, the Gus Van Sant remake, I think that's how you say his name. Just my opinion. Blech. Okay, maybe I shouldn't watch it then. But I feel like even, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe we watch Psycho first, the original. Like I want to do with Bad News Bears, is I'm doing it back to front, I know, but I'm watching the new one and then I'm going to go back and watch the old one and kind of see how it compares. But that one's not going to be a visual comparison in any way. So maybe I do the same with Psycho. Maybe I watch Psycho the original Then I watched the new one, and in edit, whilst I'm talking about part of the film, I then show a side-by-side comparison of something that they've tried to do. Or watch the original and then watch the new and the original side by side and do it that way. Sorry guys, I've just noticed the chat. Sean said, I was definitely ill on Saturday. We ordered Chinese food and told them I had an extreme gluten allergy, and they didn't listen. No! Have you complained? That's is it a health violation or something? That's terrible. Yeah, the sweats, headache, chills, dizzy, pain in the stomach. Oh my god, bless you. Pains in stomach, diarrhea. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not being funny, but with a gluten allergy, it can get bad. Like, when I say bad, I mean it can, can't it? So, you should say something. You should complain to them. You probably have already. But you're fine now, thank God. But, what happens if you weren't okay? What happens if that led into more? It could have happened. Yeah, Doug, I'm exactly the same. I'm Sean, I'm hoping you're okay, and there's no lasting, conditions, because things like that can happen. Getting food poisoning I know it wasn't food poisoning, but some of the symptoms there are very food poisoning. Yeah, having weird food stuff happen. It's scary, really scary. Bad film, Plan 9 from Outer Space. I've not seen it. I have no idea. I was thinking there was another film in my head that I wanted to see. So my dad and me, and I say this, but I don't remember watching all of it. My dad and I are big fans. I say big fans because my dad's seen it like a billion times. I sat down and watched it with him, and I don't remember 90% of the film, but I saw the Kentucky Fried Movie. There's one for people that love comedy from back in those days. Similar kind of comedy to Airplane, that kind of thing. But I've yet to see it properly. I remember about 2 scenes from that film. I might watch that on the channel. I don't know, because I've already seen it. Technically, I've seen it, so I'm probably not going to watch it. But the film that made me think of was Amazon Women from Outer Space, I want to say it's called. And from what I've seen, I highly doubt I can show that on the channel. Well, at least one of the scenes anyway. All I'm going to say is there's a lot of nudity in one of the scenes. And I know that because when I said to my dad about seeing it, we watched the trailer to it, and someone commented on that trailer about the scene, because there's a shot, I think, in the trailer that kind of shows, doesn't show any nudity, but it kind of shows this woman walking around, and they went, oh, it's a shame they didn't show that scene. And I had no idea what they were talking about, but yeah, there's apparently this scene with a woman walking around naked or something. Anyway, that aside, that's what reminded me of it. Or it reminded me of that. Plan 9 from Outer Space, though, almost universally considered the worst film ever made. I mean, that's saying something. You've got The Room, which people have told me is the worst film ever made. I've not seen either. So, yes, maybe watch Plan 9 from Outer Space, and it's a sci-fi, which is perfect. Everybody loves a sci-fi, especially on this channel. Everybody loves a sci-fi. So. Oh, by the way, I meant to say the DeLorean lights up. I haven't turned the lights on, but there's lights that light up inside. Although, to be fair, from here, you can't see it because it's actually above my head there. And you probably won't see it. But yeah. Little things. I like a side-by-side Psycho. That would be very interesting indeed. Okay. That might be interesting then, because what I could do is
I will watch it myself. Like, I won't watch it as a side by side, probably. Maybe I should. What do you think? I'm going to watch the original as is and watch that just as a normal standard reaction. But then do I look at, and not so much analyse, but just watch the side by side of both? I don't know how I would do it with audio and stuff, because maybe I watch the original. Sorry, maybe I watch the normal and maybe have the original playing on the TV behind, so I can kind of see it out the corner of my eye, because I'll have it here and there, or on another monitor I'll watch the other film maybe and do it that way, but I'll have to time it at the same time. I don't know yet. But either way, in the edit I'll show the original shots and maybe show the... Yeah, I don't know how it'll work yet. I don't know. Or, whilst I'm watching Psycho, I just feel like, because it's an old film, if you guys are really wanting to watch, really wanting me to react to the old Psycho, because it's a really good film, I then don't want to put really bad, terrible 90s remakes on the side at the same time. So I'd rather do it the other way around, where I'm watching the remake and then kind of comparing. Yeah. Or maybe I do a completely different setup and I don't do it here. No, I've just realised I can show both on my screen. I can split the screen and show them both. Because I was going to say I could have them both playing somehow on two TVs or something, and then you can just kind of get my reaction to me going, well, okay, that's good, and this shot this and all that stuff. Anyway, Kentucky Fried Movie is hysterical. It is, from what I remember seeing, and one of the scenes that... So me and my dad do these sign-offs on phone calls, and one of our sign-offs, little funny comedy things, and he's done it for years, and I mean years. I grew up with my dad doing the sound effect, and you know it's the one scene I remember, the main one I remember. You know the scene where the guy is they're walking through the corridors in Kentucky Fried Movie, and the alarm's going off in the hallway, and you hear or it's slower than that. It's or something, and I'm sure it's that sound effect. It's something anyway. It's like a kind of sound effect, and my dad does it all the time. It's hilarious. But yeah, that's the one thing I remember, because when I saw the film eventually with my dad, the bits that I saw of it I remember, that scene came on and I distinctly looked over at him and I laughed my head off because I realised where it was from. But yeah, Amazon Women from Outer Space is a whack job, really. The beginning of it was available. I think it might have been when I was looking at the film to originally watch it, because I was going to watch it with my dad. The beginning of the film was there, and I know that something happens, like real bad stuff happens in the flat, like a fire happens and the TV blows up or something, I think. Does he fall out of a window? Something happens, and I just know it's a big bag of comedy that's hilarious, and it's old humour, it's great humour, so yeah, I'll probably watch that at some point. Plan 9 was made by a man named Ed Wood. Wasn't Edward Woodward, was it? I know it wasn't. Who was a cross-dresser in the 50s. Oh, right. I know the name Ed Wood, because I knew, not that I know him, but I know of an Ed Wood who was a cross-dresser. A friend of mine at work, my old workplace, mentioned to me about Ed Wood, a cross-dresser from years ago, blah blah blah, and then I didn't pay much attention to what exactly it was he was saying, because I was in the middle of working at the time. But yeah, that maybe could have been what it was, because I have told him before about loving movies, and we talk about films a lot, so maybe. Tim Burton made a film about Ed Wood making Plan 9. Oh, really? It's a good film as well. Johnny Depp's in that. I really want to say, no because he is in everything Tim Burton makes. Everything. I mean, I heard today, was it today or yesterday? I heard that they're going to be remaking Beetlejuice. Or they're making number 2 of Beetlejuice. It's just been signed off. I knew ages ago that they were going to be making this because I saw Winona Ryder posted the fan art for it, and she said something about talks about Beetlejuice at the same time. That was the reason why she shared it. And one of the posters of the fan art is Johnny Depp. And today I saw another post that shows all 4 of those posters, or however many posters there were, and talks about Beetlejuice 2 potentially having Johnny Depp in it. So yeah, I love Johnny Depp's work. Again, one of my favourite films, Beetlejuice. It's incredible. That's another film down there I think I've got the 4K of. Pretty sure I do. I was meant to have it anyway. Just can't remember if I bought it. You're the professional creative. I always trust your judgment. Thank you. Thank you very much. I try to be. I try to be as knowledgeable about stuff. And if I don't know it at the time whilst I'm watching something, I then find the information out afterwards while I'm in edit. Because I never just make the edit. I know there's a lot of reactors that do that, but I never just make an edit. I always, even if it's, this is the silly thing, even if it's the most minute detail that you will never know, and most of the time I don't include it in the video, I do like a ton of research. I'm trying to think of one now. I mean, even things, for instance, like in the Bad News Bears one that's coming up, I didn't know, but when I was doing the reaction, I mention they're riding a bike. So Sammy Kane Craft, who I think, personally, I think Billie Eilish looks like her. I mentioned this on social media the other day, but I think Billie Eilish kind of looks like Sammy Kane Craft, and I posted a picture of the similarities from the edit that I was doing. But anyway, so Sammy Kane Craft is on a bike with the boyfriend, this guy, and I made this comment about, oh God, don't ride it so fast, you'll have a crash. And I did not know that Sammy Kane Craft had passed away from a crash. And I'm going to keep the comment in there, but I'm going to make a note at the bottom of the screen, say, take a look at the end, and I do pay tribute to her at the end, and I'm going to include, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I do like a little, I think from what I remember, I do a little mention of, you know, rest in peace, Sammy Kane Craft, and I mention it at the end. I know I was going to mention at the end there's a web page where you can leave your condolences and stuff, but anyway, I might put that into the description of the video so you can check it out if you want to, or just have a Google. But yeah, no, I didn't only just make it not so much a joke, but I didn't only make a comment then. It was shortly after that. It was whilst I was looking up the trivia at the end. That's how I knew about it. So I mention it at the end because I find all this trivia out about Sammy Kane Craft having an accident, and the guy, her boyfriend guy that's in the film, I've forgotten his name, but he had an accident on a bike. Luckily he didn't die from it. He's okay. But he had a severe accident from a bike. I was like, do I include the comments? I mean, what do you guys think? Do I include the comments? I'm most likely going to include them, but yeah, I don't want to be too insensitive at the same time. It's the same with, when I watch things that have certain themes in there, beginning with S. I'm not going to say it because YouTube will probably take this video down after I've done the live, or ban me or something, I don't know. But yeah, when things like that happen, I've just realised I've become like a hermit and I've buckled down. Hello. Yeah, when I have certain themes in videos, I do a lot of research to try and figure out certain things regarding them. Like I know someone has requested quite a few films to do with German things happening from back in the day, if that makes any sense, about a certain man. It's not films like about him, but it's got those people in there, which I cannot say the name of, but the army that he had. And the guy said to me, he said, would you mind reacting to these? I'd really like to see them. And I genuinely don't mind reacting to them because I've not seen them. So I am going to react to them. But the censorship for that video is going to be massive. Every time you see a symbol on their jacket, I'm going to have to blur the blooming thing. I don't even know what the films are about, to be fair. I just know that they are about, like, they have them in it. It's the same with if I was to... Yeah, there was a film a little while ago that had a best friend that was the H guy. Yeah, he hits a lot. Does that make sense? Yeah. Anyway, I'll get off of that now. Sorry. Don't even know where I was going with that. But censorship. Yeah, it can be a pain with YouTube. Hence the reason why I censor a lot of things in videos. I can't say certain things, although I have started to be a little bit less feisty with trying to get certain words through. Instead of just cutting them out altogether, I'm now trying to see if words can get through it. So I think back in the when I first started, the word arse I probably would have completely cut out because it's not a swear word, but depending on how bad YouTube gets with censorship, it could become a swear word, and that's where I don't want things to happen. Like, my videos now, they're not monetized, but at some point in the future, potentially, they could be monetized, and YouTube might get really bad with censors and not like certain things. So I'm trying to make sure that I plan for the future, if that makes sense. You got to meet Johnny Depp in the 80s before he was famous. Sean, you are lucky as hell. Johnny Depp, back in the day, even now, he's just a brilliant guy. But back when he did Edward Scissorhands, for instance, which I have seen, but I have this thing, and it might be because of the brain fog, or maybe I've got Alzheimer's or something, I don't know. But I have this thing where I don't remember half of the stuff that I've seen, or I don't remember, unless I've seen it, within the last, unless it's very memorable. Like, for instance, the films that we've watched on the channel so far, because I've had to not force myself to watch them, but because I've made it a thing that I have focused 100% as much as I possibly can on the film, I'm remembering more about the films, so it's helping me to watch the films. Whereas if I just watch something normally, yes, I'll pay attention to every little thing that's on the film as much as I can, but I tend to be more relaxed. And I have this thing now where, because when I went to the cinema a little while ago with a friend, I desperately wanted to comment on some stuff from the film, like I would do on the channel, but I didn't. I tried not to, but it was so difficult to not commentate, to not react and do stuff. I've seen people say it before as well, like when you do this kind of thing, because I used to be that guy. When we were watching stuff, my dad and I, and still to this day, we talk sometimes whilst watching a film and make comments about the films, which is helpful because I do that now anyway on this channel. But yeah, we used to do that a lot, and I used to do it a fair amount, and then I stopped, and I made it a habit to not do it because I wanted to enjoy the film and to watch it, and that was it. And then I started the channel, and now I'm doing it all over again. But dude, that's amazing. You met Johnny Depp, and he was on the TV show 21 Jump Street. I've not seen 21 Jump Street. Oh my god. Oh, I did an audiobook recently. And it was translating. It wasn't translating Japanese, but it was a book that was translated from Japanese into English, and I was narrating it as the English narrator. And there's certain words in there I had no idea how to say. The guy who, did the translation of the book, he had to tell me how to say certain things and send me voice notes so I could say things certain ways, because I wasn't entirely sure. But now I'm a bit more au fait with it. Now I know it. So yeah, but yeah, I had that issue a lot. I was trying to say words and sentences, and I was like, I can't say my words, and felt like I had marbles running around in my mouth. You've heard the same about Johnny Depp and Beetlejuice 2. Yeah, I think they announced it today. I want to say it was today or yesterday. They announced that he's in talks to be in it. Whether he is or not, I don't know. I think it's because Tim Burton's there. That's probably the reason why, or at least the reason why people are presuming, because he's in everything that Tim Burton does, other than the TV show Wednesday, I want to say. I've not seen Wednesday. It's a strange thing. I love Tim Burton's work, and I think I've seen pretty much everything he's done, I want to say, including Edward Scissorhands. I have seen Edward Scissorhands, but the only thing I remember, and this is, has anybody seen Sweeney Todd? Because when I saw Sweeney Todd for the first time, it reminded me so vividly of Edward Scissorhands. And I understand the hair and the knives and everything else, kind of. Yeah, I know everything's kind of similar. I feel like I'm doing a podcast here. Say it like this. But the one thing that really got me, that made me think, this reminds me of Edward Scissorhands, was the window in the room. You've got the chair, and then you've got the wall with like the slanted window. That is almost identical to in Edward Scissorhands, and years ago I made like a comparison photo of the two. But it reminds me a lot of it. Have you seen Edward Scissorhands? Yes. Have you seen What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Yes, I have seen it. I had to think then, because I saw it with an X. That's the Leonardo. Yes, it is. Sorry, just seeing what you said. Johnny Depp and a very young Leonardo DiCaprio. Yes, that's the one where Leo does a really intense and absolutely incredible performance of a young disabled man, from what I remember. I can't remember what difficulties he's got in the film, but I remember it. It hit home with me a lot, because my dad's got cerebral palsy, and having to look after a disabled guy and all of the stuff that kind of comes along with it, and also the mum in it, for some reason reminded me of my mum. Not the way she was, but the way something about her appearance reminded me of my mum as well. So yeah, I'm gonna sneeze. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, so if I sneeze, apologies. I'll sneeze off camera, but if I just go whoa and run off. 21 Jump Street, the original series with Johnny Depp, is a really good show. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, for some reason, when did that come out? Because I'm going to look it up. I've got a computer here. I can look things up. I take it that was way back in the day. 2012. Oh no, that's the remake, which I am sad to say I have seen. That was way back when I saw it. When it came out, not in the cinema, but I think we rented it on DVD at the time. I was okay. Didn't really do much for me. Just typed in Johnny Depp 21 Jump Street.
Ah, there he is. Oh wow, this is way back then, when he was a lot younger. Oh wait, no, it's... Where? There's a picture of him here. 21 Jump Street, and he looks a lot older. But then there's other pictures of him very young. I is confused. Did he do it for so many years then that he kind of grew up on the show? Oh no, was he in... Wait, what? No, was Johnny Depp in the new 21 Jump Street? That's why he looks older in that film. In that clip that I've seen, yeah. I did not know that. I mean, I didn't really know who Johnny Depp was when I watched 21 Jump Street at the time, I don't think. At least I wasn't very, very aware of him. So that's probably why. They had blocked several blocks in downtown Vancouver, Canada. Oh, really? Filming the TV show, and during a break he talked and signed autographs for the people watching. That's amazing. Ah, yeah, he seems like a really down-to-earth guy. I've seen a lot of his stuff, actually. I can't say that I've not seen a lot of his stuff. Like I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street. That is the one with him in it, I think, isn't it? He's the one that dies on the bed in the kind of... Yeah, I think that's the scene, because he plays the neighbour across the road, from what I remember. The end of that film, always to this day, creeps me the heck out. You know, the kids singing Ring a Ring of Roses or whatever it is. Is it Ring a Roses? I think it's that song they're singing. Whatever it is they're singing, it is creepy as... But yeah, no, I think Johnny Depp is a really good actor. Loved him as Captain Jack in Pirates of the Caribbean, but again, that's another thing. I know of his character, and I've seen the first 2 films, I think, of Pirates of the Caribbean, and then didn't watch the rest. I think I saw the last film he did. I think. Was it in the last... Not the last film he ever did. The last Pirates of the Caribbean film. And then I did see... Because I've seen Harry Potters and stuff like that, and I love Harry Potter. And I think I mentioned it on stream before, but fun fact is I auditioned as both the the body double, and and Harry Potter when I was a child as well. So body double when I was older, but yeah, but Harry Potter himself when I was younger. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, the Fantastic Beasts. I think he played a good part in that, and I hated that they then changed him out for another person. And then obviously all of the stuff came out with a bird. Yeah. And I've just not seen anything since. Not because of that, but because I still really like Johnny Depp. I think he's a good guy, and I completely believe him. I don't understand any of the court case. I watched it and just laughed at half of it because it was hilarious, and certain things that they'd say and the little looks that him and his attorney or whatever he is, lawyer, would give were funny, real funny. But yeah, I'll move on from that. Sorry. Sweeney, yes, I played Judge Turpin in a stage production. Nice. Yes, fun fact is way back in the day on YouTube when I had one of my old accounts, I made a full production of, is it the Friends song? My Friends, my faithful friend, that song, and I did the full thing with the audio. Wasn't me, the audio was the film soundtrack, but I put the makeup on, I had the hair, like the multicoloured hair, and I say multicoloured, you know, black and white hair. Black and white hair? I think that's what he's got. I did the white face paint and white face makeup, which was talc, and I did all of it was great, and that's one of my favourite musicals that, especially that he's done, that's been made into a film. That is. You enjoyed Tim Burton's take on that work? Yeah, I'd not known of it until the film, and it's genuinely incredible the way that it's been put together. Another one that's really good, there's a musical, and I thought was the reason I bring this up now after saying Sweeney Todd being incredible is because the audio engineering of Les Miserables, I thought that the newer one that is, or say the one with the guy who plays Hugh Jackman, yeah, that one, the audio of that was, from what I know, done live on set. Like their singing was live on set. It was all raw. There might have been some processing and mixing with other, like with a studio recording as well. I don't know, but it was the audio was mostly done on set, and I thought that was absolutely incredible the way they put that together. So that's another good one. Again, as you will probably find out from the channel, I love musicals as well. One of my favourites recently that I've seen, I'm going off on a tangent here, but I will get back to the conversation in chat, so apologies. One of my favourites that I've seen recently is In the Heights, I want to say, is a musical. I'm trying to remember the names of the musicals. And then another one that came out around the same time, which was absolutely insanely incredible. And that is probably the only other exception I would put onto the channel as a rewatch, is West Side Story, the new one. Oh my! I've not seen the original. This is the thing. I've not seen the original West Side Story, so I don't know the origins of half of the scenes from it. But knowing of it, and having seen various scenes that I remember seeing in the new one as well, like some of the shots, I know they did, are just insanely good. The lighting is on point, and I just want a handshake. Whoever the cinematographer was, I've forgotten who it was, but it's incredible, absolutely insane. Don't mind whispering. This is ASMR now. Yeah, brain went on a tangent there. The TV show was in the 1980s. Oh, was it? From the pictures, it kind of looked like the 1980s, but I was double checking it because I wasn't sure. Because he was very young, sort of the same age, yeah, as in Nightmare on Elm Street. Finding Neverland. Yes. Oh my God, I've seen that. I've seen Finding Neverland. I'm so sorry. I sometimes, when I say to you guys about I've seen a film, I feel really bad because you can't see my reaction to the film because I'm not going to do it on the channel. I mean, I could do a rewatch, but you know, the majority of the time I won't do them on the channel. So when I say that I've seen them, I feel like it's a letdown for you guys. But yeah, no, I've seen it. Stunning. I don't remember too much of it, but the bits I remember were beautifully shot for what it was. And I think from what I remember, this is us going full circle back to me talking about Peter Pan that was earlier. And I actually did fancy dress at one time when I was a kid as Peter Pan, green tights and all. There was a photo somewhere. I'm not showing it. Yeah, I remember watching Finding Neverland. I have a feeling. It was it was Blockbusters we got the DVD from. I was trying to think. I thought it was a ripped film, like a fake film, like a copy. But no, it wasn't. It was from Blockbusters. Because I remember the logo at the top of it with the Finding Neverland front to it. But I was putting it in the DVD player. So you went to Saks Fifth. I don't know what Saks Fifth is. Is that it's an avenue, sorry. Saks Fifth Avenue here, and bought some Sauvage just because Dior didn't drop Johnny during the trial. Wait, they didn't? I thought they had.
that is pretty decent of them. So I would do that. Fun fact for me with Dior is I have with not Dior, with Sauvage. Another interesting story about Dior in a sec. I'll get to the Sauvage thing in a second because that's a bit of a longer story. So Dior, sorry, it's the bags again with the stuff in it. But on one of my channels that I make movie trailers on, just for fun, I made a fake ad for Dune, the film that came out. You know, the 2021 Dune. It's absolutely insanely incredible. The cinematography is gorgeous. But I made a joke with my friend about that film being like a very long advert, perfume advert, because a lot of the shots, slow motion, sexy shots, they look very perfume-addy, especially of Zendaya as well. They look very perfume-addy. So I made a perfume ad. I made a couple of fake perfume ads. If you want to see it, I'll send you guys the links. But yeah, the reason I say that is because Dior made a perfume or an aftershave called Dune back in the day. So I made a little fake bottle, like a remastered bottle of Dune, like a modern bottle of it. But going back to the Dior thing, I know we're talking about random stuff here, so apologies, but you guys are like, this isn't about film. You said we were going to talk about film. The Sauvage, I would love to love it, and the smell, gotta say, I had a bad experience with the first smell, and it's not because it smells awful, it doesn't. It has a likeable smell, and I probably would wear it myself, and like I would like it. But my ex, it's a little fun fact, my ex was very friendly whilst we were going out with this guy who, whenever we went on holiday, he would always be there, and he would be quite flirtatious and this kind of thing, and he would wear Sauvage. And she knew he wore Sauvage because it was a big thing. He wore Sauvage, and she knew him from before we went out. Very briefly met him before that, she did. But she didn't know about the Sauvage thing anyway. She found out about Sauvage. He was like a family friend. Like he was friends with the daughters as well. But it was jokey, but it was flirty at the same time. And I had no problem with him because he was a really nice guy, and I got along really well with him. But the bit I did have a real problem with was she would always make the joke that I was jealous of her being friends with this guy, and I wasn't at all, because he was just this really cool, funny guy, but he wore Sauvage. And she always made a joke of, oh, you smell really good, and all this kind of stuff, and made it out as if I was being jealous, but I wasn't. And then the little nail on the head hits with my birthday or Christmas one year happens that she buys me Sauvage for a present, and I opened it and I was really grateful about it, but in the back of my head I'm like, why did you buy me this? Why? And I made it known that when we smelt the aftershave on this guy, because he had a lot on that day. I'm needing the toilet, by the way. That's why I'm sort of wiggling around in the chair a lot, by the way. He was wearing this stuff, and because of that one instance, I just despise the smell. Even though it's a nice smell, my favourite perfume, not for me, but my favourite perfume that the ex would wear was, if I remember the name right, it was the Julia Roberts perfume. I forgot what it's called. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I really need the loo, and I can't hold on any longer. I'm so sorry. So what I'm going to do is, instead of going on a break screen, because I'm going to be very, very quick, I am just going to bring down the microphone and run to the loo, and I'll be back. So, toodle pip, I'll be back, and then I'll read the chat and continue the waffle. Scooby-Doo. I'm here again. Hello. Apologies about that. Yeah, so I just had this really bad experience with Sauvage, and it's nothing against people that wear Sauvage or, you know, Sauvage itself. But I know the smell. When I smell it, I just go, because it gives me the memory of just a controlling person. Not because of that, but because of other things, which I won't say, obviously. But yeah, that happened. But her one was... I've forgotten the name of it. It's the Julia Roberts one anyway. You guys have probably mentioned it. It's so weird. I looked over and I could see myself coming back to stream and I'm going, what's that? Anyway, this other one she wears, and every time I smell it, even though I love the smell, it just goes, it's her perfume. So, yeah. Anyway. What did you guys say? The Sound of the Music band. Wait, what? The Sound of Music. Oh, sorry. The Sound of Music and Singing in the Rain. Yes. So I've seen Singing in the Rain. Absolutely love it. I've got it on DVD down there. And The Sound of Music, I think I saw when I was a child. But this is the thing. Especially doing a channel like this, I am thinking in my head, and I know, you know when you watch a channel and you know that they're lying, that they've not seen it before and all this kind of stuff, and I don't like that. If I've seen it, I want to say that I've seen it, because it's pointless in giving a fake oh my god when you see stuff happen on the screen. And I have seen The Sound of Music, but I don't remember. So what constitutes having seen a film and what not? Yes, I understand I've seen it, but if you want to see it, if you want me to react to it, I can do. Like, if I don't remember it that much. I mean, the only film that I say that I would, if I had my say again, the films that I've already said that I'm going to do a rewatch for, but I probably wouldn't. Hey, John. Hello. Thank you very much. Lovely reactions. I love bringing them to you guys, and there's way more to come in the future. I hope you like the new setup, by the way. I had thought about doing it in a new video, but I thought maybe everybody wouldn't, physically see the new video, so I thought it was just easier doing it on a live stream, and then people will see it in new videos anyway. And I was going to do a reveal, but because the setup was completely different here to what I had before, because I had it planned, that what I was going to do was, I'll get back to the chat in a second, so apologies, but my reveal, if the setup was any better, because this is such a small area, the wide angle lens that I had before shows a little bit more, and it doesn't really work from the setup of where it is. So the reveal originally was going to be putting a green screen up here, and I took a picture, I took a screenshot of the setup before in the old place with me not sitting there. And the idea was, and I might do this in one of the videos to reveal it on video, not just on a live stream, but I was going to put the green screen up, and I was going to intro the video as if I'm in the other set, and then have it appear to go wrong that it was a green screen all along, and I go, oh, hang on, sorry, this is the set, and then reveal the background. I could still do that. I've just told you what I'm going to do now, but I could still do it. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought I could have done this video today over by another area, but I thought, no, do you know what? I'm just going to do it all in one, show you guys this area. It's nicer. And you get to see and let me know what you think. So, I thought it was just easier. Yeah, Sean, you've not seen Finding Neverland. You will love it. You will absolutely love it. It's heartwarming. A film for me, of any of the Peter Pans that I have seen and love, Finding Neverland comes second. For me, still number one. at the very top is Hook. Robin Williams, I always get those two mixed up. Robin Williams, the comedian, is just incredible in that. Just incredible. And so is Dustin Hoffman as Hook. Dustin Hoffman as Hook, I feel like doesn't get near enough as much credit as he should do, because he's superb, absolutely superb. Portrays it very, very well. I've also just realised I don't think I have the noise cancelling set on the stream, so I'm pretty sure you can hear everything, like the fan on my computer and everything. So apologies. You can probably even hear the clock ticking in the background. The award hanging on the left. This one here. Blip, blip, blip. That. So that little thing there, by the way, in case you wonder what that is, that's the award sitting. So the sitting on the award is. I'll show you the award in a second, but it's difficult to see, but it's a little Deadpool. I bought it originally for a desk at work, and then I ended up just putting it on my mantelpiece, and I thought, it's film related. I'm going to put it over here. So pretty much everything that I have that's film related, other than my old camera that's now a lantern, like a lamp, which is over there. Everything else is here. So that's there. But this, hoping I can put that back up, is a St. John's Ambulance a medal. And there's a fun story behind this. Well, it's not a fun story. It's a very emotional story, but I want to tell you guys. When I was a kid, my dad, I said this earlier, but my dad's got cerebral palsy, and I keep looking around, sorry, because I've got the stream there running on the screen, and I've got my little preview monitor there running two different types of things. It's confusing. I don't normally have that showing, so. Yeah, when I was a kid, my dad's cerebral palsy was quite severe. It still is severe now, but my mum and a couple of friends went out to pick raspberries or something, blueberries or whatever, and I was left at home alone with my dad. My dad, so strange though, because I remember it vividly, but at the same time I remember nothing about it. If that makes any sense, like details are so vague, but I remember the story, so I won't be able to tell you specifics. So they went out, and my dad and I were left alone, and he was in the bathroom, and something happened, and couldn't breathe or something. Anyway, I saved my dad's life. I don't remember exactly how I did it. Just seeing a tiny Deadpool. Yes, a tiny Deadpool. Gotta love a bit of Deadpool. Fun fact is, on my radio show, there's a guy that he's a very good voiceover artist, and he does an impeccable Ryan Reynolds accent, voice, and I've got him doing my jingles for me. One of the guys that does the jingles, another one is a David Tennant impersonator, another one is a John Cleese impersonator, because I love a lot of John Cleese stuff. But yeah, the Ryan Reynolds thing, he goes, "Oh, you're listening to," and says the name of me and the radio station and that, and he says some Deadpool things. I scripted it, obviously, and the guy came back with loads of stuff, and he swears and everything in it, and he does it full Ryan Reynolds style. I'll get back to the story in a second. But it's just so fun, and he even brings in unscripted. He brings in the friend, like my technical expert sidekick, who is in fact me as well, called Jeff, who I mentioned earlier on the stream. It's just me going, "Oh no, what are you talking about?" Just me doing the voice, and he brings him in on the thing and says, "Oh, Jeff, get your donuts and Am I not done talking yet? Or maybe I should say, and he says a load of swear words, and I bleep them for it, and it's hilarious. It came out really well. But yeah, that's kind of a little story of Deadpool. But I saved my dad's life. Yeah, yeah. I haven't said it to many people because nobody's seen this. You guys are the first people to have seen this since I was. And it wasn't when I was. It says highly commended, and then it says my name on it. But yeah, it says highly commended. It wasn't just that though. So I saved my dad's life twice. So once was because he was having a heart attack. I don't remember if. I don't think that was this time. I'm pretty sure. That's why I'm trying to remember it now. It's been so long. It was years ago. But anyway, somehow managed to save my dad's life. I called an ambulance. I was very, very young at the time. I was younger than 10, I think. And I got taken to Legoland on a day trip. And I didn't know why. Turns out they were holding a service there, like an awards ceremony there for me, because I'd saved my dad's life, and they had this was to do with because I was in St John's Ambulance at the time, hence the St John's Ambulance badge. But I'm telling you guys a lot. Sorry. I got awarded this, and I have a plaque somewhere. But that's, it's got my name on it, so having my name emblazoned in the background, I'd rather not do that. So it's as in my full name. Yeah, I got given the award and that by one of my favourite, because for some reason I was a huge fan of like the World Wrestling Federation when I was a kid, or is it World Wrestling Enterprise or whatever it's called. I liked some of that stuff, and I had either one of them or one of the Gladiators, the TV show The Gladiators. I had one of the two. It was this woman anyway, in that kind of gear, and she gave me these awards, and I was in awe. I spent the day at Legoland. I was given like a proper, like a VIP pass type thing. It was incredible. So I remember that part of it. I got given free Lego as well for it. But yeah, it was incredible. And to this day, my dad is my best friend. We do a lot together. Like I ring him every day for hours on end. But yeah, that's my little story. So apologies, I've gone on a little bit about that. But yeah, that's. I don't know the limit. When I say stuff, I don't know the limit of. I'm trying to keep it balanced between personal and talking about film and stuff to keep with the kind of channel thing. Thank you, John. Massively appreciate it. Thank you. In case you don't know, because people watching this stream afterwards, if you are watching this stream afterwards, you won't know unless it shows it down the side, which it might do. But John said, "Well done, sir," and put a medal picture. Thank you. I'm sometimes a little embarrassed to say certain stories because I don't know how people are going to take them. But saving my dad's life, I am very, very proud of. Yeah, I am very proud of it. That you asked about the Woody, by the way. I'll get into the other bits of chat in a second. Sorry, but the Woody. This is the thing I was saying about the very, very close friends with my dad. Is the first film I ever saw at the cinema with my dad was Toy Story. A week later, pretty sure it was a week later, I might be wrong, but sometime later, this exact Woody, it's probably not going to go back in place now, but if I take him off, this exact Woody is the one that he gave me back then when I was a kid. Yep. Hello. And he still kind of works. Oh, he did work before the flood. He did kind of work, but yeah. So I feel like I wasn't entirely sure whether or not I should keep him up there, because I thought, does it with all the the neon lights and stuff and having a Toy Story Woody behind, I don't know why. I really like this, and it's the original, like the original that was first ever brought out for Toy Story. Um, yeah, I was like, does this make me seem like a kid, or like I'm younger than I am, like I'm immature, or I don't know. I just wasn't sure. Does it say? Yes, it does. It does say. Oh, it did. It said Marty on Woody's boot. Yes, it did. You can kind of vaguely see it. See there? There's like a marking on the boot. Yeah, it said Marty on the boot when I was a kid. I do need to. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to redo it now. On stream. I'm just. Oh, almost made the light go out then. I've got a pen under here and I'm trying to get it without knocking everything off. Honestly, so all over the place. By the way, if you guys like Star Trek, I'm not a massive fan of Star Trek, but I've got a whole host from a loot box of Star Trek-y type stuff. I've got Corks bar, placemat, cups. I had an Enterprise scale model at one point. I gave that to the landlord's son because didn't know I was going to do a channel about movies and TV shows and stuff. I could have put it in the background. Despite me not actually being a huge fan of it, I could have done it anyway. But yeah, didn't do it. They're like, yeah, put it on the boot. Give me 2 seconds, I'm finding the pen. It's under here somewhere. It's a... Oh, god damn it. Oh, I think I just turned the camera off. Can you still see me? I hope you can. Okay, Woody's here. Sorry, Woody, you're going upside down. I've got to figure out which way I actually put that. Thank you. It glitched off. It went black for a second. I'm sorry, but it's not black. It's not a black pen. This is one that I use to write on discs and stuff. I know, discs. Who writes discs now? But I make mixtapes on discs still. Who doesn't do that? And on tapes as well, because I'm currently converting my dad's VHS collection. Hence, I love VHSs, because I've got an old VHS player and TV combined. Yes, I'm currently doing that at the moment, so this is used to write on that. I actually don't know which way around I wrote it originally. I want to say... Which way around does Woody have it in the film? Because I feel like that's the best way of doing it. And again, I will go back to the chat in a second. I'm so sorry. Toy Story Andy boot. I've not seen the new one, by the way. Number 4. I've seen 1, 2 and 3. Toy Story this is. Absolutely love it. Okay, it's that way around. So I got the right foot, I want to say. Yeah, because he, in the film, he does that. No, sorry, he does that and looks at his boot. So have I got the wrong boot? God damn it. I think I have. Yeah, it's when you look at him, it's his... Oh, I had the right one. Okay. I think I did it when I was a kid. I think I did write it the right way around. So I'm going to put Martin with a backwards N, like Andy did with a backwards N. Marty with a backwards N? Martin, Marty. Yeah, I'm not going to do it with the N then, because it also won't fit on there. So I think I originally wrote Mart or M. It might have even been my initials. I'm not entirely sure. I just realised you can't see. So you can see that really clearly on there. I can barely see it on here in real life. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I mean the rubber is very. It's also, I feel like it's dirty rubber, if that makes sense. I mean that has not seen a clean in many a year. Which is probably a bad thing, but This is probably not even going to write on anything now other than this. I have made this too big. That's what she said. I'm going to make the R backwards. Because everything else in my name, in Marty, is symmetrical. Does that look? Yeah, symmetrical. So I'm going to make the R backwards. I'm writing this very carefully so I'm not going to run out of room. Oh, yeah. There you go. Sorry, Woody, you're upside down. But yeah, oh, no, don't. I've just drawn on his foot. Jesus. Don't want to draw on the wall. Look, I've just made a mark on his boot. You're my favourite deputy. People joining the stream now are like, why is he rubbing a boot of Woody? What the heck is going on? But yeah, I will put this pen elsewhere. Just there. There we go. Where did I put his hat? Oh, it's there. Yeah, cowboy. But yeah, there you go. He is now, I don't know if I can, I don't think it will show up on the stream, but that's the foot with it on it, and it's the foot that sticks out, so I could do it like that. So you can so the eagle-eyed people can kind of see it there, kind of. But yeah, anyway, there you go. I'll go back to the chat now. I keep forgetting that you guys are backwards, so I'm seeing me on the left over there, and I'm actually on the right. This here, which you guys can barely see, I've also thought, so I wanted that in shot, and what my plan was, I was going to get some chalk, and whatever I was watching that day, on the clapperboard, I was going to write it in chalk, and then, and keep it in the background so you can see it. Well, you'll see it in the intro and outro anyway, but, that's my thing, there we go. Hey, hello, you're right. I want to say, sorry, I didn't want to mispronounce your name. I was trying to read it properly. Is it Chukas? Hello, unless I just call you Roman. Hello, Roman. I hope you're doing really well. I feel like it's a child's playroom here. I've got the Woody there, and I've got some Lego up there. I know. Anyway, let me just quickly skip back in the chat because I'm so sorry. I've been on 3 hours and I've read the chat, but I've missed some stuff. Sorry, Doug. So you said, since I'm a chef, I never wear scents. That makes perfect sense. Pun intended. It wasn't, but pun intended, of course. So I only wear it once a week or so. Yeah, I'm the same. So my scent isn't, so in case you want to smell like me, you can do. Now, today, buy it for... Fun fact is I actually got reached out to the other day by a... I'll tell you my scent in a second. I got reached out to the other day by a... What are they called? A sponsor. Yeah, someone reached out the other day to sponsor me. I've been messaging them back and forth because I know of their company, but I want to make sure that they're a good company, and it's the first sponsor I've ever had, and I know of, and I don't know how, I don't know why they've messaged me, and I know that there's a lot of scams out there. They seem pretty legit, but they're a company that was around years ago. There's barely anything been online about them for a fair few years, and now they're becoming more popular again. So I just want to make sure that they're okay before. I'm not going to ever bring you guys I'm not going to bring you guys anything that I don't think is suitable, or that I wouldn't use myself. And considering I am considering this company, it's a VP. It's not a VPN, but they do VPN, and they do, is it DNS server as well?
They do two of those things, and having never used a VPN before, wanted to, and I am planning on it, on doing it, so that at least I'm a little bit more safe online from people hacking and finding out where you are and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm thinking of taking them up on the offer, but I don't know yet. But I've asked them for a lot more info. I've asked them for me to be able to have a test account. They have said yes, that they will give me a test account to be able to test it out for myself, see how things go, you know, give it a little bit of time to test it myself before I can then recommend you guys to use it. What I really want to do, if I can ever get any sponsors, and I am going to reach out to them when I am a little bit bigger on YouTube, is these glasses that I have, just so that you guys know for the future, if I ever mention these and say, I've been wearing these for ages. I genuinely do wear them. You've seen me wear them in a video before. And again, I will go back to the chat in a second. Apologies. I also need to buy another one of these, another mic. You know those ones that every YouTuber has, every commentary YouTuber has, the ones that have along the pole itself, they have the XLR cable, but underneath they just have a switch, so that I'm not constantly knocking the blooming XLR cable which is underneath. Because I used to do radio with it hanging down, and that was fine because I'd never have to touch anything underneath, and I could do that. But on video, all you see is a wire and an XLR cable and a mic and stuff, and it looks weird. So that's why I had to switch it around when I started doing this channel. Hence why it's like it is. But going off tangent again, this company, Foxman's, which is very ironic with my radio name Foxy, but yeah, they are genuinely incredible blue light glasses. Foxman's, if you're watching this, please sponsor me. They've got a little like fox on the side. You can't see it because of the camera, but they are fantastic, and they reduce my headaches incredibly well. Again, this is not sponsored, in case YouTube's like, oh, I'm gonna have a fit, like you're advertising products, but genuinely, I think they block. You can get ones that block 100% of blue light, but they're very dark and they're sort of very tinted orange. These are the 25 to 30% ones, I think, or something. And they are, if you're using them for essentials every day, like for keeping off a headache, that kind of thing, they really help, especially if you're reading or using monitors, really, which I do a lot, obviously, especially with the channel, I do. And another one that I've got is, give me 2 seconds. I'm back. Hello. Another one I've got to put half of this set back at some point, is this, which I really want to do some kind of thing with. I say a thing with, I want to do a sponsor for. I have been using these speakers for years. They're EWA, they're a Bluetooth, what are they? They're a Bluetooth waterproof speaker. This can be dunked in water. The sound and the bass is incredible on these. And I've been, every venture that I've gone through, not specifically this channel, but other stuff, I have been trying to get, and I have been in contact with the company, not for this channel though, for other stuff, and I have been trying to get hold of something like a sponsorship, but not a sponsorship, so I can get people discounts if they want to buy these things. And yes, you can do Amazon affiliate and stuff, but I always feel like Amazon affiliate isn't as, it feels a bit sleazy, if that makes sense, whereas having an actual sponsorship and being able to give you a proper code that's official feels a bit better. So yeah, if you ever see adverts from these or Foxman's, their EWA model A106 Pros, genuinely, I think they're about 20 quid. I've had that for ages, for years. Quick simple charge in there, and somehow it's
very water. That's my shower speaker. It's very waterproof. Obviously, it's not in the shower at the moment because since the move, I've been listening to music on it, and that battery lasts ages. Anyway, that's a non-sponsorship, just so you know. I'm sorry I went on to that. Went into a bit of a tangent there. It's not. I've really got to check out this chat. I've just seen it. It's not a child's room. It's a lover of movies room. Genuinely, I mean, there's not a massive amount of movie stuff. There's a lot of TV show stuff, but I know what you mean. It is a lover of movies room. I've even got stuff there that I wasn't able to put up. I've got a couple of Back to the Future things that I wanted to put up, but I've not got the room for it. I've got my light over there that I want to put up. I thought I had something else around here, but I don't. I thought about putting the Edward Woodward signature thing up there, but yeah, I think that at the moment, as it is, kind of works. That keeps falling down on me, so apologies. It's done it again, hasn't it? It's just fallen again, or it's falling now. God damn it! Anyway, I'm going to back up. I'm going to read through your comments because I love reading what you guys say. And that's another thing as well, talking about that. Just a really quick thing. Your comments. I promise you, I will get around to replying to all comments. Because of the house, the health situation, with like everything, money and everything. And so I've been struggling for a while now, not to get your sympathy, but struggling for a while now with everything. But it's finally starting to, everything's starting to, be now I'm back here, it's starting to hopefully work out a little bit better. Fingers crossed, touch wood. But that aside, the reason I'm saying about the comments thing is because I've got so many comments that I haven't read, I haven't seen, I haven't replied back to. So if you have commented, it's not that I'm being like a lot of YouTubers, or like, oh, I've got, like I'm too big for comments now, blah blah blah, because it's not that. I'm not that much of a big creator. There's a little following there, but I still genuinely, I want to reply to your comments. It's just getting the time, because you don't know how. Yes, replying to a comment, 5 comments, 10 comments is fine, but I need to spend a day, when maybe the day that I've posted a video or something, I need to spend a day, like I've done in the past, going through comments and just replying to everything, because I don't want to just do oh, thank you for the comment, or just a quick couple of words, because I've seen a lot of YouTubers do it where they'll just reply a couple of words to it, which is fine. But if you guys have taken the time to write a little paragraph or a comment about, like I've been talking on this about, me and my dad and life and family and stuff, and if you mention stuff like that, or the first time you saw this film was back in 1983, blah blah blah, I want to give you the time of day, because I care about you guys, and I love that you love what I love as well, and I want to make this little community thing more of a thing, and I just hate that I haven't been able to properly be in contact with you guys. That's hence the reason why, some of the reason why I started a Reddit page. There's nobody over there at the moment, because I'm trying to kind of gauge. I know a lot of Reddit users are younger, like ridiculously young, because the reason I say that is because there's a lot of YouTubers that I've seen and they have Reddit followings that do kind of similar thing to this, but they don't have as many followers over there because people that watch reactions don't tend to use Reddit as much. When I say young, I mean like young. So that's what I've created there in case people want to use Reddit. There is a page over there for it, but that's also why I also have the Patreon as well. It's there. You can either support me a little bit. You don't have to support me at all. Hence why YouTube's here as well. But it's there in case you want to have a chat. And I'll be putting extras over time. I will be putting some more. I even recorded more videos of me chatting about stuff in the house, but I haven't posted it. And me talking about like the Wi-Fi was annoying me one day. The box for the Wi-Fi was off the wall, not from me, from the move, from when they redid the house. And I took to the video and was talking about it and saying, this is the state they want to leave it in for me, thanks. And did a couple of little videos for you guys on Patreon, but never posted them because I felt like there's a fine line, and the reason I didn't post them is because shortly after I recorded these, I don't know if you know the YouTuber, because I follow her, I think she's in Vancouver anyway, Canada, YouTuber Call Me Chris. She posted a video a short time ago, mentioning about, because she'd shown a house a few times on stream, and that's why I was a little bit cautious about things and about posting these videos, because I didn't show too much of the house, but I showed some of it. And I thought, I know you guys, you probably won't dox me. I know you won't dox me, because you're really nice people, but at the same time, you got to be careful. So I used to do, vlogs and stuff, way back in the day, but I then decided, I'm gonna probably not post it. I'll see what I can get out of it, and I might make a little vlog out of it, so you've got that content there, because I do want to give you extras over there, which is the reason I do the full length videos, and I post them on there. I've also thought, if you guys are really interested in seeing other process of making videos things, or if you're interested in seeing other video content from me talking about physical media or talking about other stuff that doesn't necessarily fit with the channel, I don't know yet. I'm probably not gonna be putting that stuff on there, but I'm thinking of putting more behind the scenes type stuff on there. I don't know. Oh, can you guys still see me? Because my video is crashing on me. I hope you can. Let me know. Maybe it's because I've got this stuff on here. I don't know. I'm going to put them down there, but I will sort them out later. So you said... I'm going back up the chat, sorry. So I mentioned the Woody, the Back to the Future. Yeah, I love Back to the Future. It's my favourite trilogy of all time. Sherlock, love Sherlock. I've got that there. I've got that Sherlock thing there because it was a friend of mine that bought me that. And I wasn't sure about what to do with it, and I was going to get rid of it ages ago, because I didn't have any need for it. I didn't have anywhere to put it, because I can't put things on the walls really. Hence why there's this thing here. There's a light dangling down. But anyway, that's there. But I'm glad you like it. And then the award is for my dad, or for me for my dad. Is it from a movie? No, it was that award. But no, thank you though. I did think about I can't remember what I was going to say. I did think about wearing it on one of the videos that I made at one point. I can't remember which video it was. Oh, I think it was one of the videos you've not seen yet. It was one of the Our Flag Means Death episodes, because they're pirates and jewelry and all that kind of stuff. So I was going to wear it in one of the videos and make a little segment about it, but I never did it. Dustin Hoffman as Hook is incredible. Almost a definitive portrayal in my opinion, Doug says. 100%. I've just seen some, like Jude Law's doing it in the new film, and there's certain things they say and do in the new film, and I don't know, it kind of goes against the original source material, and I don't see why. Times are changing, yes, I know, but
if it's an original piece, just put a, like they have done with a lot of things, just put a content thing at the beginning, like a warning thing at the beginning, and then continue with it. Sorry, one sec. Also, John, thank you. You said about thank you for sharing the story. You're very welcome, and I'm glad that you like the story as well. Yeah, sorry. The reason I asked about whether or not you guys could see me is because my screen, and you can hear everything I'm doing with my mouth at the moment, trying to swallow the coffee. So apologies, but you can, yeah, you see it on the side. Oh, you love Our Flag Means Death. Amazing. Well, you'll be glad to know that I hadn't seen it, and I'm bringing it all. I'm bringing it all to the channel, the entire first series, and more whenever it comes out. But as soon as The Last of Us is finished, my reactions to The Last of Us are finished, then I'll be doing putting the Our Flag Means Death out. I am so behind on this chat. I'm so sorry. Doug says, I am encouraged by your relationship with your father. I always appreciate when you share stories about the two of you. Oh, thank you. Have I said it a lot? Have I mentioned my dad a fair amount? I don't know. I've probably said, oh, I chat with my dad, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we went on a holiday some time ago now. It was last year or so. We went on what was originally meant to be a 3-day holiday, and it turned into a month holiday. Yeah, it was great. It was Cornwall. It was fantastic. I loved it. But yeah, he's a great man. He is a really, really nice guy. Bless you, Doug. You've not seen your dad for years, since 91, and not spoken to him since 2002. Oh my God. That cannot be easy. Like, I know families are... I know it's difficult when families split and when things aren't right between parents, or parents want to leave the house kind of thing, like leave the household and never come back kind of thing. When there's tensions in families, I know about it, but I don't know firsthand about that. Obviously I've lost my mum, so I know that side of it, and I don't live with my dad, but that's not because of anything like that. That's because I just live elsewhere. But I completely understand it. It's difficult. His loss. So is it the... I won't go into it actually. I was gonna say something, but no, it's... Yeah, I can understand it's difficult for you. Your story is an example of what a father-son relationship can and should be. Thank you. You're very welcome. I said this the other day. I think I may have cut it out, but it was in my Bad News Bears video. I said this the other day. It was ages ago. It was talking about the father-daughter relationship in that film, and I said, I know I mentioned my dad and things like that, but I always... And I cut it because I wasn't sure what to think. I'm always careful with stuff that I say or do, about family and still having my dad there. Like, for instance, when I do radio and I do a Father's Day special or a Mother's Day special or a Valentine's special, I always worry that I'm going to alienate the people that haven't got the people there for them in those bands of people. So I completely feel for everybody, whether or not you've got them or not got them. But yeah, my heart goes out to you, mate. I'm hoping that you're okay. I've got back to the bit now. The Marty on Woody's boot. Yes. Yes. Hello, sir. Hello. I hope you're doing very well. As in Roman, I'm talking about. Sorry. Or Extra Rice. Is it Extra Rice? Is that how you say your name? Yes. I'll call you Roman, though. I hope you don't mind.
yes, we do talk on Instagram. You're an amazing guy. I'm so sorry that I've not got back to you. I will get back to you eventually. But yeah, everything's been just manic the last month. The move happened. I've been sorting everything else out here. You don't know, but just off camera to the left there, I've had left. I think I said left is what I meant. I've had to have half of the kitchen ripped back out again because the numpties that did the kitchen in the first place. And if you're watching this, builders, yes, you sir, I'm not going to say your name, but yes, you, decided to fit the kitchen wrong. As in they measured it wrong. So I went to put my fridge in and the washing machine, and it doesn't fit. No, it doesn't fit. The washing machine fits. Or the fridge fits, but not both. Because the cabinet on the left is far too large. So they've now had to rip out the cabinet, the sideboard, the tiling and everything. So I've now got half a kitchen that I'm kind of working with a kettle on the other side that works. But yeah, that's I've just got a gap where there was a cupboard. Honestly, it kind of looks okay. But yeah, there's a gap there, unfortunately. Yes, Marla, hello. I hope you're doing all right. Sorry, I had not noticed that you came in, so apologies. But hello, Marla. I hope you're doing really well. I've actually not seen Metropolis, so yes, I think that is on my list. I'm going to add it now, because a few people this stream... Is it a popular film? As in, at this moment, is it a popular film with YouTubers doing the reaction to it? I don't specifically do... Oh, no, that's the wrong list. I was going to add it to the wrong list. Yeah, I don't normally do films that that a lot of people have been doing. But if you guys request it, like if there's a massively requested one, then I do it. But I'm just looking on the list. I need a list that I can just search in the list instead of having to trawl through it myself. I've got no way to search in this list as far as I can tell. I have to just do it manually. I'm going to add it to the bottom of the list for now. But yes, I will react to it at some point, Metropolis. And if not, then kick me. Just let me know that I've not done it yet, and then I'll let you know. Yeah, there's a load of people saying it. 1972 and Things to Come. Thank you very much. That is one I've not got on the list for definite because I have not heard of that film. So that is another one going on the list. I'm not going to put the name for Metropolis of who said it because of the fact that a bunch of people have said it, but under Things to Come I will put that you, Marla, have said it. I missed the early chat. Any new movie reactions coming soon? Yes, John, there is I think I may have said this since you've mentioned it, but yes, the newest one, and I'm so sorry that it's been so long since a movie reaction, because I did Citizen Kane, and then just I haven't done one since because of everything that's happened, like the move and stuff. There's a Bad News Bears reaction. It's the 2005 one coming, and that should be coming this week, as in... It is coming this week, but I don't know when. So I'm hoping that it's going to be out within the next... I'm trying to leave it a good amount of time between each video to not make me do what I keep doing. Whereas I make the video and immediately I'll put it out that day or the next day. And I won't give myself enough buffer time to make another video. And I'll just be constantly on my heels the entire time. So if anything happens, you know, if I have to go to the doctors or the dentist, or do you know, and I can't make a video, or I can't do something, or I've got to go away on holiday for a bit. Not got to, but you know, if I go away on holiday for a bit, I won't have a video there to have a buffer for. So that's my plan, is I'm trying to make that happen. So yes, next video is Bad News Bears. After that, it'll be another episode of Doctor Who, which is the first episode of Marco Polo. Then after that, it'll be the 6th episode, I want to say, of The Last of Us. I want to get I love The Last of Us, but I want to try and get those out as soon as, because yeah, we need to move on to another series. We need to continue on, and I've thought about just compiling them all together, but if I do that, it's not going to work out as well, so I need to do it separately. But edits take a while, so hoping that's okay. The next one after Bad News Bears, that's a film, the next one will be, so the running order will be Bad News Bears, Doctor Who, The Last of Us, and then Halloween 2. My plan originally, when I got back to this place, was to have two or three videos done, and that's what I had done with the Doctor Who and The Last of Us just gone. Doctor Who was done, and I finished The Last of Us like a day or two later, and I had a buffer of a few days. But within that few days, I had a couple other things happen, like the cupboard and meetings and health and stuff. So I've just ruined those couple of days. So yeah, the plan after Halloween 2 is then another Doctor Who, Last of Us. I'm trying to keep it a bit more of a schedule of, so you know what's coming up next. And then there'll be another video. That next film will be potentially Wayne's World 2, because I've seen it already, as in I've already reacted to it in the other house. I recorded it, and I could have put that out next after Bad News Bears, but I thought I'd already released an image thing of the next films coming up, and I already put Halloween 2 on that list. So unless you guys would like me to switch it around so it doesn't look weird, me going from one house to the other house and back again, then I'll switch it, and I'll do Bad News Bears, Wayne's World 2, and then Halloween 2. Yeah. And then I will do either another one of your guys' requests, or I will do my surprise film, the one that I've mentioned already on the stream, the Arsenic and Old Lace, which I haven't seen yet, and I really want to see it. And I've been chomping at the bit, wanting to see it, and not having enough time to record stuff, because any second I get, because I don't just do the videos for this channel. I have other projects on. I was making creepypasta videos, voiceover videos, on another channel. I've stopped doing that for the time being, just because I didn't have enough time to record those, because I was making audiobooks on there as well. I now do audiobooks, but not for that channel. That's what I was going to say. My brain just went blank. But I've not only been doing that, I've been doing various other projects. I've been doing editing projects for people outside of just doing this, and I'm behind on some of it, so I need to also get that out of the way and done as well. So it's a tough juggle, trying to juggle everything at once. Metropolis is a good movie suggestion. It is meant to be a really good one. I've seen the trailer to it back in 2005, I think I saw 2006. Back in the 2000s, I saw the trailer, and it looks good, but I just never saw it. Or should I say, I didn't officially see it. I saw it on a tiny iPod screen for about the first minute or so, and went, that's too small, I cannot see a thing. Throw it out the window, not the iPod, the file, just deleted it, and didn't watch it. Marla said, I meant that to all be one sentence. That's okay, yeah, 1972 you meant... yes. I think I know what you meant. Yeah, Things to Come and Metropolis was meant to be one sentence. Yeah. Oh, you wear a blue light filter lens too? I didn't realise that. Roman says he wears a blue light lens too. It's like living in sepia. It is. Genuinely, it is. These are, which I'll show you to the camera. These aren't too bad, because now I'm very, very behind on this chat.
they aren't too bad because you can see a slight difference there.
If you watch the video that I did when I did the Andromeda strain, you can kind of see a tinge to my eyes on that from these glasses. They need cleaning. I've not worn them in a little while. But yeah, sometimes when I'm editing, I need them because it's concentration. So let's go back into chat. You wear Monster Boomerang for speakers a lot. You wear Monster Boomerang for speakers a lot. Oh, right. It's a neckband speakers. Sorry, I was so confused. I was like, how do you wear speakers? I didn't think it. I've seen them. I've seen the ones with surround sound that go around your neck, and they look amazing. Because what was it I wore? I watched Blade Runner 2049 ages ago, years ago, on this TV with surround sound and everything, and I had Bluetoothed in to my headphones. I had the sound in surround sound because I didn't want to disturb the neighbour. I wanted it up loud to watch it for the first time, and I watched it in 4K. Beautiful. The film is absolutely gorgeous. 4K on an OLED is just amazing. And I watched it, and the sound blew me away. But that was at one point I pulled the headphones down around my neck, and I could hear the surround sound around me. It was incredible. I think it was because I turned my headphones back to front to see, so it was like that around my neck. And yeah, it sounded like surround sound. It's a fun fact. Do that, and it does sound like surround sound. It's a constant because I drive an electric scooter, and a neck speaker is a must. That is a very good point. I never thought that. Yeah. Does the wind, though, like when you're driving on an electric scooter, does the wind not get in the way of the speaker? Does that make sense? I've realised I've slowly got into the corner over here. I need to...
Does it get back into the middle? What am I doing?
What do you mean you're one of the most personalised and hands-on content creators I've ever spoken with? Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I try to be. I won't talk about it as long because I know I've kind of spoken about this already in the past, but I try to be as... Well, I try to be me because I am me. I'm not trying to put this over-exaggerated facade on. This is genuinely me on a daily basis. If you met me in the street, this is how I am. I don't know why I got an air of Robin Williams when I was saying that. Something reminded me of just the way I was saying it. I'm personal, hands-on. I try and chat to people. I try and chat with you guys as much as possible. That's why I just realised what that comment was about. That was me saying about having a certain amount of subscribers and not replying to comments and all that stuff that I've seen people do, which is no offence to any other creators, because I know that's the reason why I know it's such a difficult thing to be able to keep up with, because there are a hell of a lot of popular creators that they won't have time to reply to comments, because comments are amazing, and the reason why comments are amazing is they keep you close to your community. They keep you in the loop with what people do like and don't like from you. You guys can have a chat between yourselves and that kind of thing, and at the same time, those comments as a YouTuber, those comments do help to, increase the algorithm within that video. They not increase the algorithm, but increase the amount that YouTube puts out the video, spreads the video to other people that like the same thing, which is why that confused me so much. Like when I did the older films, like the Andromeda Strain and those films around that time, which I am still doing those, but when I did those, it confused me why so many people watched the videos, because no one else was doing those films, and I enjoy reacting to those films. I'm just surprised that nobody reacted to them before, and that they became
pretty popular. So I really thank you guys for that. For your love of film, really did help shine through and show the video to more people. Because, you know, I keep knocking the microphone. I'm so sorry. I should push it away from me like that. There you go. Yeah, so I feel like being me and being more personalised is the better way to be. I don't want to be anything else. I don't want to be this. This is what I feel like I've become slightly over the last few months. I feel like it looks like I'm putting these videos out and I don't care what you guys think, because I'm not replying, I'm not commenting a lot on the videos, to your guys' comments. And I know that's nothing against me as a content creator. I know that's nothing against other content creators that do it. I know it's just the way things go because time constraints and not having enough time to do everything in the world. If I had an editor, this is the thing, if I had an editor, which I'm a video editor, I don't want to hire someone else to be able to do the editing, but if I had an editor, I could then spend the time that I'm not watching films replying to you guys and doing my other work that I need to do. But because I'm kind of trying to juggle everything at once, that's why sometimes I don't reply to things. Yeah. Or I don't reply to things yet. Yeah. 3 months or so down the line, because I know there are comments from even Christmas time that I haven't replied to yet. So months down the line, I will get around to it. I promise you. As in now. Sometime now, I will reply to them. Yeah. Just looking back at the chat. I can't believe how you actually took your time to snoop around my Instagram to determine what I actually do for a living. Yes, I'm that forensics guy. Yeah, it's because nobody, many content creators, they don't reach out to people, they don't contact people. But because you reached out to me, and it's the same with anybody. If you guys reach out to me, because it's so difficult. I know YouTube used to have a message system, but they don't anymore. But if you reached out to me on Twitter, Instagram, any of the social medias and stuff, I will answer. I will reply, and depending on how much time I've got, I will reply either straight away or at some point in the future. But I will reply as much as possible, because I do love you guys, and I do appreciate you being there with me and supporting me in any way possible. Even just joining me here is incredible, so thank you. Because I don't, no one deserves it, but we put the effort into videos, so it's nice that other people can enjoy it. That's some of the big upside, the benefits to making people smile. So, if that makes any sense. What was the... Sorry, John. What was the... You've put WoW and then put a Pirates thing. Oh, do you mean because I'm bringing it to the channel? I just realised I said it just after that other comment you made. Yes. I am bringing it. I promise you. I have very limited relationship with my parents. I have a decent one with my dad, at least. I don't really talk to my mum, nor do I have any kind of relationship beyond. I'm starting to lose my voice, as you can probably tell. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. See, it's so strange, but with a lot of people don't have amazing relationships with parents, which I find it's so... I feel like it's awful for you guys that don't have that connection there. And it's not your fault, I know that. It's the fact that your parents... It could be that the parents' relationship's broken down. That's then made... your relationship break down with your parents, or it could be that their parents, as in your parents' parents, were quite harsh on them as they were children, so that's the reason why they're not as involved, if that makes sense. They're more distant. But it's sad. It's sad. But no, it's good that you're very close with your dad. Make sure that you make them known. Make sure that you make them known. Sorry, make sure that you make them
aware that you care about them, that you love them. The same with everybody, same with all of your loved ones. The reason I say that is because another little story of mine, and before we go back through the chat again, is I've said previously that my mum passed ages ago now, and I won't make this a depressing story because I don't want to trigger anybody if you've got anxiety and stuff. So and depression as well. When the mum passed, it hit me like a ton of bricks. But the reason I am glad in some ways of what I did before is because it must have been a month or so before. You know when you get I think I may have mentioned this on stream, so apologies if I have, but you know when you get that really odd feeling that something's going to happen? I'd already had that previously before, and it was for the right reasons. Something was happening at the time, and I managed to stop it. It was saving my mum's life this time instead of saving my dad's life. So I seem to have had a pure run of that of my entire life. Dad's twice and mum's once. But then, yeah, when mum passed, it kind of... Oh, where was I going with this? Sorry, my brain's gone. Your comment reminded me of it. What was that? Yes, so we were a month or so before, we were in a restaurant, and something made me really nostalgic to past times, and me and my dad and my mum were chatting about stuff, and at that point in time, they knew how much, because I tell them, like, I tell my dad to this day, every time I speak to him, because I don't understand, you know when you watch films and TV shows, or in general, sometimes people in friendships and relationships, they don't tell the person they love that they love them. I always do that. I always tell people that I love them. Like you guys. I love you guys. I'm trying to talk lower now. I've just realised I'm talking lower because my voice is starting to go. But in the restaurant that day, I was chatting away to my parents, and I told them. I didn't just say, "Oh, I love you guys." I went into proper detail of, I'm so thankful for everything that you've done for me over the years, and they thought it was a bit out of the blue, but I told them the reason why. I said, look, I don't want anything to happen at some point, and I just feel like, I don't know, something's telling me that I really want to tell you guys this, and did this full spiel just off the cuff. It wasn't planned or anything. I thought I really cared for them and all that, and yeah, I'm glad I did. Because when people say they wish they'd said something, I actually did manage to. I actually was able to. So please, if you have loved ones and you feel like at the stage, you're at the stage of, I don't know what I'd ever do if something happened, because you got to live each day as it comes. You never know what's going to happen the next day. And I know from experience. So, yeah, without sounding completely morbid and depressive and stuff, just make sure you tell people how much you love them. Please. It's got a bit deep there. Sorry. You did tell me about your move and how you've been busy like a couple of days ago. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. No worries. I'm glad I actually told you, because I wasn't sure if I'd said it. I know I've said it a lot on the channel to various people, or to like in replies to comments and stuff, but I wasn't sure. No one is talking about it. Marla, sorry, what was it that no one's talking about? Do you mean the reactions? Because I said that sometimes people don't talk about certain films, or no one is talking about a certain thing. Doug says, I've only seen one reactor watch Metropolis. Oh, really? That surprises me, because I thought Metropolis would have been... I suppose it's a bit like Citizen Kane. A lot of people don't want to touch them with barge poles, because they're very daunting. At least from my perspective as a content creator, for me, I am thoroughly obsessive over not obsessive. Obsessive's the wrong word. I try to do due diligence. Due diligence? Yeah. I try to do my best to make sure that I kind of roughly know certain things about what I'm going to watch. Sometimes I just go in blind, but I try to at least know that what I'm going to be watching is okay and that it's not weird. Like, there are one or two films that I will not be watching on the channel. I'm not going to say what they are, because I have a feeling that as soon as I say them, people are then going to ask me to react to them. But they're films that I wouldn't watch normally, and I have a very eclectic taste. I'll watch anything, but mainly this one film specifically. It was made a little while ago, and there was big uproar about the film because of the content that's within the film, and I am not comfortable about watching it, or just in general. I wouldn't watch it myself because of what it's about. So there's certain films that I won't, but for the majority of it, films like Metropolis and Citizen Kane, I think it's daunting because I haven't had a live stream since, so I haven't been able to tell anybody this. But the reason, Doug, Midnight Mass. Sorry, I've just seen your comment. Yes, it's a flipping good series. I've seen it. It's the one about the priest, the evil priest that comes to the island, and that's so bloody good. Oh wait, no, Midnight Mass, is that the... Yes, that is the film, I think, the TV series. Then I was thinking of the Midnight Club as well, which I've seen as well. Is it the Midnight Club? The one about the horror stories at midnight or whatever it is. That's a really good series. A little bit more of a younger audience, that one, but it's good. Sorry, Metropolis and the other one, Citizen Kane. I think it's daunting because people, especially me, like when I went into watching them, I know there was a train of thought I had, and I keep doing it to myself. I went into watching it, and I was so afraid of watching it, because I watched what you guys suggest, and I had this horrible feeling that it was going to be one of those films where I just go, you know, when you just don't feel something, when it just doesn't click. I had this horrible feeling it was going to be like that. The names sounded really strict, and I mentioned this in the video, but it felt so regimented and Citizen Kane. It sounded just like an army saying. I don't know why. Something just didn't feel right about the name. I'm so glad I watched it because it's a really good film. But yeah, it felt almost... I don't know the words, but yeah, it felt... I hope you know what I mean. It didn't feel... I think it's the name. The name just made it seem strange. Same with Metropolis. I've seen pictures of it. I've seen clips of it. No idea what the film is about. I know it's about a metropolis, I want to say. But yeah, I will watch that at some point. I promise. That was a complete full film reaction. Oh wow, really? So there... See, this is the thing. There's been a lot of content creators that do the... Personally, for me, I feel like it's a bit of an easy get out. But, you know, where they'll react to stuff and it'll be the full thing. But you'll just see them for the entire time with no cuts. It'd just be them the entire... Like I do with, you know, the full reactions over on Patreon. It's basically those. But with the screen in the corner becomes more or less clear or unclear or blurry and that kind of thing, so you can see bits of what they're watching at times, which is, you know, I've not got a problem with that because it's a reaction channel. That's what we do. And there has been a few comments to me saying, oh, you don't show enough of the content, and I'm thinking, like a few people have said to me, it's not about the content though, it's about your reaction. So that makes perfect sense. But I still try to make it a little bit of a storyline there, so you do get the gist of what the film is. So you don't just get, here's a chunk of a film, here's me waffling about what I think about the film, here's another chunk of the film. I try and make it entertaining as we go, and you can kind of follow the story of what's going on the screen. So there's not a random line of a film and you go, why did they say that? If that makes sense. None of that made sense probably, but it's a masterpiece, and Blade Runner definitely allows... Oh, no, the chat's just skipped. Come back, come back. Blade Runner definitely follows in the footsteps visually, so to speak. Oh, okay. That is a must on my list then, Metropolis. And fun fact, I've not seen the original Blade Runner. Saying that, I know I said on a previous stream about watching it with a friend. It was many years ago. He started to show me the film, but I don't think I was into that genre, like the full-on sci-fi dystopian kind of genre at the time, because I didn't pay attention to the film at all. I wasn't that keen on it. I was just chatting with him the whole time, and I kind of glanced at the screen, and I just made it out as if I was watching it, but I don't remember it. I don't remember any of it. So that is a film at some point I will do on the channel, and I'll do a full watch of it and give you guys my proper commentary for it. Because I should do. It's a brilliant film. Supposedly. The second one was brilliant, so... where are we? Arsenic, yes, yes. Marla. Another person with good taste. Movies that still get a lot of traction around the reaction community is the Academy slate this 2023, especially Everything Everywhere All at Once. I was trying to think of what EEAAO was. Fun fact is, yes, I have not seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I have a copy of it to react to. So at some point, because I bought a copy of it online the other day. Fun fact? No, I was going to say, so that will be going to the channel at some point. The reason I haven't done as many modern films, because I know back when Banshees of Inisherin came out, I wanted to watch that on the channel. I then went to see it at the cinema. There was another one that came out at the same time, Smile. I saw that in the cinema in the end. Bloody loved that. So good. It was basically like The Shining for me, again. It was great. Cinematography is stunning as well, and the soundtrack. But around the same time as that happened, I was going to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once and Don't Worry Darling. I then didn't watch EEAAOO, whatever it is. I didn't watch Everything Everywhere at that point, but I did see Don't Worry Darling at the cinema. So I decided not to do any video for it, and completely forgot about Everything Everywhere. But I do have it to watch, so at some point we will be watching that. I promise. One thing I am going to try and do as well is when I get a chance to, because I know it's a lot of work putting the edits together in general, like the intro and outro is even an edit in itself. That's a vlog in itself. But I am going to try and continue making more of those full-length reactions over on the Patreon. So basically what I do, if you don't know, I make the full-length reaction, and then I take the middle section of it and I'll edit that as the main video. So the beginning and ending is already done, and that's up on Patreon with the middle bit intact. And then I'll take that whole thing again, that whole video, with all of the rest of it already edited. I'll then do the middle bit and I'll edit that bit together, and then that's what you see on YouTube, all of it put together. But yeah, I'm going to try and make more of those on the channel, of the full length as well. You've already got Krampus and Home Alone 4 from this Christmas coming. That's already been up since last Christmas, so they're there. But yeah, we'll get the other ones up soon. It doesn't get too much wind in the speaker. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if it would. I drive 81 kilometers per hour on my speaker at the fastest, and it was never an issue. That's some damn good wind
resistance from a speaker. Because personally, for me, like I go along in a car with the window open, all I can hear is the wind in my ear. If people are falling asleep to my voice, they've just been woken up by that. So apologies. Strongly suggest neckband speakers to people who are outdoorsy. Yes. Oh, they remind me actually of my friend went on a marathon ages ago, and he bought, you know, the earphones that go behind your ear. They're really good, but they sound weird and different. They sound good, but they sound weird and different because they're not in your ear. They're behind and they lean against the back of your ear. So you still get the sound, but they're not damaging your ears, if that makes sense. And you can still hear everything. It's like you're hearing it in your head, if that makes sense. Like people who love to hike or just chill on the beach. Yes, I love to chill on the beach. I love relaxing. I love a little bit of hiking. I think I've said it on the channel before. I did some insane hiking in Cornwall before. So people who drive an open vehicle like a motorcycle or like me, an electric scooter, yes, yeah. I tell my people, so being in the car, that thing I said, exactly. I tell my people I love them as often as I can. Mostly my 7 sisters. Good. Roman, well done. It is something I feel like you need to. My friends, I'm very expressive and I don't shy. Sorry, I'm trying to read the comments aloud for you guys. So I'm not just sat here looking like that. But I'm also losing the voice at the same time. Marla, you have old Hollywood connections. That's incredible. I always wanted to like chat with people with old Hollywood connections. No matter who it is, if it's, you know, you knew members of a cast, or you knew whatever, you knew the director, or you knew anything. Yes, so I think personally, I don't know if you've noticed that I do a lot of older films, so I don't know if there's any. Are there any other YouTubers that do exclusively older films? Because I seem to be becoming the exclusively older film guy on YouTube, or at least on from you guys anyway, suggesting a lot of stuff. Because if you look at my film list, it's an extensive list of old films, genuinely old films. Oh, thank you. Your Kane reaction was great. I really enjoyed the Kane film. When it got to the edit, I was just enthralled by the cinematography again, and the style and the way they made it together, and listening to the sound of it and just everything put together. Like the artwork, they were stunning. I've forgotten how they did the process now. You know, the artwork mixed with live things happening. Impeccable. Grandmother. What was that? Grandmother? Your grandmother got to meet some amazing people. She is so lucky. Good on her though for meeting them. I've not met any film stars. Or have I? Have I? I've talked to myself. Have I? I've met Ralph Little. It's not a film star, TV star. Because it was a VIP function. We were filming a TV show at the time, and he was on the TV show being interviewed, and I did an interview with him. There was no cameras there. It was like a written interview at the time. The cameras were for the actual interview that he was having done, but I did a little chat with him, and then we had a little conversation that was kind of like an interview, a couple of questions, and I then wrote down the answers just because I asked him could I, for a little blog thing that we were putting together. But the main bit of it was just a conversation. But other than that, I've met singers, like I've met, and random people like David Beckham I've met. I've met the lead singer of the Hoosiers. I feel like I have met some people that I probably don't remember meeting. As soon as I see them, I'll go, oh yes, I've met you. Oh, fun fact, I've said this on the channel, I've danced with Faye from Steps. It's random fact, but it was at a friend's wedding or family friend's wedding. She knew Faye, hence why. So steps were there, and I danced with them on stage. It was amazing, but yeah. Do you ever watch foreign films? So this is something I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to watch more of. I don't remember the guy's name. It's a director who did Umbrella de Cherbourg. I want to say it's called. I've got the DVDs of it, not the DVDs, the Blu-rays of it. Blu-rays, 4Ks of it, I think they are. I've got the entire set, and I would love to react to the rest of them because I've seen the Umbrella de Cherbourg film, if that's how you say it. I'm sorry if it isn't. And one of my all-time favourite films is, but I've not reacted to it because I've seen it, is Cinema Paradiso. It's an Italian film, and if you've not seen it, and if you love great father-son type stories, again, father-son stories, if you like a little bit of a romance film, it's very whimsical the right word? Romantic, whimsical kind of Italian film. It's a superb film, and the cinematography is stunning as well. It's not incredible, but it's fantastic, and it's become one of my favourite films. It's on my top 10 list of films on my lists. Hence why I've got it in my collection, because I've got the 4K. So it's one of them. So yes, I do watch foreign films, and if you do you prefer to watch foreign films in their native language? Yes, I do, in their native language. So I've been watching, not recently, but before I watched. Do you know the Netflix series Lupin? There were a lot of people that watched it in English. I watched it in French. Is it French? I watched it in its original language, and the same goes with Dark, the TV series Dark, and various other things I've seen over the years. There was a time travel series which you'll love if you love Back to the Future and all that kind of stuff. This thing that I cannot remember the name of now, but it delves into a guy who. There was a few of them, but this one specifically. A guy loses his family in a car crash. He is kind of depressed, he's not too with it, and he rents out this, or he goes to see this woman anyway, at it's a shop with a shutter kind of thing, or like a lot area where there's a shutter over the front of it. Anyway, he goes to see this woman there, and she takes him out the back through this hole in the wall. And out the back in the hole in the wall, there's this sofa with this wrist thing on it. And the wrist thing helps him to travel in time and space and that kind of thing. And it's a genuinely interesting story, the way it plays out, but it's all foreign. It's all in a foreign language. I think, again, that might be French. I'm not sure. But if you get a chance to see it, check it out. I'm sorry I don't remember the name. I could check my Netflix list. I don't have Netflix at the moment because I've cancelled the subscription because it's far too expensive. But yeah, it's over there. Go and check that out. Another one, it's English, but it's amazing, is the OA. So go and check out the OA. That gets very mind-effy in the last series. Very, very mind-effy. Especially in the last few episodes. I'm just reading the comments, sorry. Or do you like to watch it with English subtitles, or do you watch the dubbed one? Yeah, no, again, I have seen things with it dubbed, but I don't know why, but I tend to watch, like when I watched Lupin, I think I watched the first episode or two in English with the subtitles, but I noticed, I noticed that same with Dark. I noticed that a lot of the show was mistranslated when it was turned into English, which I think happens a lot. But a lot of the words that are said didn't make any sense. As in, a lot of the words in the English language didn't make any sense in comparison to what they were trying to do, or it was the wrong way they were saying things. So I ended up watching it in the original language with subtitles, because the subtitles were telling me what it was actually saying, but the English was telling me something really plain and boring, and it didn't really fit the emotion of the scene. And that's why I like seeing the emotion. But reading subtitles only, despite hearing the language and I can kind of get a feeling and a gist for the emotion, just subtitles alone doesn't always give you that emotion, and it also causes your eye to look down, and you can't really see everything that's going on. So that's the downside to it. Ideally, I really want to learn the language and then watch it. But yeah, I started learning Spanish years ago. Started learning French years ago. Started learning Japanese. Mainly recently I've started learning Japanese because of doing the audiobook and having to say Japanese words, but yeah. Moving on with the conversation. I'm trying to get down on my Academy 2023 list before deciding to go back to therapy. Maybe something will click and change in me. I won't have to pay for another therapy session. Honestly, I hope. This is the thing. So a lot of people say, "Oh no," to therapy, like it's a bad thing, or it doesn't do you any good, that kind of thing, or it just makes you worse. I've had a bit of therapy in the past, not a massive amount, but I've had some therapy in the past, and it genuinely helped me. But depending on the level of therapy that you need and the things that you're trying to get help with, personally, some of it you could probably make better yourself. And if you are trying that, then that's absolutely amazing. Try it, and if it doesn't work, then don't feel like it's the end of the world. Don't feel like it's, oh, no one else, everybody hates therapy, I shouldn't have to deal with it, I don't want to go to therapy because, it's a bad thing. It's not. People do go to therapy, and whether through that or other means, they get better. And at least they're helped to deal with it. Like when my mum passed, that was one of the reasons I went to therapy, to help me get through that. Most of it I got through myself, and I still to this day am a little bit upset about it, or a lot. You never lose someone and then get over it fully, but there's certain things that I watch or listen to now, even things that we've watched on the channel, and it gets to me, and I think about it. Oh my god, if we ever watch, I've seen the film so we won't watch it on the channel, but if you ever watch Mary Poppins 2, sounds really random, but Mary Poppins 1 I wore the tape out of when I was a kid, and I used to watch all the time with my mum, especially when my dad was out. And when Mary Poppins 2 came out, it came out not long after my mum passed, and I went to see it at a midnight showing in the cinema. And some of the themes that are in Mary Poppins 2 really, really hit home with me. And to this day, I've got it on DVD, Blu-ray, 4K. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm saying DVD, but you know what I mean. I've got it on physical media, and I cry to this day. The scene where they talk about their losing their mum, the song that they do. Oh my god, that makes me bawl every time. Even scenes in things like Interstellar, the scene where he has to say goodbye to Murph, and he's hugging her on the bed and she throws the watch. That scene gets me every time. I bawl my eyes out of that. So yeah. Roman said, "Lol at Steps." I know. I was a Steps fan as a kid, and a Spice Girls fan as well. Yeah, and an S Club fan. I was a big fan of bands because I loved Boyzone, Westlife, all that stuff. I know you've been put off completely. I say as a kid. It was growing up, not as a kid, but that's the name. Bone induction earphones. I think they're the name of the ones that go over the back of the ear. Yes, they're good. And they have a use, and they do sound good, but sometimes they could be a bit iffy.
Jacques Demy, thank you. Yes, the Umbrella Director. Thank you, Marla. That's the one, Jacques Demy. I've got the whole set over there. It's an incredible set. Give me a sec, actually. I'll find it. I'll tell you what they are. Somewhere over the rainbow. I'm hoping you can still hear me. Ta-da! This is the one and only set I have, but I will get more. This is the one and only set I have of Criterion, the physical media set. I don't know. Are these? I know these are the remastered ones. You know, the ones that they redid from scratch, from the original sources. So I think these are. They're either 4K or they're Blu-rays. That's it. They're Blu-ray editions of it because they didn't make a 4K. But you've got the book that tells you about each one, about Jacques Demy and everything about him. You've got. I'm going to completely annihilate these names. I'll tell you what I'll do. You can see them there. Oh, no, you can't. You can't see them there. So you've got Lola, Bay of Angels, The Young Girls of Rochefort, The Umbrellas of Cherbourg, Donkey Skin, and Une Chambre en Ville. That's not how you say it. Une Chambre en Ville is what it looks like. Yeah. Very good set. I've watched that one film, and it's the remastered one. The colour on it stands out a mile off on a HDR screen. It stands out. It's so good. See it if you haven't. That's all I can say. You cry at Mary Poppins as well. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Have you seen number 2? Have you seen Mary Poppins 2, Marla? Thank you. Thank you very much. I've got a massive collection of 4Ks. I say a massive collection. It's an okay collection, but this is one of my favourites. It's just a really. I'm so sorry. It looks damaged and stuff and dented in places. It's because it's gone from here in a flood, as in like 6 inches of water flood type thing, and damp in the air and all that kind of stuff. In a lockup for a year, and now back here. So it's a little bit worn in places, but yeah. Oh, it just number 2, Mary Poppins 2 really gets me. Kind of generic, but the series that I really loved recently is Moon Knight on Disney. Yeah, so I saw the trailer to Moon Knight. So I'm not a huge Marvel fan. When I say I'm not a huge Marvel fan, I mean I'm not a Marvel fan. And that's since the beginning. That's nothing against Marvel fans, because I know there's a huge following for it. And again, if there's something that you guys would like me to watch, I might watch it. But it's the same with Star Wars. Like, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I'm more than happy to watch them because I do want to see what they're like. Whereas the difference is, I've seen all the Marvel films. I know I say I'm not a Marvel fan, but I've seen all the Marvel films up to Endgame, I want to say, whichever the last one was that they did of Phase 2, Phase 3, whatever that was. I haven't seen any of the new Phase, and oh no, tell a lie, I have seen one of them. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, because I'm not a fan of it, my friend is, so I go to the cinema with him and I watch them. Hence why I've seen them. And at work, they were talking about it non-stop, about the new films and about Endgame coming up at the time. So what did I do? Because I was trying to keep in with the crowd, so I knew what the hell they were talking about. I went home, and over the course of a week, because I had a week off, over the course of a week, I watched the entire... Did I have a week off? Or was it a weekend? I don't know. But I watched the entire Marvel cinematic history up to that point that I hadn't seen, that was. And I tried to do it in order. The only ones I didn't watch were TV shows. I didn't watch any of that stuff. So I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen even The Mandalorian, which isn't Marvel. I know that's Star Wars, but I haven't seen that. Someone mentioned that to me, that I should watch that.
but I need to watch Star Wars first. But in order to watch Star Wars, I also apparently need to watch the thing that George Lucas made first, which I haven't seen either. The 50s one. The 50s film. I've forgotten what it was called. It was set in the 50s anyway. But yeah, I need to watch that first, then Star Wars, and then everything far and in between. I'm not too fussed about spin-offs like the cartoon series, the animated series of Star Wars. I'm not going to watch that if I watch it. And some of the series I probably won't watch, but The Mandalorian, because of the way they film it, I keep getting hiccups. Because of the way they film it, with the surround screen, that's what I'm interested in, seeing how it looks. I've seen some of the shots and it blows my mind because it doesn't look like it's filmed on a virtual screen, or a virtual soundstage, maybe that's what it's called. But it looks amazing. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, that was it. You were saying about Moon Knight. Yes, I saw the trailer to Moon Knight. It looks interesting. As in, it's something, if it was a standalone thing that wasn't Marvel, I probably would watch it anyway. So, potentially, if I don't have to watch any of the other stuff for it to make sense, I might watch Moon Knight. Even off the channel, I might watch Moon Knight. If I get Disney Plus again, I've cancelled that as well. Because there's nothing on there that I watch. I relate mostly because of the trauma and mental health aspect. But yeah, I can see that. I can see that a lot of that stuff in media these days, it's very relatable with mental health. Some of the physical health stuff as well that they bring into it, and I'm glad they bring it in because there's been far too many generations of media that completely ignores it as if it doesn't exist, but it does exist. It exists every day on all levels. Everybody experiences it in some way, whether or not you know it or not. I'm so sorry, I knocked them. This is what I mean. This is why I need the other microphone. One sec. The XLR cable was a bit... Yeah, I knocked it and it gave... I'm so sorry. I know some of you are on earphones. Just deafened you. Hang on. Fellini, Bergman, Uzo, Kurosawa, all must see. Yes. A lot of people have recommended Kurosawa to me, and I've got a lot of those on the list. So if you've got any of your favourites, I want to watch them all, don't get me wrong, and I will, over the years, I will eventually get around to watching everything. Like, for instance, someone said to me the other day, so one of my favourite directors is, Stanley Kubrick, obviously. And someone said to me about watching, what was the film? The one that's every scene is, well, that's everything with him, but every scene is like a painting. Barry Lyndon. Someone said about watching Barry Lyndon, but I've seen Barry Lyndon. I watched that. I watched the full frame version of it. The initially intended version of it. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. And I didn't understand why there was a lot of people saying, oh, it's boring, and I can understand. It's very long drawn out. American Graffiti, yes, thank you so much, Marla. That's the one. Apparently I need to watch American Graffiti before I watch Star Wars because it's... I keep doing it. Because there's some things that... I don't know if it's some things he took inspiration for, but either way, he made American Graffiti first and then he made Star Wars, so yeah, there's probably some things that are linked. But going back to the other thing that I was talking about, my brain is gone. Whatever it was, I'm sure it wasn't a massive deal. This is what happens sometimes. It's just me and my brain. You're fluent or conversational in French or any other languages? No, I'm not. I wish I was. I can say lines of things. I say lines of things. I can say words, the usual words, Bonjour, comment ça va, and various other things. But I can't say other lines. I mean,
take this for instance, and me not knowing how to say certain words, and I really do try. When I say things in certain ways, especially when I'm researching things after a video, or if it's the name of a video that we're going to be making, then I'll look up how to say it beforehand. But if it's in trivia sections, I'll look up how to say, I'll try my best to say things the correct way. So when I did the audiobook that I recently done, the Japanese one, it took me, no word of a lie, about 30 takes every time I had to say a Japanese name, because I didn't know how to say the words and the correct inflections, or the correct way of saying the intonations of saying the word, and I'd say things a certain way and then listen to the way they said it, and I was going, doesn't sound quite right, and I would try and nail it as perfect as possible. So yeah, I don't speak any fluent or conversational languages like French. I'm so sorry. I wish I did. I really do want to. But yeah, so having this is a little confusing. Having a Jacques Demy set that I don't speak a word of French, but it shows that I do love a good set of foreign films is what I was going to say. What I'm thinking is doing at some point as well, I know I've got this stuff here of film stuff, but I originally thought, because I've got a ton of books, I thought about even putting old books there. I've got that one there, which isn't even a real book. That's a fake book, that's a storage book. I'm sorry to burst the bubble, but I do have other books, that old books that I could put up there as well. But I might put, our films and stuff up there. I don't know, because if I want to watch it, then I've got to take it down and put it back up. So the reason that's like that is so I don't really have to touch it unless I watch something specific that I can place things there for. So yeah, I don't know yet. But either way, I'm going to be getting my own bookcase, and if you like it, probably either on a live stream or more likely on a Patreon thing, I will do a video of it, of my collection or whatever. I feel like I don't want to bring that to the channel because it's not. Roman's like, books. Oh my god, you've got books. Yes, I've got a bookcase over there full of books. One of my favourites. I like old books. I love new books. I'm a big fan of not just crime novels. The books where people are travelling. They're the sort of books you would read on a beach. I don't mean romance novels, but a good artist is Cecilia Ahern. Author is what I meant. Cecilia Ahern's books are very good. They've got like a magical element to them, and they're based in little Cornwall towns. You see why I love it, because I love Cornwall. But my books ranges go even to Tom Hanks, the Tom Hanks book, not the autobiography, but the Uncommon Type. It's an incredible book. I'm also trying to get into other books. I am trying to get into more sophisticated books. Like I want to read Pride and Prejudice and other ones that are more sophisticated than that. But yeah, I have a massive collection of books. I even have Goosebumps books somewhere, I think. Pretty sure I do. I've got the Harry Potter books. Yeah, I've got some. So I'm reading the chat. Apologies, it looks like I've just sort of gone away with the fairies. Only 2 movies ever made me cry. John says, oh, hello, John. You're right. Hi. I'm so sorry. Only 2 movies ever made me cry. Dragonheart, the ending. I've not seen Dragonheart. And Clerks 3. And again, as you know, I've not seen it. But you did say, can't say why. Spoilers. I really wanted to just say that in the River song. Spoilers. Yeah, that's another series that it's not just one film. So being behind on films is not good when you have a channel like this. It's because, say for instance, I like I know I'm watching Wayne's World 2, which I've seen it now, but I'm putting that video out. But I haven't put out Wayne's World 1 because I've already seen it years ago. And I could do a rewatch, but I feel like it's an unneeded video, and there's plenty of other requests that people have asked me for. So yeah, so I might as well just stick with that one for now. Maybe do a rewatch in years to come. But the reason I say that is because Clerks 3, I've not seen Clerks 3. I've not seen Clerks 2 or 1. So in order to watch the Clerks series, I also need to watch Jay and Silent Bob, because even though I had them on DVD or tape back in the day, were they on tape? I think they were. Even though I had all of those, I didn't watch them, and I don't know why, because I'm an idiot. And then there's another series as well, like another branch off that was just before Clerks, I think. I don't remember what it was called. So any of the Kevin Smith films I have yet to see, and I know that it's like an in-world universe lore type thing. There's a group of people that kind of know each other, so it's better to watch it from scratch and watch it all instead of just watching one or two. Which is, yes, the reason why I will get around to it at some point, I promise. But when I do those, I think it's going to be I watch one or two other films and then watch number 2, like I'm doing with Halloween, although that's months apart. I watched one in Halloween, around Halloween, and now I'm about to watch number 2 at some point. I will make it more often. Marla says, yes, cry, at the films. And also this 1962 one. Yes. But Mary Poppins, the first one, it's such a sweet film. Especially the... yeah, you know the bit. Yeah. In case people haven't seen it and they want to watch it. They will have seen it by now. I've done it again. I'm over to the side. I'm relaxing. This is going to be a nightmare. So when I was in the other place, I had a chair that just sat there. I can't lock this chair, and it's a swivel. Oh, I've just knocked the camera. It's a swivel chair. So that's not going to be helpful when I'm trying to circularize my head on a reaction. Because I'm going to be like this half of the reaction. I'll just have to keep moving the circle. I'll figure it out. Wait, American Graffiti is set in 1932. Is it? I'm looking this up. Apparently, sorry, I was very quiet for a second. Apparently, it's whether this is correct. Yeah, so American Graffiti. I don't know if it's another one you're thinking of. American Graffiti is confusing because there's articles that say 1962, which it isn't. Oh, sorry, no, it isn't. It is in 1960. So American Graffiti isn't actually set in the 1950s. So maybe you're meant to say 1962 or 1963 because that's when it was set, in 1962. When you said 1932, I was thinking, oh my god, did I get that completely wrong? Is it completely the wrong era? So, oh yes, sorry, that's when you said no, 1962. Yes, that was about American Graffiti. Apologies. Yeah, so yeah. It's 1962. Movies that would never make me fail to cry. Christopher Robin, yes. Oh wait, which one's the which? There was 2 around the same time. There was one called Christopher or Christopher. You remember there was Christopher Robin and there was another one. I can't remember what the other one was called. I think it was just called Christopher. Either way, it was about the Christopher Robin story. One was with permission of
the A.A. Milne estate, and apparently one was without the permission of the son or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, the Christopher Robin film, the one with. I want to say that's the one with Ewan McGregor or Ewan McGregor. I love it. The animated Pooh and everything. It's just so good. Winnie the Pooh is an amazing thing. I'm even writing something at the moment. It's a little book thing for children and young adults that's similar in style to the world that's built with Winnie the Pooh. Nothing to do with it. It's completely separate, but it's a similar style, similar feel to the stories. I've been writing it since my mum passed. That was the reason why I started writing it. That was in 2016. So yeah, it's been many a year, and I've not finished it. I'm about 3/4 to 9/10 of the way through. So I have no idea how I'm releasing it. I was gonna self-publish it, but I don't know yet. I'll probably go ahead and sub to your Patreon later. Oh, Roman, thank you. If you do, then thank you so much. If you don't, then it's okay. Thank you for being amazing and supporting me anyway with the channel and following me everything I do. Oh my god, I've missed loads of messages. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'll probably go ahead and sub to your Patreon later. I'm in the process of moving too. Oh man, good luck with the move. I'm hoping everything goes really well. I'm hoping there's no hiccups with anything, because there can be. There's a lot of hiccups that can happen, as I know. Make sure your kitchen is correctly measured as well. You never know. And make sure you have enough boxes. If I could send you boxes, I would, because I've got spare boxes here I'm getting rid of. Or I'm probably going to stick it in the attic for now, just in case. But yeah, best of luck with the move. I'm really hoping it goes okay. Let me know how it goes. It's always daunting with the move because there's so many variables that can go wrong, that can all of that stuff, but the majority of the time it's absolutely fine, and I have all the faith that your move will be fantastic, and I know you're going to love the new place. So heavy cleaning in the current apartment before you leave. Yes, I was the same when I was in the apartment / place I was in before. Yeah, it was the same. It's like when people come over, you think, got to tidy. Like earlier today when the woman said she was coming for the meeting, I was running around like a blue ass fly trying to clean stuff. It was clean, but I was re-cleaning just in case. Schindler's List and Vertigo. Again, I've not seen Vertigo. I don't know what I'm saying. Again. I haven't said it before, but I've not seen Vertigo. I think I saw Schindler's List. Sorry, I got hiccups. Did I see that years ago? I'll have to watch a bit of it to figure out if I did, because I think we watched it in class in college. I might be wrong though. Your situationship guys highly suggests to me. Oh, is that the yes, the person you're seeing about things? Okay. Wait, so they said to you, they suggested that you see those films? Really? From what I know about Schindler's List, should you really have seen that? If you're feeling a certain way? Vertigo, probably yes. I don't know though. I watched Citizen Kane. Might be one of the, if not the best film I've ever seen. But for him, it's Vertigo. Oh, that's why he suggested it, because they're good films. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, personally, having seen bits of them, bits of the films, because I tend to do that. I watch little clips, but I never watch the full thing because I'm a nightmare like that. Another director I love, but I've yet to see about half of his work, is Wes Anderson. And I take huge inspiration from Wes Anderson in photography, the cinematography work that I do. Not specifically, this shot that you're looking at now, but majority of the time. And I love his work. I want to see the new one that's coming out. Did you guys see? I meant to say this. Did you guys see the? Obviously, I've not seen Star Wars, but the someone had posted. It wasn't by Wes Anderson, but it was as if Wes Anderson had made Star Wars. It was a trailer in a Wes Anderson style. It's amazing. If you love Wes Anderson, you'll love it, especially if you love Wes Anderson and Star Wars. I've just realised, have you seen how long we've been doing this stream for? 4 hours 40. Oh my god. This beats the length of the last stream that we did. I seem to do, I do one or the other. I either don't stream for years, well not years, but months, or I stream every month and still do long streams. But yeah, there was a long stream last time as well. But at least it's all here, so you can go back and you can watch it anytime you like, because I have done it as a DVR, so it will upload itself as a recorded stream to YouTube, so you can have a check out and rewatch bits if you've missed it. Tokyo Story or Tokyo Story by Zid. Yes, I've not seen that one, Tokyo Story, and Seven Samurai I've not seen either. Two of the great ones. Marla says, "Oh my goodness," as in they're really good films. Yeah, I have to see it again. Vertigo. It's an amazing film from what I've heard. There's a certain shot in it apparently. I can't remember. Someone took inspiration for it, but it's the contra zoom. Was it Jaws? Was it Stephen King and not Stephen King? Steven Spielberg in Jaws took inspiration from Vertigo with the contra zoom. Someone told me that the other day. I think that was it. Again, I've not seen Jaws. That's another one. Just add it to the list. I'd turn into a messy crying pile if I did. Yeah, genuinely. Oh no, I'm not thinking of Schindler's List. I think I may have seen Schindler's List back in college, but the one I have seen that made me bawl my eyes out when I saw it was The Boy in the Striped Pyjamas. Oh my god. I watched that years ago and I remember it to this day. Not everything about it, but most stuff. I keep feeling like I'm not in focus. I don't know if I am or not. Oh, I am. I think I am. Anyway. I think I am. But yeah, Boy in the Striped Pyjamas. Insanely horrific film, but so touching at the same time. Another one would be, and this next film was one that I watched it just one day. So I used to rent films from, funnily enough, a company called Cinema Paradiso, and that's, I know, one of my favourite films, but I rented through a company called Cinema Paradiso, and I rented Cinema Paradiso from them initially. That was the reason why I started renting from them, because of that film. And, ironically, and this film, the title is similar to It's a Wonderful Life, but it's not. And it's about a family who go to a prisoner of war camp, I want to say. And it's got wonderful or is it beautiful? It's a Beautiful Life or something. Life is Beautiful, that's it. I wasn't sure what I was in for when I watched it. I watched it some time ago now, probably a year or two ago. Oh my god. If you've not seen Life is Beautiful, be prepared that there are some there's some uncomfortable themes in there, with obviously where some of the film takes place, with the camps, or wherever they're based anyway. Yeah, some of it can be hard-hitting, but the story of the family, it's insanely beautiful. I mean, it is called Life is Beautiful, but you'll like it. I'm thinking I may have to go soon. When I'm losing my voice. Yeah. But I do want to keep going because you guys are amazing. Osamu Dazai's No Longer Human is what it is for me. I feel like I'm very slow now, like I'm talking slow, and I feel like I seem like I'm knackered. Osamu, I don't like saying goodbye though. I never like ending streams, so until I feel like there's a need of ending it, I just don't end. I've done it before. I've gamed because I don't game normally, but I played The Last of Us 1, and I streamed that, for 7 hours straight. Didn't even realise until after the stream, and I looked at the stream time and I went, that would be the reason why I have completed the majority of the game in one sitting and completed the whole game. But yeah, No Longer Human. Again, I've not seen that. By the way, I'm so sorry. You guys have been telling me these films to watch, and I've not been writing them down. Vertigo, Tokyo Story. I'm going to write them down though. So Vertigo and Tokyo Story, along with Seventh Samurai. Give me a sec, guys, and I'll be back to the chat. Vertigo, that was it, Vertigo. Yeah, then the other one that you guys said was a little bit further ago. There's American Graffiti. I think that was it. I thought there was something else, but I might be wrong. I think that was it. Do you know the Osamu Dazai, if that's how you say the name, the No Longer Human? If that's a film, would that be a recommendation to watch? I will add it to the list, but if not, I will delete it. So, oh wow, I'm very behind on this chat, I think. Sorry. The Alchemist is great too. Another one I've not seen. If you think that is another one I should watch, let me know, Roman. Pride and Prejudice, yes. There's a wonderful old film version with Laurence Olivier. Really? I did not know that. Again, would that be something you guys would be interested in watching? I'm trying to make sure that I don't watch things that are completely irrelevant, that people just really won't be interested in watching. I can't think of a good example now, but I want things to, be entertaining for you guys, and things that fair few of you will like, but at the same time, yeah, if there's something that's there that might not be as entertaining, or might play too much on a certain theme, I probably won't do it. Then again, there are some coming up soon that I talk about: Schindler's List and The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, and I have been requested, a special request on Patreon, I've been requested to do certain films about certain people in Germany in certain eras. Yeah. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know what it's going to be like. So whether or not I release it just as a full-length edit and not do a YouTube version, I am planning on doing a YouTube version for those, but if I don't, that might be the reason why, because it's either too strong to put through for YouTube, or it's just not feasible because there's barely a film left once you've taken out everything. But I'll see how we go. You missed my suggestion, The Black Hole. It's on Disney Plus. The Black Hole? What's The Black Hole? I've not seen any other channel do that movie. Well, it's the same as Silent Night, the Christmas film I did with Keira Knightley. Because people, when I said, I did a reaction of Silent Night, they thought I meant Silent Night, Deadly Night. Again, another film I've not seen. But no, I meant the the rom-com horror called Silent Night. Genuinely, it's a blooming good film. It's got some very, very dark themes, and like very, very dark themes, so much so that I had to be very careful with what I showed, what I put on there audio wise, and I had to put warnings as well. Yeah, but the film itself is brilliantly made, and it takes a complete right turn at one point in the film. So it's a comedy, and then boom, you're hit with this massive thing that happens. It's just a conversation, but you realise, and you go, oh my god. And I started to realise, but yeah. When you said, please, just relax. What was that about? Roman, you said, please, just relax. Was that because I was worrying about what you guys would think about stuff, or suggestions, or whichever? Okay, before I forget, I'm taking that black hole suggestion and I'm noting it down. I'm presuming it's a film. Is it a film or is it a TV show? I don't know. Also, I do say about the whole 4 hours 50 that we've been live for, but I have actually done a 6-hour radio show before, so
that's been split up into sections, as in like 2 hours, a break of a minute, 2 hours, a break of a minute, 2 hours. So I do watch longer. I do longer things. Oh, The Black Hole is a movie. Okay. Yeah, John. If you've not seen it, I think you'll. If you like horror comedy, but I don't mean it in the sense of it's horror that's played out as a comedy. Like, I don't know, Scream, if that makes sense. Because I know Scream can come across as like a horror comedy, because it's I'm about to take this knife, but at the same time there's hilarious undertones but real gruesome moments. It's not like that. This thing starts out like your traditional, I'll give you a quick overview of it. So it starts out like a traditional Love Actually Christmas movie. Genuinely does start out very much like that. I think half the cast is from Love Actually as well. It seems like it anyway. There's a ton of swearing in it, and I mean so much so that every other word was a swear word at one point in the film. There's a lot of gaps in the audio because of that, but it's brilliant, very, very well put together, and the slight instances that things are placed into the story and into bits of conversation about what is actually happening in the world and the reason things are like they are makes you think, wait, is that what's happening? And then when you eventually find out, it's just horrific. And the way the film ends as well is just, yeah. You'll enjoy it, I hope. Just remember to take a box of tissues, because it will make you cry, or will make you think, what am I doing watching this? You'll see, I was absolutely devastated by it. But yeah. Sorry guys, I'm still a little behind on the chat, but I will get there. I'll probably get flack, but I've not seen Shawshank Redemption. Okay, yeah, no, Shawshank was one of the ones I watched quite a few years ago now, but it's a really good film. In some ways, I'm probably going to get killed for this. In some ways, I feel like, and it's been many years since I've seen it, so this may be a really bad take on this, but I think it's a little bit overrated. It's a good film. I'm not saying it's not a good film, because it's a superb film. Story-wise, it's stunning. The story is very well written. But other than the story being very well written,
and Morgan Freeman's a really good actor. I can't remember who else is in it, but I know Morgan Freeman's in it, and he's very good in it. It's okay. I can't really say it's like an incredible film. One of the ones that really hit me, that I didn't think would be as good as it was. I knew it would be a good film, but I didn't know it was going to be as meaningful as it was Good Will Hunting. When we saw that still sticks with me now. The scenes with him hugging him and saying, it's not your fault. I think he says it's not your fault, but yeah, a lot of that just sticks with me so much now. Like the painting scene, and then the juxtaposition of him saying that he thinks a lot, and then he goes back home, and you see the professional side of him, but then you also see the non-professional side of him, drinking. Not that it's not so much a juxtaposition, but it's two different sides to the way he is. But it's, yeah, again, if you've not seen that one, go and check it out. Good Will Hunting. It's great. One of the reasons is because I've read the short story before I ever learned there was an existing movie. Got to admit, I didn't know there was a novel or a short story, of Shawshank. Didn't even know that existed. So thank you. The order, thank you so much. I'm going to write that down. The order of the Kevin Smith films is Clerks. Yeah, Clerks. Clerks, Chasing Amy, Mallrats, Dogma, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, Clerks 2, Jay and Silent Bob the reboot, and then Clerks 3, yes. The one thing I thought was hilarious, I knew of the film Chasing Amy. I didn't know what Chasing Amy was about. I didn't know who starred in it. Until many years later, I am watching... What's the film? Not Gone Baby Gone, which is a brilliant film, by the way. Gone Girl. I'm watching Gone Girl, right? And you've got Ben Affleck in it, who is also in Chasing Amy, from what I remember, because I've not seen the film, but from what I've seen in pictures and stuff, because I looked this up the other day, because it baffled me, and I went, oh my god, how did I not know this? I think it was in a video. I think it was in one of the videos. It was when I did the Good Will Hunting thing, I think. But if you've not seen it, you won't know. But he was in Chasing Amy with an Amy, and then he's in Gone Girl, and his wife is called Amy, and he's chasing Amy. So yeah, fun fact. It's not fun fact, sorry, it's a oh my god. Yeah. Sorry guys, I've noticed the chat. You guys are so Roman has said, please just relax, in big capital letters. Then Marla has said, no. Why are you shouting at each other? What's happened? Have I missed something? I've looked back at oh, is it because Roman went books? Or are you shouting in the chat because I went books earlier? So you're now shouting things, so I say them in a shouty voice. I can't shout because of the neighbour, that's why I'm saying them as I am. Frankie Goes to Hollywood says relax. Yes, John. I love that song. Another one I have a record for somewhere that's probably ruined by the flood. And I keep knocking this microphone. The Disney one is what it is for me. The one with the Ewan McGregor, yes. Not the Goodbye Christopher Robin. Oh, that was the other film. Thank you. Yes, yeah. Goodbye Christopher Robin, and then the Ewan McGregor Christopher Robin one. Yes, yeah. The Ewan McGregor one was a lot better than the other one.
Don't get me wrong, the other one was good. It was heartfelt, and there was some really nice set design in there. Like the old, was that the one with the old cottage that they go to? Yeah, I liked that one. With the set design stuff, but the rest of it, 100% the Ewan McGregor one. So, Pride and Prejudice is a wonderful book. Again, I need to read it. I need to read it because I've got it. It's over there in that cupboard, I think. It's a nice old-fashioned one. Any interested in doing a reaction to Avatar 2? I would say... But hello. Is it Lazars? Hi, Lazars. Or Lars. 2, 3, 4. Unless I could call you 2, 3, 4. Just thinking. 2, 3, 4. I would say... I really want to say yes, but for the fact that, one, it's a very long film. But more the fact that I've seen it. And... I don't know, maybe I will down the line somewhere. Maybe I will do like a rewatch of it, because I genuinely thought it was a great film, stunning to look at. The story wise, as you've seen if you've seen my reaction, if you've seen my review, you'll know that I did feel like some of it's like a rehash of the first one. In some story aspects, I didn't understand why the humans were back again. But for the rest of it, and obviously I saw it in 3D IMAX, so it would be good to see it on a smaller screen and see how it still, pans out. Does that make sense? So I might do it as a rewatch at some point, but it won't be anytime soon. Apologies, but it will be potentially there in the future. I just feel like watching it again, especially so soon, but watching it again, I don't know, I don't feel like I would have anything. Mind you, I could tell you my commentary that I had at the time for it. I've also realised that I'm far too close to the camera, by the way. When I do my reactions, I will not be this close. I'll be, hello everybody. I'll be probably back here somewhere. But yeah, I've realised that when I do it, I realise it needs to be more commentary anyway for that one, because I'll have seen it. So it won't be a first time reaction. But if I wait long enough, it will almost be like a first time reaction, because I'll have forgotten some things. Hence why I haven't done Ghostbusters Afterlife yet, because I saw that back in 2021 when it released. It's now 2023. I remember the majority of the film, but there are aspects that I don't remember. So that one potentially might be this Halloween. I don't know yet. But yes, Avatar 2 could be on the cards in the future. Please stay tuned, and I will try my best to do that. I will add it to the list for you, and then I'll see when I get, because I'm picking everything at random. But when I get to it, I'll see how I feel about it. Because don't get me wrong, I love it, but I'm not sure. On the process of moving with the 5 cats, Noah will probably hate the new place. Oh, bless you. Because I'm going back to my hometown, and I hate that I'll be moving back to the city. Oh, no. I see, this was my thing. So when I was moving here, my dad was like, oh, no, move back in with me. Because, I used to live with him years and years and years ago when I lived there before I moved out. Or before my mum moved away. But he was like, oh, move back in with me. And I love my dad to bits. But doing things like this, doing the stream at this time of the morning, oh my god, it's 3:30 a.m. But doing this kind of thing, doing the reactions, doing my radio shows, all that kind of stuff, he doesn't understand that. He wouldn't understand that. I don't know, I don't think he would even understand me doing the radio shows in general. So he's very old-fashioned. And he won't understand any of this whole YouTube thing. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying I don't know. I was just saying it in response to when you said about the whole moving back to your hometown. So his thing was moving back there. He said about moving back there. But yeah, I can completely understand it. It means you'll know everything. You'll know where everything is, and you'll know the people. They'll be a bit older now, but you'll know the people. So it's good for that. But is there a reason you're moving back there? Is it because of family? Sorry, that's probably a bit personal, but why did you choose your hometown? Could you not have gone somewhere a little bit further out? Because I thought that if I was to move near my dad, instead of moving to my hometown, I'd probably move to like the town along. So at least I'm a little bit further away. It's not a walk away. But then again, me and my dad have both said, and I've said, if I wasn't to have had this place back, and I still think it now, because I think there's like a 6-month lease on this place. I used to be on a rolling contract, but since I've moved back, it's now on a 6-month lease. Part of me was saying to my dad about moving to Cornwall, and I mean moving to Cornwall. I'm just going to move the mic. There you go. You can see me better now. Yeah, part of me was thinking of moving to Cornwall just in general, because I've not got any other ties here now, because work's different. I've got friends, yes, but some of the ones that I did see before, like especially before the move, I don't see now as often. So if moving wouldn't be really that much of a big deal, and I do have friends down that end as well that we made when we were on holiday. So there's that option. There's either, you know, Cornwall, Torquay, that kind of area. You know, Torquay's great. Hotels are great in Torquay. They're not faulty at all. It was only until I watched that TV show the other day again, and I went, "Oh yes, it's set in Torquay. I always forget." But I love it. Anyway, sorry. Back to the chat. Pride and Prejudice is a wonderful book. It is. Doug. Oh, sorry, that was Roman was saying that to Doug. Yes. I love that you guys are chatting together. Thank you for being here tonight. And chatting about film as well. I sometimes wonder if because I can do radio, because obviously there's, you know, music playing, all that kind of stuff. And I've thought about starting a podcast at some point, but everybody and their mums there's a bit of a Hot Fuzz quote there. Everyone and their mums has a podcast around here, but everybody does. And I wouldn't know what to speak about. Genuinely wouldn't know what to fill my time on the podcast with, because I have stuff to talk about, but not enough to fill a podcast. Yeah, but no, I genuinely appreciate you guys joining me here, so thank you. I'm not ending it yet, don't worry. But it's nice to see you guys chatting together. Seen the film very many times, especially the series adaptation of Pride and Prejudice. Yes. Have you guys seen, I meant to say this, have you seen, it's a Jane Austen series, and I have it on DVD. It's a Jane Austen series called Lost in Austen, and it's not a TV show of Pride and Prejudice. It's a show, please tell me if you've seen this, but it's a show that's absolutely incredible the way that it was made. So the girl is in modern day London, and she is a bit of a Bridget Jones kind of character, and I have a feeling, actually, along the line somewhere, I have a feeling that someone said it was based a little upon Bridget Jones? No, not Bridget Jones. Something anyway. Oh God, what was it? Can't remember now. But anyway, either way, Lost in Austen is this show about the girl reads. She reads Jane Austen anyway. I can't remember if it's. I think it's Pride and Prejudice she's reading. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. She reads She reads Jane Austen. I'm losing the plot now, so Apologies, I'm tired. She reads Jane Austen. Something happens, and I don't know if she makes the whole wish of, oh, I wish this stuff was real. She has bad luck with boyfriends and that anyway. And one day, I think it's that she's, all of a sudden, this woman turns up. Something happens anyway, and she encounters the lead character of Pride and Prejudice. I want to say I know her name, but I've completely forgotten. You guys all know. But it's a bit like Life on Mars. Life on Mars, Ash to Ashes. And it's got that kind of weird, quirky concept of they go back in time. It's a reality of characters where they don't belong. It's that kind of thing where she, in the back of her shower, I don't want to give too much away, but in the back of her shower is a doorway to the world of Jane Austen. Which I still to this day don't know if she's making it up in her head or if it's a real thing. Is she in a coma? Is she, is it like a Life on Mars thing? Is she got a brain tumor? I don't understand it, but it's brilliant. And when you go through the door, it leads to a hallway in this house within the world of Jane Austen. And when she goes through, it's a bit like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe thing. She can't get back through at some points, and I think the lead character goes to live in the real world, and she comes to the Austen world, and it's so good. It's so good. Sorry, I feel like I'm losing you guys by wittering on about that. I'll keep going with the chat. I've seen many. Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, Life is Beautiful. It's amazing. I am very behind. Cry box of tissues, please. Your favourite version is the BBC one of Pride and Prejudice. See, this is the interesting thing. So, from what I remember, Lost in Austen was BBC as well. I think. I mean, I can have a look because it is over there. I don't know. I'll keep going in the chat, and I might go over and have a look in a minute. Oh, No Longer Human is a book. Okay, I've written on the list anyway. So when I go to search it up, I'll figure out it's a book because there's another one. There's a Crichton. There's a lot of people that said to me apparently it's not Michael Crichton or Crichton, as I said. It's Michael Crichton. Is it Michael Crichton that I'm thinking? The guy who wrote the Andromeda Strain? No, sorry, the guy who wrote Fantastic Voyage. That's it. The names are all merging into one. But yes. That's a book as well. Someone recommended one of the books, and I thought it was a film, but it was actually a book. People love Vertigo and almost prefer Rear Window. You almost prefer Rear Window. Yeah, I thought Rear Window was a play on the other film. Hang on, Rear Window. That might be the one I'm thinking of. Yes, it is, yeah. I've seen Rear Window. I watched it months ago now, but I saw it this year, and I loved it. Oh, no. Did I see it this year? No, sorry, I think I saw it when I was last here. Yes, but Rear Window is brilliant. The start of it is really good as well. When it opens up on the balconies and stuff, and you see the people moving around. If that's the film I'm thinking of. No Longer Human and The Alchemist are books that are great for reading at the beach. Ah, brilliant. Okay, in that case I will. Have you read, and No Longer Human kind of sounds like it's going to be similar. Have you read, what's it called? I've not got the book anymore to read. Never Let Me Go by someone Ishiguro. I want to say the name is. I'm going to look it up. Never Let Me Go.
Kazuo Ishiguro. I think I've pronounced that wrong, but yes. That name. It's a brilliant book. Very, very well written. Almost dystopian, but modern at the same time. And they made a film of it, which I haven't seen. But I fell in love with the book. It's very, very good. Oh my god, the chat. I am very, very behind. Right, I'm going to skip through this. Laurence Olivier is an acting god. He is. His was and still is amazing. He was and still is amazing. I've realised that a lot of people don't read the chat. This is what I prefer reading the chat, like the full thing, you know, person by person, not skipping it and just reading random messages, because you guys put messages for me to read. That's the reason you do that. I love Vertigo, but I recommend people watch Rear Window. Yeah, honestly, out of the two, having not seen Vertigo, I don't know what the difference is, what the similarities are between the two. Presuming because they're both Alfred Hitchcock. Are they Hitchcock? I think. Maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, I would say Rear Window for now. Psycho and others before wrapping their head around the psychological craziness of Vertigo. Okay, I just thought it was a guy that was that had vertigo, that he was afraid of heights. I don't know. Thank you about the black hole movie. I will check it out. I dig psychological stuff like that, but then again, I'm a pretty twisted individual. If you love psychological stuff, have you seen the TV show? I always liken it to, it's like the baby of Black Mirror and Inception. Sounds like a really weird movie, I know. But you've got the weirdness. Even some of the set design is very similar. It's called Manic. I want to say it was called Manic. Is it Manic or is it Mate? Yeah, Manic, I think it's called. It's got Jonah Hill and Emma Stone in it, and it's brilliant. It was on Netflix. I think it still is on Netflix. But that's a very big kind of mind F kind of film, psychological film. It's weird. It's about them taking drugs. Not in a. It's in a lab, and they're testing these drugs out, and these weird things happen to them in their dreams, and they see each other in their dreams, and yeah. But you get these moments that are very Inception. Like there's a moment where they're sat in a room, and all of a sudden the woman pops into his dream world. It's the only bit I'm going to give you. Pops into his dream world, and the room they're in reminds me of the hotel room that you see Cobb and his wife in Inception. So that's why some of it reminds me of Inception. Yeah. I feel like I should be drinking. Like we should be, I don't know. I need to do like a video stream where we all have a chat together. That'd be great. You can hear that my throat is going now because I'm keep clearing my throat. Black Hole is an underrated, appreciated film. Still enjoy it. One must accept for what it is. The ship Cygnus is still one of my favourites in sci-fi. Okay, I will have to check it out then. I will have to check it out. I'm going to nip to the loo before I finish these chats. I'm so sorry. I've been holding on for ages. And John, you're not old. I've just seen your, yes, I'm old. Laugh my arse off. Give me a sec. Again, I'm not going to put me onto the break. I'm just going to turn down the mic. Bye-bye. Hello, hello. Hope you're all very well. And welcome back. Oh, hi. Where did we get to? Yes. I agree. I still have the model of that ship from 1980. That is amazing that you still have it. One that I kept thinking that I really wanted to get was the model ship from Fantastic Voyage. Because that was a really cool ship. So I might get that if I can, like a little teeny weeny model, if they still do it as toys or whatever, and I'll put it up there. Potentially. If I can. It's also cold here as well. I've been freezing cold the last couple of days has been fine, but then today now I turned the heating off early because when I had the meeting because it was too hot, and now I'm cold again, freezing. Come to think of it, I still have the action figures from back then too. Yes, amazing. I've still got like the Thunderbird figures that my dad gave me as a kid, and the old Thomas the Tank Engine. Somewhere, I think it's in my dad's house now. But yeah, I've still the original Thunderbirds. They are Thunderbird 2 and Thunderbird 1 and all that stuff. No spoilers, but the ending. Okay. Oh, I know you were talking to Doug. Sorry, you were talking to Doug for that. But why do I think Black Hole is the one I'm thinking of? Hang on, let me have a look. When did the film come out? Or The Black Hole, sorry. The Black Hole. Is it a 1979 film? Yeah, 1979 sci-fi action. Sorry, sci-fi adventure. The picture looks like a giant eye. Oh, that's creepy as hell. Is that what it's meant to be? A giant eye? The name itself rings a bell. It does not look like a Disney film, like it would be a Disney film. Then again, I say that Return to Oz is a Disney film, surprisingly, which blows my mind. And it also blows my mind that Chitty Chitty, if I can get the words out, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is also written by the creators. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get this right now. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was written by Ian Fleming. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? The Bond creator? Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I found this out ages ago, and yeah, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is a novel by Ian Fleming. Blew my mind when I found it, and then I realised, oh, hang on, yeah, there are the spies in that as well. So I think he's honing a little bit of the spy work into that, and you can kind of feel a little bit of a there's something there. There's something there which is similar to the world of Bond. Some of you guys are probably thinking, what? Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Ian Fleming? Nah, no, apparently. And the music producers of that, or some of the music writers, sorry, were from Disney. That's the reason why I always thought that it was a Disney film, alongside Mary Poppins and all that, but it's not. It is by just a random production company, I think, that came out at the same time. But because it had big names like Dick Van Dyke and that, I think that's why it became more popular. I think any production company could have become popular, to be fair, though. It had Lionel Jeffries in it, Sally Ann Howes. That was it. Screenplay by Roald Dahl and Ken Hughes. But yeah, the novel was written by Ian Fleming. Doesn't say the company, but I remember the company. I think it was the company went out of business or something. that made it, because they put the soundtrack out on tape, but they never officially released it on any other kind of form, because it's not on Spotify. From what I remember when I looked it up before, a little while ago now, you can't even buy the soundtrack on CD. I might be wrong though. I'm looking at them now because I'm just wondering. I think I am wrong. I think you can buy the soundtrack on CD. Yeah, that's it. So you can buy the soundtrack on CD. It's my bad. But you can't stream it. There is nowhere. It's not on Spotify. That bit I remember. Which is annoying because I use Spotify for a lot of stuff. I use Spotify to help collate music playlists for the radio shows as well. Shawshank was filmed at Mansfield Prison here in Ohio. I did not know that it was filmed in Ohio. It's about an hour from... It's about an hour from Cleveland, where you live. The prison now is a museum and also operates a haunted house museum. Amazing. I'd love to... I've always wanted to go into a haunted house. Yeah, John, you're not old. You are not old. And hey, you may have collected it back then as well. As in, you may have collected stuff from back then. But it's fine. You're not old. The fun fact about Shawshank Redemption is that it's an adaptation of a Stephen King's light novel. Really? Rita Hayworth and Shawshank Redemption? I did not know that. Matt Damon are in several of his movies. Oh, right. Yeah, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Some starring roles, other times cameos. Yeah, because they... I'm trying to think of the other one they were in. For a second I thought, maybe the new film they're in was him as well, but no. The one about... What's his name? Michael Jordan. Air, I think it's called. Or the series Air. I've just noticed John's comment. Sorry, John. I always wanted to joke about you, McGregor, but it's too damn cute for the joke to stick. And no, I'm not gay, but I recognise attractive people when I see them. Exactly. I'm exactly the same. Like, I know there's a good-looking guy or whatever, and I completely understand the Ewan McGregor thing. I've never thought that before about the Ewan McGregor thing, but the joke of his name. But yes, 100%. There was another one like that I was thinking of as well. Oh, it was that someone said ages ago about Benedict Cumberbatch having a really awful name. Not awful name, but ugly name. And I was similar, to be fair. I was thinking, but he's a nice guy though for his name. Like, even if you've got a really awful name, I'm sure you're a nice guy. I'm trying, because I'm so tired. It's coming out completely wrong, but it was the same thing. I was thinking the same thing, but about Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, I know what I meant. Please stay close to the camera. You look like you're always ready for a close-up anyway. Thank you, Roman. Thank you. No, I was fine. So when I used the wide-angle lens before, I felt like it looked a bit better. But then again, with the close-up, with the wide-angle lens, I felt like I was so far away and I was taking up barely any room on the lens, whereas there was loads of space. So I'd always zoom a little bit in on the videos anyway. And it makes sense that when I do the reactions, you only see my face anyway on the reactions, so it makes the reactions a little clearer. but I just wasn't sure if this was just a bit too close. It's probably not. I've seen YouTubers that are really, really close. But yeah. But thank you. Thank you very much. Ready for a close-up? Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, I've not seen Sunset Boulevard. I was trying to think of what it was. Sunset Boulevard sounds so familiar. I'm getting my second wind now of energy. Apart from my throat is killing me, like it's just kind of gravelly at the moment. I'll start talking in a husky voice. Hey guys. That's not husky, that's just awful. But noir drama, Sunset Boulevard. Oh, it's that film. I've not seen it. Made it out as if I've seen it. No, I've not seen it. It's kind of thankful that where we are at the moment isn't upstairs, where the bedroom is of my neighbour. So she can't hear me shouting and talking and stuff. Yeah, I've not seen that. I will add that to the list. It looks... Sorry, I'm trying to stifle a yawn. It looks kind of similar to... No, I wanted to say that it looks kind of similar to Singing in the Rain. But it's nothing like Singing in the Rain. Okay, I'll have to check it out. For that one, I think I'm going to go in pretty blind. Not know really what it's about. But still have a rough gist of... It's a good film because you guys have mentioned it to me. So, Sunset Boulevard. I'm going to make a note. There it is. All I think of with Sunset Boulevard is the song. Sunset Boulevard. And yes, I'm thinking of the John Barrowman version. Because an ex of mine absolutely loved John Barrowman, and she played the song over and over and over again, like the album, over and over and over again, and all I kept humming for months afterwards was that song. I love it, but it's like you get Joseph and his Technicolor Dreamcoat stuck in your head. It's just repetitive over and over, but it's still a great song. Only 5 cats? Pff, amateur. I've got 7, John Lynn says. 7 is a lot. 5 cats is a lot, to be fair. I used to have... Oh no, actually no, how many did we have? I think we used to have 5. At one point, I think we had 5. Yeah, we had 5. So I can't say that 5 is a lot. It is a lot, but yeah. I feel like we're a band of people that we just have cats. Oh, that's the film I was thinking of. Do you remember I said some really bad films that I saw people react to? But this is the one that I've not seen many people react to, but I haven't really searched for it. It's Cats. I have not seen Cats, and if it wasn't for this channel, I wouldn't want to see Cats. I love musicals, and I love fun little stories, and I feel like that would be something that would probably be quite good. But from what I've seen of it, and this one commentary of it, it looks dire. When I say dire, I mean it looks so bad that it's funny, and it would be great to watch just for the pure nuttiness and I'm trying to think of the word. You know when you're on drugs? That word anyway, yeah. It feels like on a trip. It feels like you would be on a trip watching that film. So what do you guys say to, at some point, we make a watch of Cats, the film of the musical. I don't know if it'd be any good. I genuinely don't know if it's going to be a good film, but I'm interested. In a bad way, I'm interested. I feel like it would be good, and I feel like you guys would enjoy it, and see me rip into. Probably not probably the right thing to say. Rip into Cats. You know what I mean. Kind of like a review, but just a commentary video. So not as serious. Okay, guys, it's 4:20. Well, hey, 4:20. Talking about drugs. That wasn't planned, by the way. Me talking about drugs, and then it, hits 4:20. And it wasn't. That was very good timing of me to say, right, guys, it's 4:20. Because what I was going to say was it's 4:20, but I'm going to have to head off soon because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. This is the longest time that I've streamed for. I'd like to say that next time we do it, it's going to be earlier, and that I probably may not stream for as long. But yeah, I don't know yet. I live in the mountains, city in the mountains, but not a metropolis. My hometown is an actual city, like Silicon Valley type city. Cool. It's It sounds like you're going to move into the town. I'm doing ASMR again. I'm doing the hello everybody. Welcome to Movies with Marty. Imagine I did that for the channel. Imagine I turned that into like a section of the channel where we watched films, and whenever my commentary is just like this. It's just me whispering the content and creating wonderful, relaxing content. Yes. Fun fact is, I actually do a radio show that isn't. I know I've said I do a radio show, but it's two different shows. So I do a manic show, but I also do one called The Wind Down, and that's how I talk. I talk in a very whispered tone so that it's relaxing for people, and so I'd be doing that all over again. Yeah, it reminds me of the city from Don't Worry Darling, which is like a city town set in the mountains or set in the desert. I'm sure it's not like that, but it reminds me of that. Only 5 cats? Roman, you used to have 9 cats. Just because, that's not me saying it in a bad way, but bloody hell. Just because I have rescue cats and rehome them. I've rehomed many since then. I still have 2 more to rehome. Yeah, we did the same. My family and I, we rehomed the 5 cats that we had. They were rehomed cats with us. You've got real friends when you can go for months or even years without speaking. Then when you do see each other, it's like no time has passed at all. That is genuinely my friends and I. So I've got a couple of friends that live in London. In fact, the majority of them seem to have just moved to London. Maybe I should just move to London. Yeah, I've got a fair few friends that live in London, and other ones that move around. And whenever we meet up, or if we don't contact each other for months, like for instance, now I've not spoken to one of my friends since October, I think. But I know as soon as I message him, he'll be there, and we'll talk as if we've not been apart for months, not talking, if that makes sense. But that's what true friends do. True friends are there for each other no matter when, and yeah, if you need something, they're there in a heartbeat. But also I'm in college and live alone and just use my own money. And I stopped college because I need to save before going back to school. No, good idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you use your own money and that, and you're going back to college and stuff like that, if you live in over here in the UK, when we go to college, we just go home at the end of the day. But I think in America, and any most other places in the world, when you go to college, do you stay in dorm rooms? I think you do. Same with uni and stuff. So I think if you are to be going back to college anyway, even just having a small room would probably be fine. If that's what you're talking about, Roman. If you are talking about because you're moving, because you're going to be going to college. Oh, sorry, back to school. Oh yeah, sorry, you did. This is what I mean. I'm so tired. You've put the end. Hence why I'm moving back to my hometown. Durr. We had 8 at one point. John, oh my god, people are cat people. I was going to say people are cat ladies, but that doesn't make any sense. People are cat people. I love cats, but I'm not even allowed a pet here. If I can have a pet. Okay. If you could have one favourite pet, I'm going to give you guys a question now. If you'd have a favourite pet, what would it be and why? A favourite pet? No, as in like one pet. If I was to have, or if you could have a certain animal, what would it be? So mine would be either a cat or a dog. A cat for me would be, you know, one of those little tiny, I forgot what they're called. They're actually not an illegal breed, but they're ones that shouldn't be bred. They, you know, the tiny kitten that you can get, and I've forgotten the name of it, but there's a tiny kitten and it was really viral for years on the internet. Scottish fold munchkin, that's it, Scottish fold munchkin. I would have one of them. I know it's an unhealthy cat, as in it shouldn't exist. Biologically it shouldn't exist. I think that's the word. But they're beautiful. They're so cute, so fluffy. And if it's a dog, it would either be, I don't know the breed of the dog, but you know the masked dog, the one from the Mask, the Milo dog. It would be that, or what's the other one I thought of the other day? There is another one. Oh, by the way, you can also tell, I meant to say this ages ago, you can also tell roughly when I'm recording my videos. Kind of. Unless I state it, if I yawn like mad throughout the long videos, I cut them all out in the YouTube versions, but if you watch the longer videos, you can always tell if it's a late evening like this, because I've recorded at this time before watching a film. I watched Krampus, or I think it was Krampus, at this time, 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. or something stupid anyway, and then finished it about 6 o'clock I think it was, and then went to bed because I was trying to get it all in that evening and done. John, you're one of the oh, you're not weird. You're one of the weird Americans that loves British UK television shows. They're amazing. They are genuinely amazing. I have a fair amount on DVD, but they are superb. What are your thoughts too, being American, the show, and it's interesting to see which one you're going to pick for this, the show Life on Mars. If you've seen it, what do you think? I'm really interested because I've never spoken to an American. Well, I have spoken to an American before, but I've never spoken to an American and asked this question. To any of you guys, actually, what do you think to Life on Mars? That's all I'm going to say. If you don't know the show I'm on about, it's the... I can't even say anymore. It's the time-travelling show of a detective in the modern day that goes back to 1973 and becomes a detective called Sam Tyler. That's all I will say. If you've not seen it, then you've not seen it. But if you've seen it, what do you think? I love it, by the way. Just so you know. I don't look tired. Really? Do I not look tired? I looked at myself in the mirror earlier. I don't know. I actually don't look that tired. I feel, you know, when you feel like you should be pale. I know I'm pale anyway, but I feel like I should be more pale. But looking at me from earlier in the stream and looking at me now, I look no different. Yeah. But I feel it, if that makes any sense. I feel it. Thank you, though. Thank you for saying that I don't look tired. I appreciate it. I can't believe I don't know how, but I seem to have... I feel like you guys are going, right, he's so far behind on the chat. I'm going to give him loads more to read through. I'm joking. I know you're not. But... Roman, thank you. I just read the second part of that comment. I just realised what you said. You don't look tired, Marty. I think you're too pretty to look tired. Thank you. I don't think that about myself. But it's nice to know that people do think that, so thank you. You should check out Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Do you know what? I really wanted to. When it came out, I really wanted to see that, just to see... Actually, no. My first instinctive thought when I saw that was, what the hell is that? Very similar to my reaction to when I saw the bloater in the Last of Us game, because I did go, what the hell is that? I wanted to say more, but I was streaming at the time, and there was impressionable people watching. So, yeah, I want to check it out because I don't know what it's going to be like. Do you think I should watch that on the channel? Will they even let me get away with watching it on the channel? They should do. I mean, they let me get away with watching The Last of Us, so. Or what was the other one that I wanted to see on the channel, which I can't because I've already seen it. There's some others. There's some other ones, but yes. Sorry, I'll carry on. Doug and John, like, how old is everyone? Yeah, because I feel like this is the thing I've found with the channel so far, is there's a very good age range of people. The majority, though, I've noticed that are older. You guys are... I'm not saying you guys are old, because you're not. I don't give age. Age is but a number. I don't care what age anybody is. As long as you are a nice person and you're not, causing trouble, it doesn't matter to me. You could be 90. You're still enjoying the videos. You're still, taking part in this amazing little community. I say little. There's an extortionate amount of people, by the way. So thank you so much to all of you guys for joining me on the channel in general. I'm saying this like it's the start of a stream. With the second wind, it feels like it. No, there's 857 subscribers at the moment. I genuinely did not think that I would be getting to over 800 subscribers already. For it being such a... I want to say such a short time, but thank you, John. I just noticed you subscribed. Or you subscribed. Sorry, you subscribed an hour ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, for the fact that there's so... I had an influx, and I had the original influx when I was doing a lot more films, and that's why part of me has thought... I mean, I suppose I've always done shows in between the films, but seeing the love that there is for the film side of things, I have thought, do I just stick to films? Because the amount of work that goes into the film edits. I put as much work into all of them, but the amount of work that goes into the edits, they do very well. And like I've said, it's not for the views and the likes and that, but it's more the fact that it's the right way of saying it. It's knowing that there's appreciation, and I know you guys love it. I know you guys love all of the stuff that I've made and the video content and that. But it's nice to know that, yeah, my brain's not working, but you understand where I'm coming from. Again, genuinely, if I had 20 views, doesn't matter to me. But it's nice to know that people are enjoying it that much, they're actually viewing it. So, yeah. I feel like I should, because everyone sort of said their age. I've not said my age. And people have mentioned ages before. And I have a feeling people think that I'm... It's a difficult one, because at times it seems like people think I'm older than I am, and then other times people think I'm younger than I am. But I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, I'm pretty sure on a live stream before I've actually said my age. On the first live stream I did, I think I said my age, because we were talking about ages. And especially because people were saying to me that I was fairly young. But I don't know. Sorry, I'm reading Roman's comment. Your late partner was a guy like you, a guy like John. The reason why I have copies of the British show's DVD sets. He's the reason for that. That's amazing. Oh, you've got Downton Abbey as well. I've got Downton Abbey. I've got the first series. It kind of is really weird. Like when the film came out, I haven't seen the film. When the film came out, I think it was because it was made, from what I remember, it was made years later, or at least the newest one is made years later. Anyway. And I feel like all the love and the hype for the show has just gone, because it was a great show while it lasted. It was a great show while it was on, and it was fun. And because I love old-fashioned stuff, so it was really fun to watch and see how they did things. And I have been to the village where they filmed it. So they go to the village in one of, I think it's in the film. So the original film I've seen, I think, the only reason I think I've seen the film, and I know I said I didn't see the film, but I've just realised that I think I've seen the film, but I just thought it was a TV show episode in my head. But I only know I've seen it because the village they use in the film, or in the show, whichever one, is the town of Laycock. It's a great name. But it's called Laycock, and it's also the town where they famously film Harry Potter. So, Laycock, I've done photography there before. If you don't know Laycock, it's... I've said that name a lot. It's... If you've seen Harry Potter 3, I want to say, you know they go to the town and they find Slughorn. And he's in his mansion. And they teleport in. I can't remember the name of the way they teleport in, but they come into this town and they're by like a triangular thing, and then they go into the town, and there's also that banshee lady or whatever she is by a gravestone, and there's the pub, and then the woman turns into a snake or something. I can't remember what happens. That whole town is Laycock that it's filmed in, and also Laycock is the home of the, you know, in Harry Potter 1 and I think in Harry Potter 2 as well, the cloisters that were used in the, you know, where the room of requirement is. Not, is it the room of requirement where the mirror is? The mirror of Arise or Erise, whatever it's called. Arise, I want to say. Or is it Erised? Either way, anyway. That whole corridor there And some of the scenes from number 1 and 2 are shot in the Laycock Abbey cloisters. Yeah, and I've done video and photos there. But it's a lovely little village. But that's the same village that they use for all of those. But yeah, it's in. I can't remember where it's based, but anyway, I've lost track of the chat now, so apologies. That's weird. I lost my wife back in 2006. I still kept some of her favourite things around. I'm remarried, and I know it's to the right woman because she doesn't mind these things. Yeah, I think we all do that. I think we keep certain things around. Sometimes because you still care about that person, but then I think it's other times it's like if you lost that person, it's I'm trying to think of the words. This is enthralling content for you to watch me find words. I'm doing a Monty Python now. It's da dum da 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 dum da dum. The funniest thing is I could actually play the theme and everything, because I've got it all hooked up to the radio content and stuff, so I could even play you the jingles that I've got. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's, like you said, it's a memento. It's a memory of your time spent with them, and which is what a memento is. It's a memory. I've just said the same thing twice. Yeah, it's something to remember the good times, but also remember the person behind it as well. That's why I've got like. I don't think there's anything. Oh no, there is the little Elvis guitar, which I didn't show you guys. I know I said about the Elvis being at the top. One sec. Or the guitar. The little Elvis guitar. See? And it's you can't see it, but it's signed. But it's one of those collectible ones. But that's my mum's. There's a few of them, but it doesn't play. Me and my little guitar. Ding 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 ding. That's how I'll intro the videos now. Hi there, and welcome to Movies with Marty. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, John. I'm sorry for your guys' losses. It's losing people is. It's so. Heartbreaking isn't the word, especially if it's someone close to you. I've not lost a loved one, as in like a wife or anything. I've not lost anyone like that. I've lost my mum, but I've not. Yeah, damn, I can't imagine that. I suppose is my stream okay? Keeps saying excellent connection and then goes off and says no data, so I'm just really worried. But yeah, no, losing someone though isn't. It's awful because it's you spent so long together and built a life together, and then yeah, I won't keep talking about it. But if you need to talk, give me a message. And again, I know I don't understand it, and because I've not lost someone in that way, but I'll happily try to talk with you and hopefully, make things a little easier. In some ways, I'm hoping that's what the channel does as well. It makes things a little easier for people. I feel like I've just skipped a massive section of this chat, so apologies. Finding it. Where am I up to?
Oh, Roman. I've seen you say about you losing. I don't know if it's the same person you were saying you lost. Was like a war vet, sort of age. If you're anything like me, like I say, age is but a number. My ex was 30 years older than me. So age really doesn't matter to me. That's what I mean, right? It doesn't matter. As long as you're a good person, and yeah, if one person is 40 and the other person is 90, as long as you love each other, that's all that matters. And I should stop hitting this bloody thing. I do it in the reactions as well, and it annoys me when I get to the edit because I can hear, or because even just knocking that slightly. Whereas there's YouTubers out there that are like this. This is going to hurt your ears if it does crackle, so apologies. But people are moving the mic around like this, and I'm going, stop moving your mic. I can't hear it because it's a decent mic. This is a decent mic, but from years ago, so it's a bit crackly now. But still, yeah, that's why I'm needing to get another one at some point. But this works fine for the time being. Doug, you said Shutter Island. Why did you say Shutter Island? Oh, were you saying because I mentioned about Inception? Was I thinking of Shutter Island instead? The room where Cobb and... No, I think that is... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is the other film. Because I always thought that Shutter Island and Inception have so many similarities to them. They are like a sister film to each other, if that makes sense. And obviously both star Leonardo DiCaprio as well. Oh, he was a kitchen guy. He was a vet. He was a veteran kitchen guy. Sorry, I'm reading all of this well past the time that you guys have actually said any of this stuff. Apologies. Service in 11th year. Are you kidding? Is that... So he had his career ended, his service ended because he was... Really? Can they do that? Obviously they did, but I don't think they were allowed to. Isn't that not... Mind you, if that was years ago, then yeah, it wouldn't have been... they probably wouldn't have accepted it back then, which is horrible that they didn't. I don't understand the way the world works at times. Oh, I had a comment the other day, and I really didn't know what to think of it. Someone said... Oh, I don't know. I won't mention it just because I genuinely don't know what it meant. It wasn't a... I don't think it was a slur. Not to me, anyway. But it almost felt like it was a homophobic thing. But it wasn't. But it was as if I was in support of being homophobic or something. I don't know. I was so confused by the comment, and it was only a couple of words. But it was something. It was a name. It was none of you guys, I know that, but it was a name of this, of being a... Basically the word was being comfortable, or the meaning of the word was being comfortable with your own sexuality, and knowing that, because I had to look up what the word was, and knowing that being straight is the normal thing to do, or something along the lines of that. And I'm thinking, is this person trying to say that, like, you're a good... I don't know. It felt like I didn't reply to it. I didn't do anything with the comment because I felt it kind of felt like it was being a bit homophobic without being homophobic. So I was just, yeah, with how things are now, like with the world blowing up at the tiniest little thing, it's just easier not getting involved with anything you're not entirely sure about, especially with being a content creator. You never know with stuff. So I'm all for all sexes, all genders. It doesn't matter to me. And if you're not in support of that stuff, then fine, so be it. If you are, then fine, so be it. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading the next. It looks like I've just kind of gone into space and gone, what am I saying? But I'm looking at the next comment. I may skip over some of these comments, so apologies. It probably isn't, because I think you're having a conversation between yourselves. So if I don't read something out, that's the reason why, because I'm skipping comments. Because you're talking between yourselves. So if you want a psychological horror, Junji. Oh, Junji Ito. Oh, shoot. Junji Ito. Never heard of it, but oh, sorry, it's a director, I think. Junji Ito films. I will make a note of that. That is going onto my list. Junji Ito, because I've already got, and again, I've probably said his name wrong. I've got a ton of other directors that I've got lists to watch, like Kevin Smith or Kurosawa. I've got the Jacques Demy films to watch as well. Have you seen the time it is? Have you seen how long we've been streaming for? How have I done this? How am I not dead? Oh my god. You're looking at the event horizon of the black hole. Oh, is that what it is? That's what makes it look like an eye. Okay. But I do feel like the front cover of that, they have used an eye. It's nightmare inducing. It's creepy as hell. This was Disney's first PG rated movie, and you saw it in theaters at 12 years old. Loved it instantly. Oh, amazing. I will have to check it out then. I've made a note of it already, haven't I? Yeah, it was a different rating system back then. There's a lot of stuff that got let through that would be an 18 now. Huh. Or the other way around. I can't remember which way it works, but yeah, it was great though. Like, it still bugs me though that, not bugs me, but it still makes me think that Return to Oz was made by Disney. I mean, the Wheelers they are nightmare inducing. They're awful. Doug says, I love Chick Chick Bang Bang. I once waited. You once waited on Sally Ann Howes? Oh, you lucky devil, you. Back in her day, she was a lovely lady. Truly scrumptious. Or truly scrumptious. You're truly, truly scrumptious. It's a great film. I've yet to watch it again. Oh, if you guys want a really cool horror film, by the way, it uses the remix of that song. I can't remember who does the remix, but you know the Toot Sweet song? Toot Sweet, Toot Sweet. But the beginning of that song, when they do the truly scrumptious thing, they do the toot sweet sound like what we are. There is I want to say the remix is by Jack something, so maybe look up Toot Sweet Jack. Hang on, let me find it. Well, there is. Oh, is it Jack Hammer or something? The reason I'm going this way about it is because the horror film uses that soundtrack. It uses that piece of music when the entity appears, and it's a brilliant horror film. It's only a short, but it's incredible.
I want to say I'm typing in. You guys have probably already mentioned it in the chat. Itchy nose. Toot Sweet Boogie Woogie by Jack Knife Lee. I was right. It was Jack something. Yeah. So the song, I can't play it because of copyright, but the song goes. Toot Sweet sound like what we are. And I think it redoes the Toot Sweet sound like a lot. And then it says, you're the answer, you're the answer, you're the answer to our wishes. And then cuts into this sort of Skrillex kind of dubstep mashup music. Anyway, you'll enjoy it, I think, as the horror film. But the horror film is called, if it's still online, hang on, Jackknife Lee, wasn't it? I look so serious going, what is it? No. I remember it being set on, so if you find it, you'll know what it is. It was set at a tennis club, I think. I know there's a scene in like the office area, and then there's a scene on the tennis court itself, and that's where it's blaring out of these speakers, that song, and that's when this entity gets them. But yeah, no, look up Jack Knife Lee horror film Toot Sweet Boogie Woogie. That might be why, because I typed in the wrong name. Boogie Woogie. No. Anyway, that aside, it's a great horror film if you can find it. It probably doesn't even exist online. So, now anyway. I am going to have to go very shortly, guys. Apologies, because it's been a fair long time now. A long time. Yeah, that whole no gays thing was a load of BS. The military should have had a drag queen division. The military should have a drag queen division. Imagine the shock of the enemy troops seeing that come into them. That would be amazing. Funny thing is, I saw there wasn't drag queens, but I saw the other day. Was it yesterday? It was a post of one of the Ukrainian armies, and it was all women, which I thought was amazing, because I very rarely see public images anyway of female-only armies, or at least it looked like a female-only army. Could have just been a load of women lined up in female officer uniforms, but it was incredible. But I think they should do more. They should just amalgamate them together. Maybe they can't because of people having relationships and that, but I think they should. Unless they already do, and maybe I've just got the wrong end of the stick. My brain's like mush at the moment, so. Or the animated monster by... Sorry. Oh, the animated series Monster by Naoki Urasawa. Okay, I have noted that one as well. Thank you. And I know I've said I'm going shortly, but I said that 3 hours ago. So or 5 hours ago. Top tier, I still think it's one of the best medias I've ever seen or read. So sick and twisted and creepy and scary. It's also very realistic. Okay, I'll definitely have to check that out. Have you seen Enchanted April in 1991 with Alfred Molina? Ah, the guy from Spider-Man. Have you ever played the Spider-Man game? The PS1 game. I used to go, kid mode. Kid mode. That's what it reminded me of. Spider-Man. I've not seen it, no. But I will see it. I've noted it down now. Enchanted April, though, I like the name of the title for it. Sunset Boulevard is amazing, absolutely amazing. Okay, that is a must then. Yes, that song Sunset Boulevard you sang is from the musical, written by Andrew Lloyd Webber and based on the film. Okay, that makes sense. In that case, see, that's the one thing I've noticed that I've not done yet. I've not done any. I don't think I've done any musicals on the channel, which surprises me. But I think one of the things that draws me back from it is the copyright side, because when it comes to a song piece, I can't play it, or if I can only play segments of it. A good one that I find that a lot of people don't like musical wise, but I genuinely love the songs for, and I understand that there is some vagueness about the depression and anxiety stuff that it does bring up, but it's Dear Evan Hansen. A lot of people told me, oh, it's brilliant. Then when I saw it, I saw the film of it. A lot of people were putting it down, saying, oh, it's terrible. But I think it's had a bad rep. It's a brilliant film. The songs are stunning. The one song that gets me, and I still listen to it to this day when I'm having a bit of a down day or a bit of an off moment, it's the one right at the end. He's writing the letter to himself, and it's the song it's the finale one. It's only very short, but it's beautiful. One that can never have too many cats. That's the rule. Oh, sorry. One can never have too many cats. Wow, am I really that far away from the rest of the... Sorry, I thought because we were talking about cats, I thought, wow, this has gone back very, very far. One can never have too many cats. That's the rule. I just realised that's why we were talking about cats. Or did the cats thing spur on the musical comments? I can't remember now. It's been so long. That's what she said. I'm still watching The Office, by the way, because I've not seen it before, and I'm halfway through it, and I love it. I didn't think it was something that I'd need to bring to the channel, but that's also the other thing is when you do a channel like this, then when you watch other stuff outside, you feel almost bad for watching stuff because you're like, oh, do I save this now? When I see films, like one of the reasons I cancelled Netflix is because whenever I'd look at the films on the list, I'd go, oh wait, that would be a great film to react to on the channel. I won't watch it. I'll scroll along and go, I haven't seen that yet. I really want to see that, and it's on my list. I'll go to watch it and then go, oh wait, that's another great film I could have for the channel. Because if I love it, I want to show you guys it as well. Now, anyway. So yeah, that's the only drawback I think for something like this, for the channel like this, is since I've done even though I'm watching stuff for the channel, I've watched far less of anything else other than random YouTube videos and that. I've watched far less on the channel, outside the channel. One can have... I just realised why he said it like that. One can have never have too many cats. That's the rule. I can't do his voice, but the guy from Logan's Run, as John said. If I heard his voice, I'd imitate his voice. One can have never have too many cats. But no, can't do it. Oh my god, that recent movie version? I've heard it's horrible, John said. Stick to the original version if you can find it. Wait, there's an original? What, an original film? Well, no, so that was the reason. So I've never seen Cats the musical at all. And I would love to see it in theatres. As in a not a movie theatre, I mean because I call movie theatres cinemas, and then the theatre like a play type thing. I'd love to see Cats the musical properly in a theatre, but just for the pure fun of it, the reason I was gonna react to Cats wasn't because it's a good film. it was because it was a bad film, because it was the complete opposite. Basically, doing a bit of a comedy commentary, if that makes sense, on the film. Just watch it and rip the hell out of it, or anything that's funny. Just looking at all the funny bits of it, and yeah, there was a video I watched of it the other day about it. It didn't show much footage of it, I think mainly for copyright reasons, but it went through the theories that people have had as to the lore of the film. And I think there's a name for the cats that Andrew Lloyd Webber has given them. Like the Bitty Kittens or something. I can't remember the name. But it's such a weird name. Or maybe not. It's whoever made Cats anyway. Whoever made the story originally. They gave them this really strange name. But yeah. I don't have an inclination to want to see the musical Cats. It's not been on my list. It's not been on my radar. Same with like the Mrs. Doubtfire musical. Yes, there is one. Same with the Shrek the musical. It's not my radar. I like the sound of it a little bit. But I'm not fussed. I would see Cats the musical though. If someone was going to see it and they asked me, I would say I would go and see it. But when it comes to the film, maybe I do a joint video. Maybe I do. No, I was gonna say maybe if I do a joint video and do the original and then watch the really bad version. But if I do that, people probably wouldn't stick around for the bad one. They'd probably just leave after the first bit, thinking that was it. So I need to make it 2 separate videos. Otherwise, my watch time is gonna be down the pan. I think it is anyway, to be fair, with some of the stuff, like with movie trivia and that. A lot of people do enjoy the movie trivia, but I feel like sometimes it does put the watch time in the bin. I heard it was worse than the Star Wars Holiday Special. Oh my god. So I've not seen it fully, but I have seen some of the Star Wars Holiday Special. I say some of it. I've skipped through it, and it is horrific. I don't know what they were thinking about it. Having not seen Star Wars, I don't know the context for a lot. But it's so weird. It's so wacky and strange. So yeah, no, I completely understand. You guys are amazing, by the way. Thank you for sticking with me for 6.5 hours. We're almost at my Last of Us stream. So, what do you think about... I'm getting close now. I'm getting personal. What do you think about when... Bear in mind, even though I'm watching Doctor Who and even though I'm a huge fan of Doctor Who, I don't know the ins and outs of the entire back history of Doctor Who, mainly because I'm currently watching it. But I'm a huge fan of Doctor Who in the fact that I love all of it, other than Big Finish, because I haven't heard any of it. I love all of it. I love all of the spin-off typey stuff, although I say that and I haven't even seen Torchwood. I love Doctor Who. Can I say that? I love Doctor Who. I've not seen Sarah Jane Adventures either, so only Doctor Who. But I was going to say is, how do you guys feel about me doing a live stream of... No. Never mind. No, I was going to say, what I'll do is I'll do a live stream. But it's a little difficult not having a TV license. So I can't. So maybe instead we watch a catch-up of it. But it's BBC, so I'll need it anyway. It's currently fine because I own the content for the rest of it. But when it comes to the newer stuff, I don't know how it's going to stand. But I'll figure something out. But I would like to to do some kind of reaction to it. I don't know yet, though. I don't know. I know, because I'd rather not leave that until however long it's going to take me to watch all of Doctor Who. If I could just start, I don't want to just do Doctor Who, but if I just started doing just Doctor Who, then I would get through Doctor Who very, very quickly, fairly quickly, because one, they're shorter episodes. Two, I'd be able to just do Doctor Who constantly. But I don't want to just do that. I want to watch old films. I want to do all of this stuff. But it just means that you're just waiting a little longer for the episode. So apologies. But yeah. Anyway, back to the chat. Logan's Run is great. Logan's Run is fantastic. Having seen it, it's amazing. And the older guy was lovely. Cats the film is something to be avoided at all costs. But I'd watch your reaction for sure. Thank you. So yeah, that was my thing, was to put it into context. So I would say it's not a full reaction. It's more of a comedy critique commentary, if that makes sense. So it won't be like my normal videos. It would be a lot of me talking, and still watching the film. Oh. But you get a lot more of my commentary about the film and why I think something's really weird, and I won't show any of the storyline probably. It's just showing the very odd and strange moments as I go while I'm watching it. I don't know. I might not do it. I might do it. I think it'd be fun to do, even if it's for something like April Fool's Day or something. If there's like a National Theatre Day, do it for that. I don't know. Something. Yeah, Doug, I did. I don't know if you saw... Oh, you did see it, yes. You just said, yes, I loved it. 4:20 a.m. is a good time to go to sleep. You'd think that. I am very far behind because now you're on the 4:20 thing, so Jesus. I am on the chat from an hour ago. But weirdly, there's barely anything after that, so yeah. I have just seen... Hey, Liminal, you're right. I don't know why, but I feel like... Liminal, do you have an Instagram called Liminal Space? Because I think I follow you on Instagram on a different account, because I have an account that has a fairly big following. There's a Stranger Things inspired account, and that's another thing, by the way. When I know you guys might not be interested in Stranger Things. I'm probably going to be watching that on the side. Oh, it's not you. Okay, it's another person called Liminal Space that I follow. I know that's a very common name because I love liminal spaces. You know, the odd, creepy looking stuff, like the back rooms. But anyway, yeah, that's... I've forgotten where I was going with that, but yeah, that's that. Just quickly looking through this from ages ago. Oh my god, it keeps skipping. Don't skip on me, man. Don't skip. There it is. Everyone is doing the old Super Mario Bros. Movie. Oh, really? Are they? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're doing it because of the new one coming out. And you know why they're doing that is so they can get the views. And people are going, oh, I want to see a reaction for the new Mario Bros. Movie. So what do they search up? Mario reaction or Mario movie reaction, and what comes up? A brand new reaction to an older film. All people want to check out the old film again, but they want to watch it through some of their favourite content creators, so they watch those. Hey, maybe I should watch the original, but I've seen the original, so it'd just be a rewatch. So it's absolutely pointless. But it is a funny film. It is good. It's hilarious to watch them see that for the first time. I love that crazy movie too. It's a brilliant movie. But yeah, it is crazy. And this kind of harps back to the thing I was thinking of. Then again, people could say the same thing about my channel. Like, oh, what? So you've not seen Logan's Run, for instance, ever? I'm thinking, no, I haven't. That was the first time I've seen it. Genuinely the first time I've seen it. That's genuinely the first time I've seen anything that I've said first time watching to. But then there's some films you think, really? You've not seen that before? Like the many creators that jumped on the bandwagon with Harry Potter. Had they really not seen Harry Potter before? They may not have, because I've not seen Star Wars. I've not seen the old Bond films. Yeah. Which I need to watch. And again, they will be coming on the channel. But I'm trying to do requested reactions first, with some thrown in from non-requested. And no one's requested any of the old Bond films, or even though they're 60s, no one's requested any of the Bond films. Or I think someone requested the Star Wars original. Oh, and this is another one I was going to say to you guys. When I do Star Wars, eventually, I think you may have answered this on a previous stream, but do I watch the original version, which, might I say, the version that I've been able to find, because I have found a version of it, it's in terrible quality. I think it's VHS quality. Do I react to that, or to the new remastered, redone version of A New Hope, which was just called Star Wars back then? Let me know, because it'd be interesting to know which version to go with. Sorry, just seen your... So, I'm talking about the Munchkin cats. Oh, yes, yeah. So earlier I was talking about Munchkin cats. Yeah, you own a Munchkin cat. I freaking love that. I've always wanted a Munchkin cat since seeing the meme years ago. I just fell in love with the Munchkin cats, and yes, my Munchkin cat is technically a Scottish Fold Munchkin, although it's a Scottish Straight, since it did not get the folded ear gene. Oh, okay, I didn't know there was a non-folded ear gene. So is it tiny? Is it a tiny, tiny little cat? Because I just want the tiny little cat. I like it. And it's a Jack Russell Terrier, the Masks dog. Thank you very much. John identifies as a crazy cat lady. Genuinely, like, if I had cats, which I did have cats at one point, I felt like I was a crazy cat man, because I had so many cats. You haven't seen Life on Mars, so now we're at the Life on Mars thing. You haven't seen Life on Mars, and you'll have to see it's on BritBox. I think it is. I've got the DVDs. It's... one sec. Oh, it's this. Life on Mars. Now, the reason I say it is because I'm a big fan of the UK version. But I don't know why, but America decided that they were going to try and remake it. I think I mentioned this in a previous video, but I don't know why the production company decided to remake it. But if you watch... please tell me if you guys are probably going to see the American one. I mean, they never finished the series. It got cancelled because it was so bad, or it got cancelled for some reason. But the acting in it, despite having it has amazing actors in it, it's terrible. And the story goes from the beginning of the show. I'm going to say it anyway because it's been out a while now. The beginning of it, he's exactly the same as the UK version. He's a cop from the modern day, a detective from the modern day called Sam Tyler, DCI Sam Tyler. Goes back in time, becomes a DI Sam Tyler instead of a DCI. And goes back in time to 1973 from a car accident. And is he mad? Is he in a coma? Or is he back in time? Whatever happens, it's like I've landed on a different planet. But maybe if I can work out the reason, I can get home. That's the bit at the beginning. And I've watched Ashes to Ashes as well. I don't have that on DVD, unfortunately. But I have these two. Absolutely love these. And they're making a new one, Lazarus. But when America did it, they decided to start it off as he was in the UK. It then went from the UK to... not the UK, sorry. They started it off in modern day as Sam Tyler. He has the car accident and he goes back to 1973 America, which works. It's exactly the same as the UK one. Perfect. The script pretty much for the first episode is identical to the first episode in the UK. And then they deviate after that and go off tangent. But when he gets to the end of the series, I'm just going to skip just in case someone said to me, don't tell me. I will get to the rest of the chat in a second, so apologies. I am very behind, so I'm going to skip a little bit. But yeah, see if you can get Life on Mars on. But when they did the American version, the end of the series of the American one, so whatever you do, don't watch it because it's awful, genuinely awful. Unless you like a laugh. I think the finale is on YouTube. That's how come I found out about the finale, and I just threw my hands up like, what? He's a modern day cop, gone back to 1973. At the end of the series, when they did their abrupt season finale because it got cancelled, there's a glitch all of a sudden as Gene Hunt's saying something, and as the glitch happens, you see this bug land on Sam's cheek, and it then glitches out because of this bug, I think. And the camera pulls away from Sam's cheek, and they're in a spaceship. And all of the things that are fed into the UK show and the US show, all the little things like ground control to Major Tom, little remnants of David Bowie songs and stuff. One of the characters, from what I remember, is called Major Tom. Gene Hunt isn't a thing. The reason Gene Hunt is called Gene Hunt is because they're on a hunt for a gene, like a gene in the body, that causes something to happen. Sam Tyler is called Sam Tyler, but he is now like a microbiologist or space astronaut person, which makes no sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I swear, what I want to do, I thought for ages, because I did one for Creeped Out. I did like a little commentary, documentary type video discussing the Back to the Future similarities and that, which I've mentioned before, but I'd wanted to do one for this Life on Mars thing because it baffles me why they decided to go in the direction they went in. Everything is different, and it doesn't work at all. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it, so apologies if you've not seen it. I've just spoiled it. Life on Mars, there's a British and an American version, Doug. Please, for the love of God, for your sanity, don't watch the American one. Don't get me wrong, I love the Americans, but I just don't like that series as an American version. Another one, though, that I find the complete opposite with is a TV show called... And it's a brilliant TV show, at least the American one is. The UK one is really weird. I mean, the show itself is very weird. It's got Elijah Wood in it. You might know what I'm going to say. I was about to say, when I typed in Elijah Wood, it came up with Back to the Future, and I went, he was in Back to the Future? Yeah, he's the kid at the machine in number 1. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, it's called.
It's superb. It's got a supernatural, weird, strange element to it, but it's just perfection. And yeah, the American one is brilliant, very well executed. The UK one, surprisingly, I didn't like it. Maybe it's a certain comedy style that just wasn't perfected very well. Other people may like the UK one and not like the American one, I don't know, but I really like the way they did the American one. Some people will say it's because I watched that one first. Like I did with Life on Mars, I watched the UK one and then didn't like the American one. But the only reason I didn't like the American one was because of some of the acting things they did. Just felt, it almost felt like they were trying to do baby talk, and then the ending is what I didn't like. That was the only reason I didn't like it. Yeah.
John says, I put my money on the British version being better. Yeah, Americans haven't been able to steal British TV ideas right since the 1970s. Well, see, this is the thing. This is what I mean about that Dirk Gently thing. I have always been exactly the same, because even the IT Crowd, for instance, the US version of that, and this is again nothing against Americans, the US version of that is terrible. I think they made the pilot and then they scrapped the idea because it was so bad. But with the Dirk Gently thing, I thought, oh, maybe it's because that started out as a US show and then became a UK show, but it didn't. From what I know, that was a UK show that became an American show again. But they've done it completely different. I think the first one is like on a council estate or something, and their second one, he lives in flats, but it's not on what you would expect to be a council estate in the American one. It's just in a nice housing area kind of thing. And it just works more. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's good. I thought I had subscribed when I watched the Logan Runs video. Oh, it's okay, John, no worries. But my mind is heavily medicated. Honestly, do not worry at all. Oh, bless you, you got physical disabilities requiring meds. Genuinely, don't worry, mate. As long as you can see the videos, so it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm glad YouTube is still pushing it. I have noticed, especially with my last video, I did wonder. I know it's because I've had gaps, too big a gap between videos, but I have been wondering if things like The Last of Us, Cabinet of Curiosities, if those have started killing the channel a little bit because of the blood, the violence, all of that kind of thing, because YouTube doesn't push that a lot. Because the videos were doing, people were seeing the videos is what I meant, up until I started doing The Last of Us and then put that first episode out. I don't think episode 1 did very well. 2 did okay. 3 was brilliant, and a lot of people came on. Like, for instance, well, there's many of you guys that have come on since episode 3 of The Last of Us, including Roman. Roman came in from episode 3 as well. And yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons I want to get the Last of Us series done and out of the way, because I've seen all of it and I love it myself. But I don't want to damage the channel by concentrating on it too much, if that makes sense. But people still like it, people still like the content. And again, like I said, I'm not doing it for views, I'm doing it for you guys to enjoy the content. So if you enjoy it anyway, it doesn't matter. I've just seen a comment about Laycock. Doug says, wow, Laycock is almost completely owned by the National Trust. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's like a museum village. It genuinely is. There's so many areas there. But if you notice, you'll see areas that are for certain films or TV shows. I'm trying to think of another place. Oh, the most beautiful village in the world, Byberry. There's a place in Byberry. It's a row of cottages, and I've completely forgotten the name of it. Arlington Row. That is the setting for some of the film Stardust, for some of Bridget Jones, and again I think that's another one. That's set in
Cotswolds. And that's another one, because I do photography there. That's another one I think owned by the National Trust. The same with the village that's also used in Stardust, the film, as well. And I think funnily enough, in Bridget Jones. It's a place in... Oh, my brain's gone. I haven't got my phone on to be able to tell you the name of the village. Castle Coombe. That's it. Castle Coombe is where that was filmed. Stardust, that is. The village of that. And another one that Bridget Jones was filmed in. The only reason I know these two is because wherever I seem to have gone, these two seem to just keep coming up. And Snow's Hill. You know the bit at the beginning of Bridget Jones, I want to say it's number 1,
where she's walking in the snow and they go towards the church, and they go past a load of houses, go through a churchyard into a church area. That's
Snow's Hill. It's right in the middle of nowhere, and I went when it was, there was a storm coming, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Anyway. Cathartic, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you so much. I completely misplaced what the word was. Back when I was working, I drove my co-workers nuts by always saying, always look on the bright side of life. At 6:30 a.m. To be fair, I'm almost that now. It's 5:10. My neighbours are going to get up in a second because she's got to go to work. Hence why I was trying to be a bit quieter. I haven't really done that because she's got work today. And I've spoken all night. So I'm now going to go to bed in a minute. Not now, but shortly. 7 hours, almost. Shutter Island, Leo DiCaprio. It's a great film. It's a great film. Fun fact, I'm straight, wear black nail polish and black eyeliner. Good for you, mate. I also wear a lot of pink in memory of my first wife. Ah, that's beautiful. I mean, honestly, if a guy can't wear pink, I wear pink as well. Like one of my shirts, I think it was the shirt. I think I've worn one on stream anyway, on a video. But I own pink shirts. It's okay to own pink. A lot of people don't think it is, but it is okay to own pink as a straight man. And I'm a staunch supporter of the LGBTQ+ community. I am as well. And no matter, because this is the thing, we talked about my dad. My dad's very old-fashioned in the fact that he doesn't hate gay people, but he doesn't understand a lot of things to do with the community. And I've always been a massive supporter. And yeah, if I see someone getting bullied that is gay or whichever, then I do stand up for them. But yeah, so I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. My brain's gone. But yeah, no, good for you. Good for you. The black eyeliner though, and the nail polish, and wearing pink. That's a good look to pull off. The black, especially the black nail polish and the black eyeliner. That's a very good look. And I appreciate it. This is a good look. I also wear lighted pink cat ear headphones in my videos these days. Nice. That's a pretty bold move, John. Good man. This was the thing when I streamed, game streamed, that is, not this, but when I streamed, I streamed. People would call me my radio name, Foxy, on the stream, and my thing was that when I got to be, because I became an affiliate, because you get affiliate and partnership on Twitch. And I thought about doing a Movies with Marty Twitch account so that we can do this kind of thing over on Twitch instead of here. But I feel like just keeping it in one place is probably better. But you guys can follow me over there as well. I can send you the links for it. I don't tend to advertise it as much now, but somewhere there is a link tree that does include, like, it's the Movies with Marty link tree. So if you type in linktree.com/movies with Marty, my Twitch is on there, I think. When I had that though, my thing was, when I became partner, when I reached a certain amount of followers, which I did reach in the end, but I never did it because I stopped streaming just as I reached it. But when I hit a certain number of followers, I was then going to buy a fox outfit, like I suppose many people would call it a furry uniform. But I was going to buy a fox outfit and I was going to stream as a fox, or as one with a headspace kind of thing. Yeah. So the pink lighted cat ears, I completely understand it. You should just get the whole cat costume. Just stream as the whole cat costume. Hey, it will bring in views. So, I saw a guy one day wearing a cow costume on stream. Shortly after I was talking about the fox thing, this guy came on stream as a cow. It was fantastic. I'm talking quiet now, by the way, because my throat is knackered. I've got really bad sinuses because of it. I get it if I talk too much, and I've spoken non-stop for 7 hours. I have to say thank you for reacting to the extended version. Oh, Lazar, is it Lazar's? I want to say, or Lazarus. So your name is what the new series of Life on Mars is going to be called. So Life on Mars is going to be, they're doing a new, which this is something I should have said on stream. I am hugely anticipating this if they do it. So Life on Mars came out, then Ashes to Ashes. All of these are David Bowie song names, I know. Lazarus is another name of a David Bowie song, and that is also going to be remade as a remade. It's also going to be made into a TV show, but it's in development hell at the moment. So yeah, when I saw your name, I went, oh, Lazarus. But you're very welcome. The reason why is because when I got the film, I didn't realise at first it was the extended version. So I started watching it and then realised in edit that it was the extended one. I just assumed that was the film, that it was. Watching it away, and I love the opener, as you can tell by my reaction. I love the opener, that dystopian, almost Blade Runner-esque kind of opener. But apparently that wasn't the opener in the film when it released in cinemas. That wasn't the original opener, or at least not all of it anyway. So you're very welcome. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the extended one. That's why I wanted to. I looked it up when I did the edit and realised, and I went, oh, okay. So having not seen it, I'm glad I saw the extended one. So that's why I labelled it. I thought it made more sense. So I fully believe it's the only way to watch the movie. So thank you. You're very welcome. Genuinely, having seen which scenes were added in the extended, I'm very glad that I watched the extended because it makes more sense. Gremlins was one of the John said Gremlins was one of the PG movies that was so graphic that Hollywood added the PG-13 rating. Really? I mean, this says something, and you're going to hate me for this. I've not seen Gremlins. I've not seen Gremlins 1 or 2. I think I've seen... I'm only saying this because I know when I watch the film, there are going to be some scenes when I mention things about, oh yeah, when I've seen blah blah blah. I've seen some of Gremlins. I think my dad rented it when I was a kid or something, so I watched it. But I was doing something like playing with Lego or whatever, so I wasn't watching it fully, if that makes any sense. So I've seen it. Technically I've seen it, but I haven't seen it. I just know of some scenes, and I was old enough to kind of remember what the scenes were, but I wasn't interested in the film at the time. I don't know why I wasn't interested in it, but
when I was a kid, I knew of Ghostbusters, but I didn't know Back to the Future. Yeah, so I was a Ghostbusters fan, but I wasn't a Back to the Future fan until I kind of had a gist of what it was, and then I bought the VHS, I then bought the DVD, I then bought the Blu-ray, I then bought the 4K the 4K Blu-ray of it. I have had every iteration of that film, of those films. Sorry, the trilogy. So yeah, that's another thing I need to watch on the channel is Gremlins. And hilariously enough, the set of the town square is the backlot of Universal, where Hill Valley was filmed. So that's I know that scene, the opening scene, because I was watching a video of the comparisons one day, and that's in there. And I know that the scene where there's a shop being broken into by the Gremlins, if you look in the background, you can see the cinema from Back to the Future, where they do the time travel, and you see the cinema. That's there as well. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm going to have to end the stream soon. My sinuses are really bad. Like, I'm in pain. It's yeah. It's because I need a drink. I know that, but one of the reasons why I've just realised, one of the reasons why I thought this was decaf, because I always do decaf into the evenings, but because I started researching stuff at 9, I thought, I'm going to do a stream in a bit. It's fine. That'll keep me going through the stream. I've been drinking non-decaf coffee, so caffeinated coffee, for this entire 7-hour stream, and I'm still drinking it now. For the pure fact that I needed a drink. So parents thought they were taking their kids to a children's movie. Oh, no, no, no. They ran out screaming. You're kidding, did they? That's fairly hilarious. I've seen some of the content of Gremlins, and I can see why. If we get a chance to, because I have a feeling that, I think we've said this before on stream, that a lot of people don't believe it is, but I feel like it was meant to be a Christmas movie. So sometime around, this is just me putting this date out there, it's not going to be in stone, maybe around November, December time, I'll react to Gremlins 1, Gremlins 2, and we'll see how we go. It's midnight here and I'm an old man. I'm working tomorrow after sleep. Oh, Doug, I'm so sorry. I think I missed you saying goodbye. Good night, Doug. If you are still watching, good night. Damn. This is what I mean by being backed up with the conversation. I'm so sorry. Right, I'm going to skip through these because I need to head off, guys. I'm so sorry. But hello, Liminal Space. Hello, and you have the Spider-Man game for the Atari 2600. Oh my god, really? I didn't even know they made one for the Atari. That was me talking about the PlayStation 1 one. Did you miss anything, Roman? No, it's okay. We were just talking about various things. I think at that time, yeah, we were talking about cats, about musicals, but you've probably heard that. I was talking about your... What? I was talking with my situation card. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's okay. Speaking of cats, my favourite humanoid cat is the cat from Red Dwarf. Again, another series I've not seen. I've seen various episodes, but like late night when it was on Channel 4 or something, when I just couldn't sleep at my dad's, so I just turned on the TV for a bit, and Red Dwarf would be on, and probably fall asleep to Red Dwarf. So yeah, that's all I've seen of it. Nope, not me. How are you doing, brother? How is everything in chat? Honestly, mate, Liminal, thank you so much for tuning in. It's really good. We've had an insane chat tonight, and it's been... I've just realised about the how are you doing, brother, as in, you know, it's been 7 hours. Are you holding up? Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like this should be a 24-hour stream.
Like, I feel like now we should try and keep going. But I'm shattered. And I can go for about another 4 hours probably. But if I don't end it soon, I am not going to be any good. And I've got projects I need to do. I need to get the edit done as well for this Bad News Bears as well. As if I don't, I'm in deep doo-doo. Along with the projects that I've taken on tonight with this meeting. Which is about 4 projects in one. I'm not really a Bond fan, but I'm Star Wars lore master. Oh, I can point you to higher quality resolution versions of the original Star Wars. Let me know, please, John. Reach out to me. I'm trying to think the best way to reach out to me. Maybe Twitter, because that's got a chat thing that seems a lot better. So message me on Twitter if you can, if you've got it. If you don't have Twitter, let me know. If not, I've got Instagram. I do have a Reddit page as well, so if you've got Reddit at all, go and message me over there. Any of the social medias you can message me on. I just wish YouTube had a social media, like a chat room, but it doesn't. Trying to think of any other way you can message me. I was trying to think, do I have a Discord? I don't have a Discord. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh, I have a... I've not mentioned it in ages. I have a Letterboxd account. I think you can private message through Letterboxd. I don't know. Or if you're on Patreon, then you can message me privately on Patreon as well. But I'm just thinking of a way that you don't have to sign up to the Patreon if you don't want to. But yes, please do. I would really, really love to react to it. Because what I'll do is potentially I'll lend the Star Wars films anyway for for versions that I need or whatever. So at least it's not me just grabbing Star Wars versions illegally or whatever. Or I'll buy I don't know yet. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I'll just buy the DVDs of it. If you know, honestly, if you know somewhere that I can get the originals from, please point me to a higher resolution version. Romy, you subscribed to the Patreon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Massively appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Not just for that, but you're amazing. You've stuck with me for 7 hours. Some of you may have come and gone. But I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you. I've got a little bit left of this. I'm going to scroll through the rest of this chat now, and then I'm going to have to head off. I'm so sorry. But it's 7 hours. Longest stream that we've done. Probably the 3rd stream I've done, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. In this time I've got to watch tons of episodes of Doctor Who. Speaking of bad American translations, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Wait, there was an American version of that? Or... Oh, you're on about the film? Because I've seen the film. I watched 5 minutes of the Hollywood version and turned it off. Oh, right. That was the one. See, I've not seen the original BBC one. So maybe that's why. And I think I would probably enjoy the BBC one. So I watched the film one, but I had no idea. I've got the books. I've got the whole Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books. Not read a single page. And I've had them since I was... Do you remember I said I was in a house where there was like 700 VHSs? I've had it since that house. Since I was about 15, 16 or something. Yeah. And I've not read a single page of it, which I feel terrible about. So I will read them one day. Yeah, IT Crowd as a US pilot, which I think is available somewhere. If not, there's a YouTuber that talks about the US pilot.
and I'm trying to remember who it was. I know Quinton Reviews has done something, and I'm sure it was that. But I do think the pilot version is available on YouTube somewhere, or somewhere online anyway. The USA aliens just keep going over it. Sorry, just keep going at it over and over and over again. They do. Honestly, they do. Oh, John, you've not watched The Last of Us yet, which is why I haven't watched the reactions to it. I prefer to watch the shows in full before watching reactions so I can follow the story better. Yes, 100%. So, two things. The Last of Us is incredible, and if you haven't played the game, you don't need to, but if you've played the game, you will find so many Easter eggs in that show. It's gorgeous. The love and respect they've given to the game, is amazing. The other thing is, when I do my edits, I completely understand. With the videos, I feel like people should watch the originals first and not watch my videos first. Watch the originals, then at some point, if you want to watch a reaction or think, oh, I wonder how other people thought of that moment in time, then you can watch the reaction if you want it. Oh, I'm dropping everything. But yeah, no, I completely understand it. Watch the original first, then watch mine. But when I do my reactions and my edits, I always try and incorporate the storyline, if possible, as much, because I know there are people that do the videos and they'll show reaction bit of content, and it doesn't always piece together very well. It just kind of looks like you're watching a bit of content. It doesn't feel like a story, but I try and interweave it into being a proper story, if that makes sense. So yeah. So I think you'll enjoy it, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, Marla, you're amazing. Thank you. To all of you guys that have supported me over the years. Well, technically it has been years. It's last year and this year. All of you guys that have supported me over this year and last year, in any way, whether it be you watched a video, you liked a video, you subscribed to the channel, or if you follow me over on Patreon, thank you. I massively appreciate it, and I don't say that lightheartedly. I genuinely mean that. And I feel like if you know how genuine I am, like if you know how much I do genuinely care and appreciate all of the support, then you know how sincere I am. Oh, thank you, Carla. So Romans said about his real name. Thank you very much. So at least I know who it is over there. Oh. Yes, like your real name. I was just looking at your comment. My brain has got to the stage where it's shutting down, and nothing is making sense to me, and I'm shattered. So I will be going in a second. I'm trying to get through these last messages because I feel bad for leaving them otherwise. Chuck is your nickname to most people, and Chuck is... Oh, right. Okay, I did wonder that first name. I wasn't sure where it came from. Okay, that makes sense. Roman was my phone name back when I worked for the UPS customer service. Awesome. But why Roman? Oh. Yeah, I was thinking maybe a phone name was like a... Yeah, like a pen name. Almost like a nickname. Like my radio name being Foxy, or my... I kept shying away earlier from saying the Twitch name and that for my channel. But if you want to check out my stream, because I did stream the entire Last of Us game, so if you want to see... And I am on stream, that is in my face is on stream for it. I think it is for number 2. I can't remember if I... No, I don't think it was actually, because I don't remember if I did. I know I started streaming with my face I think after that or midway through the game. But yeah, it's Impossible Human, like the Impossible Girl from Doctor Who, but Impossible Human. And yeah, you can see the streams over there if you like. And it's also got, you can see my 7-hour stream of The Last of Us at one point. So if you like 7-hour stuff like this. Dooby 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 doo. You said yes of sorts. Hello, Aran. Oh, sorry, Aaron. I don't know why I said Aran like that. Hello, Aaron. You're right. I know you just joined. So apologies that I am planning on ending soon. It's just I have been on here for 7 hours. It's been 7 hours. And I love talking to you guys. And I would do it forever. Maybe I should just do a 12-hour stream. 24-hour stream.
You're encouraged to use another name as a customer service person. Yeah, I presume that's so people can't find you and harass you and stuff. It's like separating yourself from a customer service in your customer service mode and your real life. Yes. Yes. I can understand that. Interesting. What games console will you play with, Marty? I play PS5. So I have the Xbox gaming, like I don't have an Xbox, but I have the Xbox software to be able to do it through the computer, to be able to do that side of stuff. Because I know a friend of mine plays Sea of Thieves, and so I play with her sometimes on Sea of Thieves, who's one of the presenters from the radio station. But yeah, so I stream on the PS5. I did it like a year or so ago when I was last here, and I haven't streamed since, which I feel terrible about. But I had wanted to stream up until the point when I saw a lot of people getting shtick for it. I had wanted to stream the Hogwarts series, the Hogwarts game, which was still my plan anyway, but it's so expensive, that's why I've not bothered. But I will come back to it, but it's a lot of effort. Gaming, and I like gaming, but I haven't gamed in such a long time that I feel like I'm going to be really out of the loop when I do. really out of the loop. You got distracted by ordering pizza and couldn't hear clearly for a moment. That's okay. I don't think I said it earlier anyway, but I've just noticed that on here the lighting is in such an area as well that it kind of lights up my head area, like this lighting here, like a backlight, which wasn't my intention, but it kind of works. But it does also hide this, in case you guys want to see it, which I am planning on possibly putting there somewhere in front of there instead, maybe, and then maybe either writing Movies with Marty on there, or the title, or maybe have the production of it there, and then put Movies with Marty up there. Because if you look at my bottom right hand corner, I have a little logo that's like that. My Movies with Marty logo, which was the original logo that I was going to use, but then I decided to change it to the real, but I kept the other one in the corner because it works. But yeah, that's that. I'm going to quickly go through the rest of these. Apologies. By the way, pizza. I am so hungry because I had I had the meeting. I scoffed down some food before I came on stream, thinking it's okay. I'll do a couple hours of a stream, then I'll go and eat something. And I haven't eaten properly. So once I've done this, I'm going to go and get to bed, and then wake up in the morning and have loads of food tomorrow to make up for it. It's been great chatting with you guys too. Thank you so much. And yeah, I do look forward to streaming with you guys. I'm hoping, I've been planning on doing it every month. That was my idea. And then maybe doing like a one-off every now and then on Patreon, like as an extra for you guys, like subscribing to me on there.
because I feel like I want to try and give you the best deal possible, but trying to fit everything in can be a bit of a pain, because obviously, like I've said, it's not just the channel that I do, it's my other stuff that I do outside of this, and it's also trying not to wear myself out too much, and obviously trying to edit the videos can be time consuming. Gremlins is a Christmas movie, and yes, that actually did happen. Parents running out with their kids screaming. Damn. I wish I'd seen that. I wish someone had videoed it. It was back in the day, I know, but I wish they had their camera. Oh, John, you have Twitter. Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, drop me a link. Oh yeah, or drop a link somewhere in the comments. Up to you, mate. I think if you want to do it, my Twitter link is in the bio of my channel. As well, up on the right hand side, in case you want to know it. Yes, perfect. Yeah, hit me up later today, and I'll message you back, and we'll chat about it. Aaron as well. Sorry, the Tarzan Secret Treasure film. I think it is called Secret Treasure. I have yet to see it. It is on the list to watch, though. I promise you. I promise you. All of the things that people have requested to me so far are either on the list. You should see the list. It's a ridiculously long list at the moment. Because I've been a little slow with things lately. Or if it's not on the list already, it will be on the list, and it's currently unread comments. But I promise you, at some point or another, I will find it, and I will read your comments. In a world, you can tell I like voiceover stuff, can't you? Oh, Viva, hello. You've been live for 7 hours. Good grief. I just happened to notice you were live just now. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not going to be live for too much longer. I'm so sorry. I know you've only just joined in. But please feel free to join me next time, and I will give you guys a bit more of a heads up next time. The reason why this one, what I was meant to do, is I mentioned last night about going live today, and I should have done a scheduled live stream, but I still don't know how to properly do it. I don't know how to schedule a live stream and for it to actually go live properly. Because last time I tried to schedule it, it just hung there as a private video, and I didn't realise I wasn't live, so I had to then manually do it. But it would be handy to be able to have it scheduled as like, I'm going live on this day at this time. Anything can happen, I know, but just so it's there, so you guys are aware, which is the reason why I tried to put out a post yesterday and before I went on stream today. But yeah, feel free though, if you guys have got any requests for films, let me know, whether it be commenting on this live stream sometime after the stream or now. It's up to you guys, but I think once it's done I won't get notifications from things that are already on the stream. So if you either notify me here or on another video somewhere, or even private message me, and then I can message you back as well. What was I going to say? But yeah, live stream 7 hours. It's been very, very cool. I've genuinely loved every second of it. My throat is killing me though, because I have been talking for 7 hours straight, which surprises me that I've been able to last this long. But I know tomorrow is going to be a very, very down day. Like, not down as in bad, I mean down as in I'm not going to do anything apart from a bit of editing. I'm not going to talk. My next live show, radio show, isn't until next. Sorry, I've just hit the mic. Yeah, it's not until next Monday. The Monday? Next Saturday, so it's fine. And then Tuesday for VE Day, I've got another show as well. But you're very welcome, Marla, and for hanging out with you. Honestly, I love hanging out with you guys. I feel terrible that it's only like a one-way thing. So I love seeing all your comments and all your questions to me. And if you guys ever have any questions about the way I do videos, or the way, I don't know, even what equipment I use, but if you guys ever have any questions about what's coming up next, or could you watch this, or what do you think about this, let me know. Genuinely let me know, because I appreciate all of you. Thank you. To everybody else that's leaving as well, obviously I'm about to end the stream, so you'll all leave anyway, but thank you. And goodbye Liminal, I think he just left, I'm not sure. We know very well trying to fit everything in can be painful. They really can be painful. It can be. Thank you. You guys have a restful sleep too. I know a lot of you are you're heading either into your evenings now, or I don't think anyone's in the UK, but have a lovely evening. And if you're having a nice day, then have a lovely day. Take care. Stay safe, and genuinely thank you all for joining me. And I'll see you guys next time. I feel like I want to say, I can't say thank you even more, but you've been here for 7 hours. I don't understand how you love this so much. Thank you. Oh, Roman, you're waiting for your lunch, for your pizza. Pizza. In the words of Mickey from Doctor Who. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Thank you. And pizza, I'm very jealous of. I might have to get that tomorrow while I'm having my lazy day. Oh, and do some rubbish film watching. Maybe I'll even watch Cats. No, I'm joking. I won't watch Cats. I'll leave that for the channel. Good night, Roman. It's nice seeing you, and thank you. I'm prettier in stream apparently. Genuinely, I thought I looked a complete mess today. I threw it all together today, and I'm shattered. But yeah, this is the new setup for the future of the videos. Some of it may change, and if I'm doing different videos, different things will be in different places. If I'm doing a Halloween video, for instance, I won't have the bright blue lights. I'll have them set to red. You know, that kind of thing. If it's horror, it'll be red. If it's, I'll try and make it a little bit more different for other things. I don't have loads of stuff to put on the back bit, but I'll differentiate things and make it a little bit different for each thing. Take care, guys. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. I don't have an outro. I have the outro card, but I don't have anything else. So, take guys. Can't even speak English. Blah, blah. Take care, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. See, I didn't even do that right. It's meant to be take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. There you go. That went well. That was fine. Bye, guys. And I'll now play the outro. Also, the outro doesn't have any of your names, so a massive thank you to everybody who's subscribed to me on YouTube, and who's a member of me and who's also a patron over on Patreon. Thank you so much. And also to the new people that have subscribed, and the new people that are on Patreon too. I love you all. Bye, guys.